This is 1000 days of Minecraft Bedrock mods. In this video, you'll see add-ons like Better on Bedrock, RLcraft, even actions and stuff, and so much more. I've compiled 10 of my favorite Minecraft Bedrock add-on videos for a total of 13 different add-ons to make this nearly 8-hour long video. Starting off, we have one of my favorite videos, and that's 100 days in the Minecraft movie. This add-on turned out to be a lot more fun than anticipated, and there were some pretty crazy moments. I'll be back in 48 minutes for part 2. Flint and Steel! I'm surviving 100 days in the Minecraft movie. This isn't a joke. It's the official Minecraft movie add-on that brings new weapons, different piglins, and 2 new bosses to the game. In this video, I'll build a base that Steve would be proud of, take on each boss in the game, and craft every new weapon, including the Staff of Dominance. This is 100 days in the Minecraft movie. Here I am at spawn, and of course I spawned at a savanna. There is an oak tree right here I can punch down, so I will use this wood instead. And I did get pretty lucky with this spawn because there is plenty of surface iron nearby. I'm going to start with a wood pickaxe and quickly get up to a stone pickaxe, so I can start mining this iron very early, as well as this coal. There are Minecraft movie quests I'll be completing through this video, starting with I am Steve. There's not going to be any spoilers for the movie in this video. I just, may use some quotes from the trailer. And I'll be doing everything that's new in this add-on. My stone pickaxe is about to die, and there's still so many more ores up here. This is without a doubt the fastest I've ever gotten up to a stack of iron. And even though there's a lot more coal and iron to mine up there, I'm going to stop now so I can go and find some sheep because it's becoming night and I really don't want to die. We have our first look at a new wandering trader who offers the new... What? This is actually crazy to see here for 5 emeralds because it costs 3 netherite ingots to craft this. It's becoming night and I have yet to find any sheep. Well, this is perfect. There we go. Let's start cooking some of that. So many monsters have already spawned. I am so lucky they haven't noticed me. I'll take out what's already cooked and start getting some food smelted. And while that is smelting, I will make some armor, as well as a new weapon in the game, the spear. I can also create another new weapon, the iron battle axe. You can either do regular attacks like this and it has that swiping effect, or you can right click and use its special attack that launches enemies up. The spear can be thrown like so. Ow, I guess I missed. And it also has a melee attack. Let's get out of here. We have a village. I'd say that was a pretty successful first night. Ow! I will borrow what I can from this village. Relax. I broke my bed, so I'm way back here. The reason I said relax wasn't because I knew I was going to die. I said relax because in the trailer, relax, it's just an iron golem, the local security force.
Relax, it's just an iron golem.
I thought it would be like a... what? As I say in literally every video, that's why I'm not on hardcore. And even though the iron golem stood right here, I was still 3 blocks high. Yay. Wait, I didn't even need the iron. I have... Oh. Let's see what this blacksmith has to offer. Some armor, which I already crafted, but I will take this helmet. And I will also take the bundle. It's day 1. Let's continue this journey. There's another village right here, and the jungle that we saw from the previous village is massive as it starts down there and goes all the way around. Who, these dudes? They're the villagers! This journey will continue on water. In order to craft the Staff of Dominance, I am going to need to defeat the Ender Dragon and the Wither in this video, on top of the 2 new bosses. We have some difficult days coming up soon. I also need to find a shipwreck and get the buried treasure map. Finding a dark oak forest is pretty cool because there's something new I can do with the mushrooms. I will need silk touch because I need to grab these blocks. Right there is where I'm going to call home. Before I build anything, I do need to clear out this area. The battle axe is not as strong as you would think it would be. Let's start by chopping down some trees. A baby zombie. I actually need this baby zombie to live. Do not die. Ow, don't kill me though. No! I needed that baby zombie for one of my quests. I guess I will have to wait and complete that later. Back to the trees. It's been an entire day and I've managed to get a pretty healthy supply of wood and clear out a good chunk of land. Now, of course, because I'm in the dark oak biome, there's a lot of monsters that spawn during the day, but they are no match. Before I really do anything else, I will plant this sugarcane in hopes of enchanting later on. I'm starting a mine shaft, but right now it's just so I can gather a lot of cobblestone. While this is in the furnace, I'm going to terraform some of this land. That was quite a lot of digging, and I'm not done just yet as I want to start replacing some of the dirt with stone. This is the start of my base. I have plenty of dark oak wood to build my house with. I do want to gather some more birch, and I can go right over here to do so. The buck chuckets are another weapon that's new in the Minecraft movie add-on. The buck chuckets continuously swing around, and there isn't a charge-up attack like the battle axe has. But they do one-shot chickens. They have 5 attack damage just like the iron battle axe. There's also a potato launcher that I will craft later on. Right now, it's time to start building my starter house. I'm going to line it up with this part of the wall, and it'll have 2 floors. Don't do it, please, please. How was I not out of range? Half a heart. Wow. I'm not on hardcore, but I really don't want to die. So I will be avoiding death at all costs. Relax. The flooring and ceiling of this building will be made with birch wood. As for the roof, I'll be going with stone brick and dark oak. I should gather some sand for some glass while I build. There's another baby zombie that I do want to save, so I'm going to try to get him down into the mine shaft. There's somehow another one. I don't have a water bucket, so it's not like I can... Okay. The reason I built this house like touching this top part of the land is because I want a second entrance. It's day 9 and I have the windows in place for my house. All that's left to do is transfer everything inside and add some detail. Now I have the final look of my starter house. I planted some greenery around here, including the new firefly bush, with of course this secondary entrance. Next up, it's time to go mining, and I want an actual sword because the iron battle axe and spear both have very low durability. I have my coordinates written down. I'm going to go out and look for a cave. If I find another Minecraft movie add-on trader that has one of the staffs, I'm going to take it. Now, in order to create the Staff of Dominance, you do need 2 parts. You need the actual stick, which takes 3 netherite ingots to craft, and then you need the orb, and that takes the nether star and end rod, the heart of the sea. So in order to get that, there is so much I need to do. There are 4 bosses I need to defeat in this video, so there isn't much time for me to lollygag. I forgot about bringing my bed. Hopefully when I come up from the cave, I won't need a bed. You two can focus on each other while I see if this is a cave worth exploring, which it's not. There's nothing here. It's literally already night. I'm not too far from home, so I am going to run back. Okay, I found an actual cave. Perfect. Or maybe not. As I was off looking for a cave, I ran into quite a lot of trouble with just finding an actual cave. Our most promising one yet. Is anyone surprised? That was another dead end. Let's carry on. Finally, another start to a cave that goes literally nowhere. But this one, on the other hand, looks very nice. That took way too long. I am going to mine pretty much everything besides maybe redstone. I might even get to level 30 by the time this mining trip is done. Why are there so many zombies? I am on hard difficulty, but this is a lot. That could have been so much worse. I'm at a dripstone cave, which is good because there's a lot of space for a lot of these ores, but it's not good because there's also a lot of monsters that spawn. In fact, my sword is already almost broke. Ow. 3 hearts. This is tough. 2 hearts. Awesome. I'm pretty sure I'm 1 shot to a skeleton now. So I really need to get into a corner and blocks myself in. Yes, blocks myself in. Does this add-on also make the monster stronger? 2 skeletons versus 2 zombies. And the skeletons, of course, are going to win with ease because the zombies won't even be able to touch the skeletons. Yeah, that's not fair. Oh no, they know I'm here. Leave me alone. There are so many zombies with armor. That's like the 4th or 5th zombie that I've found with full leather armor. These are diamonds. That's actually really cool. My first ones of the Minecraft movie world, and I get 2. 3, actually. Those are not your diamonds. Even more diamonds. A bigger vein, maybe 4, possibly 5, just 4. I can handle a lot of zombies. It's when the skeletons show up when I have some trouble. My second iron sword is about to break. Did they recently change the durability on it? Another full leather zombie, the Minecraft movie exclusive. I'm holding the space bar. Come on. Water, save me. Oh, look where I'm at. Again, I do think I saved a lot of my loot. I wonder if Steve is going to die in the Minecraft movie like me. Who? These dudes? They're the villager. I'll set my spawn up here in case I die, and I'm going to try and make it to another bed. Ow. I couldn't run because of my hunger bar. At least I set my spawn, that's something. I'll skip going to my house, and I'm just going to go straight to where I died. I have a plan that may not seem too smart, but trust me, it is. First things first, I'm going to craft a stone pickaxe and a stone shovel. The shovel is so I can gather all this dirt to give myself some space without water. I will set my spawn just in case anything goes bad, but I should be able to just dig straight down and land right on my loot. There was lava there, but I placed my water bucket so the lava will no longer be there. My only worry is like a big drop, but even then I don't think there will be a big enough drop to kill me unless I land into 2 creepers. You gotta be kidding me. There's a skeleton behind me that oh my gosh. There's no way. Make a little opening like so, and then I just cover it up like that and go down with the water. There's the skeleton that shot me. Oh, there's 2 of them. Perfect. Perfect. I can't beat 2 skeletons with a pickaxe. I'm dead. 5 deaths. 5. And I'm 15 days in. The Minecraft movie better not go like this. Ow. I'm recording this like a week before the Minecraft movie has even come out, so I don't know what's about to happen in the movie, but I don't think Steve will die 5 times. Here's where I died. Oh no. The water saved my loot and then just pushed it into the... Well, this is the Minecraft movie experience. I am Steve. It took me so long to find a cave, and when I finally find the cave, I die and lose everything. Now I need to find another one. I guess I'll just start from scratch and make my way back home after I go mining again, because I still need diamonds and, you know, all the goodies. While I go mining and restore all of my lost loot, I will give you the Minecraft movie montage with the official Minecraft movie song. I will sing it now, and through the power of editing, you will see me get everything while the song plays. Here we go. I am Steve.
Steve. I am Steve, and this is the Minecraft movie song. I am Steve, and this is the Minecraft movie song. I have a pickaxe, and I get my loot.
Enough of the song. It may have been bad luck. I fell into this little hole. There were 2 zombies, one behind me, one in front of me. I decided to just go for this one because it had the shovel, so I wanted to take it out faster because it was stronger, and as we can see, that didn't work out. 6 deaths in 17 days. I'm now on my way to get all the way back to where I died because I already have some starter gear ready to go right in that cave. And let's be honest, this jump looks very doable. I'm back at spawn. The village I keep running to is straight that direction, but there's another one much closer right there. There's also a huge cave right here that I could have been mining at the entire time, but I'm actually going to stop cave mining. I've died way too many times and I don't want to die anymore. How am I supposed to beat 2 new piglin bosses as well as the ender dragon and wither? I don't know how I'm supposed to do it, but I will do it in this video. Now I still do need to go mining to get like all the valuable resources I need, but instead of going to a cave to do that, these surface ores will be just fine. I spent an entire day up here. I have almost 2 stacks of iron and 2.5 stacks of coal. I have finally made it home. I'll smelt my iron. I need a new set of armor and tools. A couple extra iron picks because I still need to get diamonds, and I'm going to do that by strip mining. I can't go in caves anymore. I can't. Time to go to Bedrock. Here are the first diamonds just on the stair pathway, and I'm not even at Bedrock yet, and it's actually a pretty big vein. We have 6 diamonds. I thought these 2 would also be diamonds, but 6 is a very nice vein, especially in Minecraft now where a lot of the time you only come across 1 or 2 diamonds at a time. The journey to Bedrock continues. It's literally been just 5 blocks and I've already found another vein that what? I think this has to be 2 veins in one because I've never seen diamonds spawn this way. The seed is in the description and you can see the coordinates, so if anyone wants to come see these diamonds, you can. There were 12 right there, and I don't think 12 veins naturally spawn, so maybe they do, but I don't know if they're formed like that. Now that I'm down here, I'm going to begin strip mining for diamonds. I already have 18, and I don't even know why I created a full set of iron armor because I'm just going to go right now until I have enough for a full set of diamond armor, as well as some diamond tools and the additional 2 that I will need for an enchantment table. So in total, I will need 33 diamonds, and I already have 18. The deep slate I've gathered will go to stairs, allowing me to get up and down quicker. 33 diamonds just like that. This is definitely some of the best diamond luck I have ever gotten, as I found all 35 diamonds just from digging down here and these first 2 rows. A full set of diamond armor, diamond tools that I won't begin to use until I go through my iron tools. And I have 2 diamonds left for an enchantment table. I do actually want to get 4 more diamonds just so I can craft a diamond spear and a diamond battle axe. I will eventually craft a potato launcher that also shoots ender pearls, and it can shoot those ender pearls very far. So that'll be interesting to check out soon. But first, 4 more diamonds. My luck has ran out. 2 more rows and no diamonds. There are 2 cows right outside and I need to start a cow farm. I won't worry too much about building pens for other animals. I mainly want the cows for their leather. And just like that, we have a home for them. I'm also going to stay on top of harvesting the sugarcane. The next thing on the to-do list is find a shipwreck so I can get a buried treasure map. That way I can get the heart of the sea, as it's one of the ingredients required to craft the orb I need for the staff of dominance. This is definitely one of the biggest jungle biomes I've ever come across. There's even a sparse jungle in the middle of the massive forest, and somehow a swamp? Flint and steel!
Flint and steel!
Flint and steel.
I will take the obsidian from this portal so I don't have to go down and look for hot lava and chicken. They're the villager! A diamond. Relax, it's an iron golem. The Minecraft movie is going to be so good. This is the biggest body of water I found yet. I hope there's a shipwreck nearby. I know there's a dark oak forest nearby, and I might actually explore that as well in hopes of finding a woodland mansion. Otherwise, I'm going to have to trade with the villager. I think we have a shipwreck. Ow. Let's get rid of you, and I need the buried treasure map. Beautiful. Let's also see what's in here really quick. Literally nothing. I still may go check that direction for woodland mansion, but first I'm going to make my way to the treasure. That didn't take as long as it normally takes, for me at least. There's the heart of the sea. We got some more diamonds as well as a name tag and a music disc. Look at this pale garden biome. I don't know if they're commonly this large. I think I've only found 3, and all 3 of them have just been like small patches. This is like its own biome. There's still 2 more Minecraft movie quests I need to complete, as well as defeating 4 bosses and taking on the woodland mansion. The pale garden continues, but I don't think there's a mansion in this forest. A jungle temple? Is that what this is called? It's been so long since I found one. Here's the chest. Ow. A 10,000 block round trip later, I have made it home and got some pretty nice loot. In order to get the Woodland Explorer map, I will need quite a lot of paper to get emeralds as well as level up the villager, so I will expand my sugarcane farm. Here's a cartography table. I can now head to a village to bring this villager home, which won't be difficult at all to do because my base and this village are connected perfectly with this water. One of these maps is the map we need. I just need to actually level up the cartographer. So, yeah, that's what I need this sugarcane for. And since something I want to do in this video is build a base Steve would be proud of, I'm going to build this villager a house. And of course, while I spend time doing that, the sugarcane will be growing in the background. His house will be a cobblestone dark oak combo. And just like I did with my house, I will connect it to the hill. I'll start with a cobblestone base and build up 3 on the corners. The walls will be a mix of planks and stripped wood. No! Ow! Leave him alone! No! Oh, wow, okay. I need to build a roof because these zombies really don't like the villager being here. Just like I did at my house, the ceiling and floor will be birch. Also, just like I did with my house, I will have the outline. Our woodland map trader now has a home. Some of the sugarcane has grown, and what I'm going to do is actually connect this part of the farm over to that land, just so I can get across much easier, and I don't believe I will be traveling down that direction on a boat, so I'm not really cutting anything off. Flint and steel. But this way, while I'm running through collecting all the sugarcane, I can just go around and continue over there without needing to swim across. I also extended the farm across the river right there, and since there's no real entrance for the mine shaft, I'm going to work on a little something up top. It's not much, but it's definitely an improvement to what we had before. I'm now going to build the nether portal. With some stairs and slabs, I can make it look pretty nice. I can now head to the nether. I don't have much gold, but I am going to use what I do have to craft 2 additional golden apples. The nether. I think I'm actually pretty lucky to have spawned in a warped forest and basalt instead of the crimson forest, because there aren't just 2 new piglin bosses. There's also new piglin variants. variants. Some of these variants can buff other piglins in the nearby area, making them stronger and have more health. Other piglins have pickaxes and some new weapons. Before I get too far, I'm going to write down my coordinates. Also, while I'm here in the nether, I can make a lot of progress on crafting the orb. Oh, there's one of the new piglin variants right there. That actually might have been a boss. That thing was big and it's surrounded by a bunch of other piglins. So, oh, yep, Malgosha. Oh no, how am I? Do you see that circle right there? That's the piglin that buffs piglins that are in range. Now, as I was saying about progress on the orb, there are so many different things you can get to craft the orb from the nether. Is that another boss? If this one hits you, you get set on fire. He's not attacking for some reason, but trust me, it does. Oh no. Okay, this boss seems fast. Here we go. Oh, that's not bad. What? Oh, oh my gosh, that wasn't the boss. That was just one of the variants. A netherite helmet, thank you. Malgosha disappeared, so I guess what I saw up here was one of the mobs that I saw earlier. There we go, and a gas tier, perfect. Another ingredient I need. Oh, that's Malgosha. Okay, here we go. Let's do, is that the orb? Oh no, does Malgosha have the staff of dominance? I took so much fall damage, but I'm also dealing a lot of damage. Malgosha's not attacking. Why aren't you attacking? Malgosha? Is everything okay? You gotta be kidding me. What was that? Seriously? Well, I just defeated one of the new bosses. Don't worry, that's not the end of the boss fight. I soon find another Malgosha that actually wants to kill me. This is one of the two parts I need to craft the Staff of Dominance. The orb is what's going to be very difficult to get. I need to defeat the Wither, the Ender Dragon, and a lot of what's in the Nether to get that. I guess I will just continue and look for the other boss. Hopefully the other boss actually fights me. And wow, we have another fortress already. Perfect. I need to take out a bunch of Wither skeletons. I forgot if I want to beat the Wither, I need to actually defeat their skeletons to get the skulls. Ow! I will try and wait to get the skulls until I get looting 3, because I feel like without looting 3, I would just be wasting my time. A blaze spawner is up here. I need these blaze rods. For one, to craft the orb, and I'm also going to need blaze powder to get to the end. What just happened? So many just came out of nowhere. I'm definitely eating one of these. Ow, don't die. I don't think I'll die, right? Nope, I will. I tried. At least I have a full set of iron armor that I never used, and I can try the buck chuckets on some stronger monsters. 8 deaths in 39 days. That is nothing but talent and dedication. We have another Hoglin variant right here that I can't take too much time talking about because, oh, is this the same one from earlier? I'm on fire, I can't. Ooh, the buck chuckets are actually pretty tough. Why have I not been using these? Wow. Ooh, look at you. I defeated you earlier. Well, a version of you. There we go. Netherite boots. Thank you. Let's just grab my loot and run. Come on, hurry up. Grab. Thank you. Put that on. No, put that on. Get out of here. I will have my buck chuckets out as well as my diamond sword. This does do less damage, but it has like some type of stun, which definitely makes it better. One of the new piglins right here. We already saw that one. I think this one's called the Butcher. Malgosha's back. I guess I'll take on Malgosha again in hopes that this time, you know, it's an actual fight. No, 2 Malgoshas. I can't beat 2 Malgoshas. Actually, if they don't fight back, I could beat 10 of them. This one's definitely hostile. It's already running at me. Maybe not. Malgosha? Ow! Okay, now I get to actually see what Malgosha's like. 2 Malgoshas? No, this isn't fair. By the way, there is another nether boss. It's not just Malgosha. Okay, I don't need a ghast on top of this. Come here. 2 Malgoshas and a ghast. Ow! Oh, if I would have landed in the lava, it would have been over. I need to take care of the gas before I can actually focus on the Malgoshas. Dang it. And why do I gotta fight 2 of them? Is this my punishment for beating the one that didn't fight back? 3! Dig inside. Come on. They don't fit in here. What? No, he does! I'm gonna die. I don't have any blocks on me and I have to knock him out. Yeah, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Come on. Give me blocks. Blocks. No! 3 Malgoshas and some big piglin variant. That's just hunky-dory. Really? Jump and I run under. Ow! I still stand by that big guy and shouldn't have been able to, like, actually fit in there with me. I'm just saying. 3 Malgoshas. Why? Look, all 3 are coming for me. Look at this guy. Why did I run at him? Trust me, I know the method. No, that's the one that buffs the others. Oh! 1 heart. That's all I need. My loot is in here. Okay, and then I box myself in. Yes! The buck chuckets are completely necessary because they knock back the enemy as well as have like this little stun. The reason I died last time is because I didn't have any building blocks on me, which is definitely a rookie mistake. I technically already defeated Malgosia, so I could leave without fighting them. There's one of the piglin variants that has a pickaxe. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna call it here on the Malgosia fight. Malgosia again, I don't want to fight you. I want to fight the other one. I've made it back to the Nether Fortress because I need blaze rods. I think the other boss definitely spawns in a different biome because 5 Malgosias to no other boss is a crazy ratio. What did I just hear? Don't die. Don't die, please. 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 Great. I'm used to dying, but like 10? I'll just put on what I can right now and grab everything. Did I lose anything important? I have the staff, I have the rods, the gas tier, the apples. Let's just get home. I need to drop off some loot and, yeah, I need a breather. I died too much. I have 5 of the 9 ingredients for the orb. I still need a totem of undying from the woodland mansion, and end rod from the end, an ender pearl, and a nether star from the wither. Plus I need to defeat the other Minecraft movie nether boss. I've seen too much of Malgosia. There's only one thing that can cheer me up, and that's you, my friend. I need to get enchanting before I go for the wither skulls and the ender pearls, just because without looting 3, I really think it's going to be too difficult, mainly for the wither skulls. I still don't have the woodland explorer map. I believe it's going to be this one right here, so I need to level up the cartographer even more, and the only way to really do so is with this sugarcane, and it's going to be a while till it's ready. In the meantime, I want to see if this trader right here has the potato gun. No, this is the Malgosia boss that I've taken out already, and we have the Great Hog boss that has a cannon and punches its enemies. I know it spawns in the nether, but I don't think it spawns in the Crimson Forest because I found 5 Malgosias to 0 Great Hogs. One thing I know I want more of is buck chuckets. After using these in the nether, I've seen that they are actually very good, and I should have been using them this entire time. While the sugarcane grows in the background, I'm going to start building some crop farms. Up top on the second layer of the base is where the farms will go. Before I get to that, I am going to need to chop down a couple trees. I lost my diamond axe when I died, so I'm going to create a couple extra iron axes. Also, I believe I'm going to be taking on the ender dragon before I take on the wither. More on that later. Right now, I need to chop down some trees. With some additional space up top, I'm now going to move on to terraforming this land. This top half of the base is all cleared out and it's ready for the next step. That'll be making the pathway, which will be out of dark oak. I'm going to use slabs for the path. That way I can have the water underneath. This is it for the crop farm. I don't have enough crops to actually fill in the entirety of the land, but I have a start. A lot of the sugarcane is ready to be harvested, so I will go through and do this. While I wait for the next cycle, I'm going to go for a little bit of a farm build right up here. Just a small farmer's hut that I think will fit well with what we already have in the space. This is where it'll go. It's awkwardly shaped, and I'm using a lot of stripped dark oak. Also, for the first time today, I am using tuff. The roof for the farmer's hut will be made completely out of slabs. There's a checkered floor, and of course, this build will have some windows. This is the farmer's hut. There's not really too much of a use for it. I just thought that was the perfect spot to have a build, and I need to spend some time around here anyway while the sugarcane grows. I hear a baby zombie, and I actually need the baby zombie. It just died. There we go. The villager has been leveled up, and this is the Ocean Explorer map. That's actually super unfortunate because the villager won't level up past this, meaning I need another cartographer. I go and grab another villager, bring him home, make him the new cartographer, and start leveling this one up. I finally leveled the second villager up, and guess what? It's an Ocean Explorer map. I grab a villager, bring him home, level him up. Will I get a Woodland Explorer map on my third villager? The answer is... seriously? I think I need 2 maps to pop up here, but how am I supposed to know that? Like, you can't tell if 2 maps are gonna... why does that happen? I went on to grab another villager. I brought that villager home, and then I tried to see the difference between the 2. At first, I didn't see a difference between the trades, so I broke the cartography table, and then I clicked on the villager again, and now I saw a clear difference. Hopefully this means I will get the Woodland Mansion map. I leveled this villager up and went to check, and yeah, You know what I did next? I repeated the cycle for a 5th time. I got another Ocean Explorer map, but discovered glass trades. This was a big moment for me because glass is much easier to get, so I don't have to wait for the sugarcane, and it levels up the villager much faster. I go to the village that was at spawn and level up even more cartographers. But guess what? After all of this, I still wasn't able to get the woodland map. It's 1:26 in the morning right now. I'm gonna call it here. I'm going to bed. I can't get the map, so yeah, good night. Without the woodland map, how am I supposed to get the Totem of Undying? I guess I'll never be able to conquer the Minecraft movie. Maybe I'm not Steve. Maybe I'm just a fraud. Steve, I'm so sorry I have failed you. Please forgive me. Lift your head. Steve? Is that really you? Of course it's me. Who else would it be? It's so great to see you. You would not believe what I've gone through. I'm sure I wouldn't. Anyway, what do you need? Well, you see, I'm trying to get the orb, and in order to get the orb, I need a Totem of Undying, and in order to get that, I don't need to hear all of this. Oh, I just need to know what you need so I can leave. I have a movie to make. I need a Totem of Undying. I can give you a totem. There's really no problem with that. No. I'd like to earn it. I really need the Woodland Mansion map. But you see, the villagers, they don't really like to trade with me because I don't need to hear any of this. Okay. You're a little more rude than I thought, but you want the map or not? I do. Here, take this. What? What is this? What are these coordinates? What do you think? I don't know. They're the coordinates to a woodland mansion, ding dong. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, okay. Have a fun time. Say hi to Jack Black for me. I have the coordinates to the woodland mansion. Let's waste no time and take on this fight. You may be asking how I got these coordinates. Chunk base. I didn't want to have to go to Steve for help, but it's the only way. We are on day 73, and I think I started trading with villagers on like day 49. I also wasn't sleeping the nights. There's only 26 days left. I still need to conquer the Woodland Mansion, defeat the Nether boss, defeat the Ender Dragon, and defeat the Wither. I didn't have time for villagers. I can finally see the Woodland Mansion just up ahead. I have my spawn set, and I hope I don't die. I have the buck chuckets on me. I also conquered the Woodland Mansion like a week ago, so I'm pretty confident I will be able to do this without dying. Let's conquer this woodland mansion. That's okay. The buck chuckets are overpowered. Look at all this wool. I didn't find the wool. What? I didn't find this when I conquered the woodland mansion last time. There's a secret room back here with an enchanted slime ball. Why? What? Oh! Wow, half my health in one hit. I gotta make sure I do not get caught off guard. Do woodland mansions spawn differently? Ow, how did he hit me? Wow, if there was another one in here, I would have been done for. I think these do spawn differently from world to world because I didn't find this room when I conquered the woodland mansion last time. I also didn't find this room. Ow. No, two at once. Okay, this might not... If I get hit one more time, I'm dead. All I need to do is the loop-de-loop to get my loot. Unless he's not spawn camping. Thank you. Oh, no, he is. 11 deaths. Let's not die again. 2 golden apples. That's actually really good. Another enchanted slime ball. That's it for the first floor. The second floor will be considerably stronger because there are the Vindicators and I don't have a bow. Just kidding. A skeleton dropped one for me. I only have 2 arrows, though. 1 and 2. There we go. Now it's time for the buck chuckets. Just charge. Oh, it worked. Wow. And I got a Totem of Undying. I'm going to hold this one, and I need to get another one in case I lose this one to craft the orb. I do need these bookshelves for when I want to enchant. I need to make sure my spawn is still set so I can't break that bed. Ow. One more hit and I'm dead. Yes. Credit to the buck chuckets. I will take the Totem of Undying off because I'm not sure if there's another Vindicator in here that will drop one. And if I use this totem, then I'm gonna have to find another woodland mansion. I still hear a lot of, what is this? How did I not discover this? I hear even more and I already checked that way. Maybe this is another spot where I need to break into the wall. It is. Oh no, that's the scary one. At least I can get another totem. Gotta get out, get out, get out. Escape, escape, escape. It's okay. It's the Vexens or whatever they're called. Just run, just run. It's okay. Just run. Why am I still here? I already have what I came here for. I'm being greedy. I just want another totem and now I'm gonna die. They're chasing me. Oh no. Oh no. Break out the glass and run. Go, 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 go. Jump. No. What the? What do I do? Just go upstairs. Can they go through walls? I hope not. I hope not. No one's behind me. Okay, I'm safe to eat this. I think I outran them. Oh, they're still chasing me. Ow, ow, ow. Fit through that. Oh no, the little baby can he? No, he can. Jump. They're just floating around my loot now. That's awesome. And I spawned inside. I'm breaking out. Okay, they're not puppy guarding. That's good. That's good. I got everything. Do I have... Where's the totem? I have the totem. That's all I really care about. Let's just put on some armor and get out of here. Oh my gosh. Time to go home. Let's just say that everything in the Minecraft movie is stronger. So 12 deaths is, it's really not a lot when you look at the grand scheme. One thing I didn't get back was my diamond pickaxe. I can craft another one and I still have 2 diamonds left for the enchantment table. The next boss I'm going to take on will be the Ender Dragon. Let's head to the Nether so I can gather some Ender Pearls. I'd obviously prefer to have a looting 3 before I start getting the Ender Pearls, but since I don't have the levels or an XP farm, I can't try to get that right now. Instead, my plan is to get all the Ender Pearls to go to the end to beat the Ender Dragon. That way I can use that experience I get to start enchanting. From there, I can get the looting 3 to get Wither Skulls and hopefully even some protection on my armor. So let the quest for Ender Pearls begin. I now have 22 Eyes of Ender. I'm going to bring the buck chuckets with me and some arrows while crafting a bow. This won't be enchanted and I only have 13 arrows. I can only use them to shoot down the towers. The sword and buck chuckets will be how I damage the Ender Dragon. Let's throw this first eye and see which way I need to go. The last time I fought the Ender Dragon was in on Bedrock and that was quite the fight. I don't think it's going to be that difficult. Strongholds usually spawn on their villages. There's a village down that direction that's pretty close, and then there's the one towards spawn that's much further. I'd be pretty psyched if it was at either of them, and it's going this direction, which that's almost a straight shot to the village that we went to earlier. This is the closest village to where I live. There's also one that's not much further just past this village. The eye does lead to this village, although it could be going past. If I throw this and it goes back this direction, that means the stronghold is under this village. I'm gonna dig straight down, but I will do it the safe way. I've reached Deep Slate, the stronghold. Now the only question is, how long is it going to take me to find the portal? A monster spawner in the dungeon with another golden apple for me. Second spawner in here. 2 zombie spawners in the stronghold. Fire protection 4 and power 4. Mending and smite 3. A power 4 book. I've been down here for 16 minutes. I've gone down every single path and then I block my way as I come back up, and now I'm left right here where there's literally nothing. I somehow boxed myself in, which makes no sense. I just randomly chose to dig this direction, and now I have a whole new spot of the stronghold to... See, look, this is where I blocked off. Oh, there's no way. Maybe this direction. It's been another 18 minutes and I finally found the stronghold. I kept breaking off in random directions and found different parts of the stronghold. I broke through this spot and I went over this direction and found the portal room. I then wanted to see why this took me over 30 minutes to find, so I went back this direction to try and backtrack, and when I did, I came up here and a creeper blew up, but this was a full wall. That being said, there was no part of the stronghold connected to the portal except this one hall. This was covered up and this top part was covered up, meaning if I didn't dig, I would have never found this portal. I've died 12 times already. Let's see if I could defeat the Ender Dragon without dying. I don't have infinity, plus I'm low on arrows, so I need to make sure I don't do that. I'm 4 out of 5 with my arrows. Ow! 3 hearts already. I can't die again. And I don't have my water bucket, so that Enderman's still coming for me. I need to get in the water and eat this apple. Let's get rid of this portal. Let's take care of this one while I'm up top. And the dragon can no longer heal. The healing takes so long. Is anyone surprised? Back to my sword. Let's see if this does more damage faster. That is so loud. I don't know if this is doing damage faster, but I'm definitely doing a lot. Yeah, I don't think it was faster. Although it looks like the Ender Dragon is done for. There, I have defeated the Ender Dragon. Whoa! I'm sorry. I really shouldn't have died there. If Steve fights the Ender Dragon in the movie, it'll be much more hype than that. But yeah, I beat the Ender Dragon. The end credits for the movie better be like the end credits for the end fight. I have 56 levels. I'm gonna climb on out of here, and I cannot die before I start enchanting my sword. Before I place the enchantment table, I will make a build for it. The enchantment room has been built. I didn't really think there was a good spot on our land, so I built it out on the water, and I think it came out great. In fact, this might be my favorite build of the world. My sword is super low, so I will need more diamonds to heal it. But before I go down into the mines, I will just try to get what I want. Looting 3, wow, already perfect. What else will I get? Sharpness 4, that's so nice. Efficiency 4 on a pick with just efficiency 4. The bow can have Unbreaking 3, please be something good. Power 4 and infinity, beautiful. I could try and re-enchant my pickaxe, but instead I'm going to try and get some good enchantments on my armor. Fire protection 3 on my helmet, it's not great. Protection 4 and Unbreaking 3 on my chest plate. Unbreaking 3 with just Unbreaking 3. Let's get blast protection 4 and hope for feather falling 4, yes. My armor just got so much better. Let's name my bow. I'm also going to put mending on the diamond pickaxe. Before I can take on the last 2 bosses, I do need to heal my armor and tools. The only way to do so will be with more diamonds. I'm going to strip mine for some diamonds until I get somewhere around 20. My gear needs to have enough health to survive for these last 14 days. I found 5 diamonds early on, but after 2 straight days of mining, I was unable to find any more. I fixed my sword and used the last 3 diamonds to heal my armor. I then went to the nether to try and get some wither skulls. There were some moments that were definitely too close for comfort. In fact, when these moments happened, I thought I was recording my audio and, well, I wasn't. I just realized I wasn't recording my audio this entire time, so there's... Wow. I'm going home right now because my helmet is super low, so I need to get more diamonds to heal it up. Look at the bow that I got. I must have got this when I took out a skeleton at some point. What? This bow is without a doubt the best skeleton bow I've ever received. Let's go get some diamonds. My armor is looking better, and I found a mine shaft with an enchanted golden apple. 3 wither skulls is all I need. That's 1. Oh, 2. What? Back to back. All 3. Let's get out of here. I need to go back for soul sand. 4. Oh my gosh, there's no way. That's the Great Hog. How am I supposed to do this fight on the... I'm listening to music right now. Me crazy. Oh no, the orbs are coming for me. I was not ready for this fight, but my bow makes it very easy. Yeah, the bow makes this fight a bit too easy. Let's just get in there. Ow. The Great Hog has fallen. I am gonna fall too. The Great Hog has backup now, but it's not enough. Yes! Wow, that was very unexpected. All that's left to do is defeat the Wither and craft the Staff of Dominance. That's definitely manageable to do within the last 9 days. I do need to go back to the end because I need a piece from there for the orb. Chicken jockey. Before I fight the Wither, I am going to need to grab more ender pearls so I can test out the potato launcher. I should only have to take out a couple endermans since I do have looting 3. This is called the potato launcher, and it does actually launch potatoes. In order to launch these, you need to craft them into tater tots, and you can put the tater tots in your offhand, and then while you have the potato launcher, you can start shooting tater tots. You can do 1 at a time like this, or you can hold it down and then shoot more. So it can be used as a weapon like this, or it can be used with ender pearls. If you hold it down, it does shoot you pretty far. The ender pearl gets launched. Look how far it goes. It's out of my render distance, and eventually I will spawn somewhere. Look how far it sent me. I can just charge it up and launch back to my base. I think this will be pretty useful to have during the Wither fight in case I need to escape. Tapping it is an option, but tapping it will be almost the same as throwing it, just a bit further. The last 5 ender pearls I have will be used to help me escape. I have everything ready to take on the Wither, including this enchanted golden apple. It's day 93. That's the village that's right above the stronghold. I don't think there's anything else I can do to prepare more for this fight, so here we go. The Wither. I'm going to only be using my bow for the first half, and then the second half I won't be able to use my bow at all. Let's begin this fight. Ow. I should have brought buckets of milk. Dang it. How am I so weak already? Am I going to die already? I'm gonna have to escape and like get a bucket of milk or something. I'm at 2 hearts. I'm dead. There is no... what? The wither is literally just right over there. I'm going to get my bow and swim over to my loot. I will avoid a pink sheep. Chicken jockey. 2 buckets of milk. Let's begin this fight. Ow. Of course. Wow, that was a rapid fire. Oh, that poor horse. Do not kill the cow, please. No! Okay. That charge up can be pretty tough, so it's good that I avoided it there. Oh no, that's the charge up. I think now only my sword can do damage. The wither is just below half health. I think I should eat the enchanted golden apple and go in. Here we go. Whoa. Ow. Really? And now I'm in the water. There goes my golden apple. Oh no, because I drunk the milk. What am I doing? I definitely didn't get hit by the wither effect this much the last time I fought the wither. Look at my health. I'm at 3 hearts. I need to get out, but there's, of course, no way out. I have no milk. Cow, save me. Cow, come here. 2 hearts. Cow, please. Oh, half a heart. There's no way. Oh, there's no way. I literally wasted the enchanted golden apple. That, oh my gosh. The wither definitely doesn't normally fight like this. There's no shot I got wither affected this much. Thank you for coming closer. Ow. I'm so tired of the wither effect. This is good. This is actually going really good. I'll eat my last golden apple and move in. Just a couple more hits. I got hit by the wither effect, but I should be able to finish the fight before I die. Come on. One more hit. Yes! Drink the milk. I have successfully defeated the wither with only dying once. That being said, I have the nether star, which is the second to last ingredient I need to craft the orb of dominance. All I need now is an end rod from an end city. I'm back in the end. Now I need to find a city. I have found the end city. It's pretty massive. I'm going to use the potato launcher to shoot me on over there. Wow, I landed... How did that happen? That worked out very well. I need 1 end rod, and there, I can craft the orb of dominance. In the first chest, why? And the second chest, also nothing. Let's grab the elytra. It's so easy to get across these islands when you have the potato launcher. I have everything I need to craft the orb of dominance. With this, I can combine it with Malgosha's staff and craft the staff of dominance. With the staff of dominance, you can, of course, swing with it and wow, it one-shots a sheep. Or you can right-click and do something like this. Or you can right-click and shoot a ranged attack. Another thing you can do that I don't want to test out where I live is hold down right-click, and when you do this, it charges up a super attack. I'm now going to head to the nether and fight Malgosha with the Staff of Dominance. I can even attack this magma cube. Never mind. The Malgoshas that I faced earlier are still here, which is exactly what I wanted to see. 4 Malgoshas? Oh, we're charging up attacks at each other. 1 Malgosha's just sitting in the... Wait, 2 of the Malgoshas just died. It does a fair amount of damage by itself, plus it has that fire damage, which does quite a lot. There goes another Malgosha. On my way back to the nether portal, I found the Great Hog, and I have the high ground, so this is going to be a pretty easy fight. Oh, I did not mean to shoot that. But it's okay. Oh, the Great Hog has been defeated. There's 3 days left and still 2 Minecraft movie quests I want to complete, and one of them will require this chicken. This is exactly what I need. Ow, follow me this way, baby zombie. Let's give you a name tag. You can finally see why I wanted a baby zombie. Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Big ol' red ones. The last 2 days before day 100 will be spent fixing up my base because things have gotten a little hectic these last couple days. This has been 100 days in the Minecraft movie. Don't worry, I'm gonna cushion our fall with this water bucket. Release! The only new thing in this add-on that I didn't check out is the mushroom hat that is crafted with 3 mushroom blocks. This hat is a cosmetic that gives you these little mushroom effects that you can see in first person and third person. As I'm recording my voice audio right now, the movie comes out in just 2 days, and when I upload it, it'll be the day of release. I'm super excited for this movie. I genuinely do think it's going to be a great movie. Well, I'm back, and now it's time for 100 days in Minecraft's hardest mod. At the time I made this video, this was easily the most challenging Minecraft experience I've ever had. Brutal Mousies adds so many challenges to the game, including thirst, temperature, and body durability, which at times makes this an impossible challenge. On top of that, there are new bosses and monsters that are incredibly powerful. In this video, I'll be taking on 4 different bosses, building an epic base, and trying to survive. This is 100 days in the most difficult Minecraft add-on. I just spawned in and I'm already suffering. When you first start a world, the first thing you always do is punch down a tree, but this time it's going to be more difficult because with this add-on, as you use your hands, there's a durability to different parts of your body. So if you break too many blocks using just your fist, you will get nerfed. And the more you do it, the worse it gets. I can start with a wooden pick and immediately go down for some stone. The guidebook for Mousies mobs can wait for later. That has a lot of information on all the bosses. This is my health monitor, and as you can see, I'm already pretty thirsty. On a good note, my temperature is pretty good as I'm just in the regular plains biome. When you go into hotter biomes or colder biomes, you will start to heat up or freeze, and that gives you really negative effects and can kill you. The first thing I want to craft is a furnace. I want to craft that so I can immediately start smelting some sand. I can also go ahead and create some more stone tools, so I can begin taking out some animals. The reason I smelted this glass is to craft some water bottles, or glass bottles, that I can collect some water with. And if you look at my thirst in the bottom left, once I drink this water bottle, it will go up. It's very important I get off to a fast start because I want to take on every boss in this add-on. Let's grab some more sugarcane and continue this journey. I'm not sure if a spruce biome is considered a warm or cold biome. I know there are snowy spruce biomes, which would obviously be cold, but I'm not so sure about a snowless taiga. The sun is starting to set, so I will go ahead and sleep the night. I can also cook up some of the food while I wait. Oh, I completely forgot about that. As you can see, this cooked mutton spoils in 40 minutes, and this raw mutton will spoil in 18 minutes. I'm pretty sure there are ways to preserve it. This is just another challenge that we'll be facing, as I highly doubt I'll get through all my cooked food before the 40 minutes is up, so a lot of this will go to waste. Luckily for me, I am able to learn as we go. Some foods spoil and some foods go stale before they go bad, and the stale foods have less effect on your hunger. I need to gather some wood to make charcoal so I can cook more food. In order to make my food last longer, I need to find ice. That means that I'm going to have to go into a freezing cold snow biome. To try and counter that, I will need to craft insulated armor. Since I'm at a river, I can drink this and fill it up. Since I'm surrounded by a lot of water, the thirst isn't too much of a problem, but once I venture off into the end, the nether, and even the desert, that's when things will take a turn. I found my first coal. My temperature still is right around that midway point, so I don't think there's too much of a shift between the taiga and the plains. What a massive cave. I'd like to potentially come back to this later. Just as I expected, right beyond the taiga, we have some ice. My temperature is slowly getting colder and colder as I get closer to this biome. I just want to see, oh gosh, I'm already, okay. Let's get back to a warmer biome. I'm starting to feel cold and I have a slowness effect right now. The colder I get, the worse it'll get, until I pretty much die. But since I've made it back to this sand, I am already heating up. I just wanted to see if I was able to grab that without silk touch, but it looks like that's not the case. So, oh wow, okay, let's just get away from them. 2 drowns with tridents. Trident drowns are so powerful. If they would have attacked there, I probably would have been dead. There's also bandages and medkits that I'll have to craft later on because as I take damage, my health bar will start to go down. And when that goes down, the only way to replenish it is with those heals. I won't be able to go into the snow biome unless I have insulated armor. To make that, I need any piece of armor as well as 4 pieces of fabric. And fabric is just crafted with white wool. 3 give you 4. This is as good a spot as any to set up a camp. I'm starting to feel cold. I thought this was a more warm biome, but I should have been keeping track that I was getting colder. I'm literally right next to the snow biome, but I didn't think, okay. So I will have to move my little settlement. That really isn't much of a problem. I can just build right here. What I'm building now is just a starter base. I will move away from here and build something far more extravagant. Right now, I just want a spot where I can be safe and prepare for what's to come. It's not much, but I actually wanted to keep that sheep alive so I can use shears to gather even more wool, but I guess that works too. It's not much, but we have a start. I'll need 12 pieces of wool to make a full set of insulated armor. Also, some of my food has already gone stale, which is very unfortunate. I'm not thirsty now, but I did have to drink 2 water bottles, so I can fill those up now. I need to go mining very soon, but I can't really do that with stale food. Also, these apples will go bad in 24 minutes, so I won't even be able to save them for golden apples. I only have 16 minutes max before my food is done for. Knowing that I can't spend too much time in a cave, I just want to grab some iron real quick. And I might as well take some coal too. My legs have taken their first bit of damage. If I continue to take fall damage, I'll get slower and slower. The only way to fix my legs will be with bandages, which is also something else that I might want to bring down when I go mining. A fresh supply of food, water, and bandages. It's only going to get more difficult from here. 3 skeletons and my pickaxe is low. I think it's time to go home. Hopefully I can make it to my bed before the sun falls. I really can't be taking any damage right now. I'm starting to feel thirsty, but that's okay. I still have half left and of course this water bottle. Let's smelt up the 19 raw iron I gathered, and I won't be able to craft any bandages, enhanced bandages, or medical kits until I get a lot more resources. Moldy cooked mutton and moldy cooked pork chops. My 16 steak will also be done for in 7 minutes. This is really going to change how I play Minecraft. I'll first craft an iron pick, followed by some armor. I now need to go out and gather some food. That pretty big supply of food I gathered is all gone, or just about all gone. On Bedrock Edition, with the hunger bar lowering slower, I'm not going to be able to maximize all the food I gather, so it really doesn't make a ton of sense to gather too much until I get ice. Maybe I can find some easy iron right here. Let's try not to take any damage while I'm down here. Ow. I have 15 more iron that I can smelt. I'm pretty sure once I throw this in the furnace, no matter what time it's at, it will jump up to 40 minutes. Although I only have 2 minutes before I have no more food. So I should start heading back now. This beef has 17 minutes. Let's see if it switches to 40 when it's done. I'm also going to craft another furnace so I can get started on smelting my iron. I do end up gaining time from cooking it. I'll be going mining soon and I only have 40 minutes to do so. I'll craft a bucket as well as some boots. The boots will be super important just to save me from taking fall damage, and that'll help me not ruin my legs. The monitor will stay up the entire time I'm mining just to make sure I stay on top of everything. Let's get moving. I don't have much time. Just because I need to be fast doesn't mean I'll skip out on ores like coal. If my right arm keeps taking damage, I will start to get mining fatigue. So because that's the case, I need to not take damage. Again. I also shouldn't have to worry about thirst just because I have my water bottles on me as well as a water bucket. Wow, my hearts are going down fast, and my health bar is all damaged 1 bar. Spiders are going to be very important to take out. I do need their string to craft bandages so I can heal those bars. Lapis will come in handy later on. Diamond! I really love non-deep slate diamond ore. Sometimes you just... Oh my gosh, I was great. And now my right arm is just about broken. And because of that, I have permanent mining fatigue. At least it's permanent until I get bandages. And I don't have what it takes to craft those. Ow. Oh my gosh. Really? If my legs get hurt anymore, I will start to have slowness. 3 zombies, no sword. Amazing. I have mining fatigue too, and now I can't even break this crafting table. Gold. Okay, well, looks like our mining trip is done. I only have 1 string. I'm pretty sure I need a lot more to craft bandages. Come here, little buddy. What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's a new mob. One of the new mobs from Mousie's Mobs. It looks like a diamond crab. I don't have the handbook on me, so I don't know what it is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry, that was scary, but it's gone. I can't even like check to see if it went under somewhere because it takes so long to mod. I guess I'm just lucky I didn't come across a boss. That's something. I'm going back home because before I can continue this journey, I need to heal. Hopefully I come across some spiders on my way back, not skeletons. Okay. Ow. Great, now my legs are damaged, so I have slowness, and because my head is damaged, I can't see. A spider, I need you. Again, I need string to craft bandages, and bandages are the only way I can heal that little health bar. I don't feel so well. Let me just go to sleep. It's daytime, but it's not like you can really tell. Bandages, I'm pretty sure you just craft a bunch of fabric and then you put string on the outside. Yeah, 4 bandages. That's literally all I can craft because I don't have enough string. My head is at 24%, body 53, right arm 14, left arm 34, legs 49. So to get rid of my blindness, I will use 1 on my head. Now I can see. I also can't work with slowness, so let's use 1 on my legs. And to get rid of my mining fatigue, let's use another on my right arm. My left arm is pretty weak, but I don't really need a left arm, so I might even use this on my right arm. I need more string to craft bandages. I also am going to need a lot more fabric. Let's smelt up the iron I've gathered. My food only has 26 minutes left. I'm going back to that cave. I don't have any bandages on me, but I do have some fabric. As long as I can take out a couple spiders while I'm down there, I will be able to heal. I just need to prioritize not taking damage. My food has also gone stale. I'm just now thinking about how hard the boss fight is going to be, because I'll definitely be taking a lot of damage, and in that fight, if I continue to take too much damage, I'll start to get slow and won't be able to see the boss. Finally, a spider. I'm also going to grab slime balls to craft enhanced bandages later on. I found another diamond. It's just one. That could have been so much worse. What the heck is this? There's a boss up there, isn't there? There actually might be, and I am just not equipped right now. Why do you both have shovels? I have 18 minutes until I'm completely out of food. That's all I should... Oh my gosh. That's all I should mine right now. It's time to head back. Oh, another spider, but of course there are creepers and skeletons. And zombies. There goes all my food. Thank you. 12 bandages. My body's looking a lot better. I didn't heal everything completely just so I can get the maximum value out of these bandages. But now my problem is my hunger bar. I need to eat rotten flesh. Let's go look for some animals. I crafted shears so I can start shearing the sheep. I need wool for bandages as well as insulated armor. I need you for food. I wasn't able to mine much coal earlier on, so I will gather some now. Once I was done with that, I got back to gathering wool and food. I then crafted that wool into fabric to make insulated armor. With a full set, I will now be able to go into the snow biome, but I can't wear this in a warmer biome or a neutral biome like this one just because it makes me so hot. So let's take off my leggings. My temperature moves just a bit. I can also take off my helmet, and now I'm not blazing hot. I do want to keep some armor on just in case a monster comes out to get me. It's day 9 and finally time to leave the cabin. Our starter base has served us well, but it's time to venture off into the snow. This is everything I'm bringing on this journey. I'm not really leaving too much behind. Fully insulated armor keeps you around that midway point in the freezing biomes. I don't have silk touch, so I can't grab this ice. I also should save my rotten flesh for when my state goes bad. We have found a shipwreck. There's also an ocean monument not too far off. I really hope we find something with silk touch. I don't think shovel... Aw, dang it. Carrots. Okay, that's actually good. Suspicious stew I will take because I might need that. In the other chest, we have the treasure map, and that's it. There is a drown with a trident. I'm nearing the treasure. For some reason, it's not on land. This may take a while to find. Why do I always have a hard time finding the buried treasure? There's no way it's spawned way down here. Oh no, I'm done for. Don't die, please. Come on. We can make it. We can make it. And I'm going to be all the way back at spawn. I got that darkness effect because my head was taking so much damage from all the drowning. I'm not on hardcore, but I am on hard difficulty. I knew I wouldn't be able to survive 100 days with these add-ons. And I haven't even faced any bosses yet. Berries might actually be a super good food source. When you first grab food, there's no timer on it, but after like 10 seconds, the timer pops up. I've made it back. I can craft a boat, now just to swim back to where I died. It's just about a straight shot this way. I've made it to my loot. Whoa, that was not lucky. That was skill. Oh wait, where's my sword? Where's... Oh my gosh, all my health in one hit. Please, I don't want to make that trip again. Where is this treasure? I need to get rid of this drown first, not you. This one. There. Oh, it gave me the trident. Thank you. This fisherman did a great job hiding it. This was the exact opposite of the seed I used. I just couldn't find that treasure. My head was hurting from the lack of oxygen. Luckily, these bandages heal you past 75 health. If anyone wants to find the impossible treasure, feel free. I need to carry on with this journey. I honestly would spend like another 30 minutes looking, but I have no food. This will be bad in 15 minutes, and I need to get more if I don't want to die again. I just punched down that tree, and I already had wood on me. The water has gotten to my brain. Let's craft a boat chest and empty out my inventory just a bit. Also, before I leave this island, I should gather some food. This is where I'm going to build my base. It's right on the water in a neutral temperature biome, and I want to dig into this hill and make it my home. There's still so much to do before day 100, and that all starts with getting my base ready to go. Since I am in a spruce biome, I should be able to find berries and use those as my food source, because these 2 pieces of steak won't last long at all. And animals just are not the way to go right now. This almost makes up from the missing treasure from earlier. And these potatoes have an hour before they spoil. The bread has 40 minutes. Flint and steel! And there are some emeralds, which is actually super lucky to find, because earlier I came across a wandering trader, and the only reason I didn't do what I normally do is because it had ice as a trade for an emerald. Although it looks like the trader is just gone. 2 iron picks, that's actually really good because there's a lot of mining I need to do. I guess this is how iron farms work in the new add-on. Standing next to a campfire actually makes you feel warm. Soon I will move this farm inside, but for now this will work perfectly. My potatoes, carrots, and wheat will solve my hunger problem. At least for now. I can also plant some of these sweet berries. That village was incredibly lucky to find. I heard the trader. Please be the same one from earlier. It is, yes, packed ice for 1 emerald. I will trade for 4 blocks. The packed ice is so important because now I can start to preserve my meat, which I don't have any right now, but once I get an animal farm, this will come in handy. Day 15, I got back to mining. The 4 iron picks I had didn't last long, but they did make some progress on the base. I crafted an additional 4 and dug some more. I feel like those 4 didn't really do much. I will craft 5 more. Back to mining. This llama is playing a very dangerous game. That's exactly what I'm saying. And how are you missing these shots? Yeah, go get him, llama. I don't know why the llama's hunting down the wolf. I can get back to this. I have enough space dug out inside. I do want to dig out even more in front so I can have a glass wall. Day 22, I have 7 stone axes. Let's chop down these trees until they're all gone. The mob I found earlier is called the grottle. I wish I would have known earlier, but this mob is a source of diamonds. This is why you should learn about an add-on before you play it, or at least learn while you play it better than I did. There are many different items and tools that we can craft. Some of the resources can only be obtained if you defeat the boss. Pretty soon I'll be going on adventures to battle these bosses. My crops have been grown for just a little bit now, but I have not harvested them just because of the time that they have. I think my best bet is to only harvest these once I'm ready to expand the farm. We have a nice amount of wood that we can start building this base with. Let's begin with smelting some sand. I'll also craft a bunch of slabs, and there's going to be 2 main levels to this base. The first of which will start with these slabs surrounding the top. Well, now that I have this layout, I've realized I need just a bit more space. Let's see what 9 stone picks can do. That took an additional 6 picks, but I now have space to build. I'll begin with getting all the logs in place. With that done, I'll move on to the walls, which will be a mix of cobblestone and spruce. The floor and ceiling will both be built with slabs. I'm also adding a few support beams with stripped spruce. I can't sleep right now because there are monsters nearby. My right arm is also damaged, so I have mining fatigue. The amount of drowns that have spawned while I've been building this is crazy. They spawn in this water, come into my base, punch me once, and now I have to use bandages. I only have 6 left. I have 1 bandage left. Food hasn't been an issue for me this entire time simply because I have these berries, which I only need to grab 10 or so before the next harvest, and these will last until they grow again. Day 33, I need to go gather some sand because I want a pretty big window right in front. Unfortunately, early on when I was looking for the buried treasure, I wasn't able to keep any of the sand. I will need to gather quite a lot because I'm unable to use glass panes. 7 stacks later, I can head back home and toss it in the furnace. I first want to get some windows on this lower level. I can place in this glass now. Ow. Ow. I'm trying to get rid of some of those blocks so you can actually see out into the ocean. Ow, oh my gosh. And I can't heal fast enough, so I literally have no choice but to box in and wait. If I want the water to flow evenly, I first need to get rid of this top layer and manually even it out with the bucket. This is exactly what I'm talking about with the drowns. Okay. The drown hits me and then runs away. They keep doing that. My head has taken a lot of damage, but I now have this underneath section ready. Our base is now closed off and we have a staircase. I can get rid of all this dirt as well as move everything everything outside, inside. My farms also need to be expanded and transferred inside. I'm finally moving on from berries and going for some baked potatoes. Everything has now been moved inside. There's still so much more building to do with this base, but I am done with building right now. I can come back later and make more progress. Right now, I need to go mining. I only have 6 pieces of iron, and since you can't uninsulate armor, my iron armor is nearly useless while I'm in a neutral or warm biome. So I need another set of armor that's not insulated. Up top is where I'm going to branch out to make the mine shaft. I could go cave mining right now, but I won't be able to wear my armor, and going into a cave with no armor while I have this additional bar of health is not a good idea. I have made it down to a lush cave. This is very good because in order to craft enhanced bandages, I do need the fruit that's down here. I have yet to find that cave, but I have come across some diamonds. I have no idea how this keeps happening, but I have dug into a mine shaft. This is even better than usual because the string is going to be so important for bandages. I made this staircase right here to go downwards, but because I didn't want to dig in 2s anymore, I decided to turn here, and voila, a mine shaft. I believe this is the 5th or 6th world that I've had where my mine shaft has led me to a mine shaft. I promise I don't scout out these seeds or where to build my base. I just get lucky. I know, 6 times, that's, I know. And there's part of the lush cave that I knew I found earlier. I need to remember that I'm not fully armored up, so I can't like fully engage in fights. Since I'm getting all this string, I need to start a sheep farm to gather wool. And once I get some of the berries, I will be able to make a lot of enhanced bandages. These are exactly, oh, they spoil. Okay, because yeah, that makes sense. I have to make it back up top and plant those berries before they go bad. Oh! I'm also super low on food, so I'm gonna have to go back up soon anyway. Chicken jockey. I'm down to my last piece of food, and I'm going to have to eat it in a sec. Okay, really? My right arm is... What? How did that happen? Don't worry, the glowberry farm will get an upgrade. I just want to get it started. Bread is such a good food source to have because wheat does not go bad at all. So what I'm able to do is harvest a bunch of wheat and then just not craft it into bread until I need it. That's probably my best bet for a food source. I have 16 diamonds, so I will make some upgrades to my armor. These pieces will not be insulated. With the 3 diamonds I have left, I will craft a diamond pick. I need to take the wheat I have and go gather some sheep. Oh. Well, the sheep is stuck in a boat. I also didn't think this through. I was going to bring him in here, but I don't have silk touch to make grass, and then I'd have to... Oh, gosh. The sheep can stay there for now. I will craft 16 bandages. In fact, I can craft even more because I had some extra fabric. And to make enhanced bandages, I need slime balls as well as glowberries. I only have 3 pieces of bread, but I have 12 wheat, so I can make 4 more when necessary. I should have brought a sword. I believe I have just found a zombie spawner. Yes, I have. I'm for sure gonna turn this into an XP farm. I've come across so many mine shafts, but I've never seen one blocked off like this. There's also 3 zombie villagers trapped inside. This is very strange, to say the least. A few more diamonds. I only need 2 to craft an enchantment table. Some more glowberries. And the mine shaft branches off into a pretty massive part of the cave. Maybe I can flush those zombies away. Wow, that actually worked out so well. I'm only looking for diamonds right now. And so far, we're off to a good start. This is one of the biggest lush caves I've ever found. That could have been so bad. Whoa, where'd you come from? No! Before I make it back to the zombie spawner, I will gather some obsidian. I'm back at the spawner. I have 24 diamonds. I can now make my way up. This is exactly where I dug up from, and it leads me right into my staircase. Let's drop off some of these valuables. I'm also back to eating rotten flesh. Day 44, I get started on the zombie XP farm. As always, step 1 is to dig out a room. Water will go in each of the corners, and they will all flow down that hole. There we go. There's not a huge drop, so I will have to use my sword to take them out effectively, but I don't think that's much of a problem because I can just craft a bunch of stone swords. Now I have the XP farm, but I don't actually have an enchantment table set up. I did things a little backwards, so I can come back to gain some levels later on. In order to start enchanting, I need a cow farm, and for that I should give myself some more space. The room is built, now I just need to go out and get some cows. Once I get silk touch, the cows can have some grass. I'm also going to start growing some of these sweet berries inside. It's day 48, and I think I should start adding some details to this base. It'll be quite some time before I'm able to get enough leather for a level 30 enchantment. I also need to start planting the sugarcane. Pretty soon I can make an actual sugarcane farm inside the base. Right now, something as simple as this will work to get me started. Something I realized while detailing is there is not a perfect center block. I thought this one block was the center, but actually there's 2 blocks. blocks. This fits in pretty nicely. Before I head off to the Nether, I do want to take on one of the new bosses. Now, before I hit day 100, I would like to take on 3 of them, and that'll start with whatever one I find first. My traveling food will consist of rotten flesh, some wheat for bread, and these carrots that are about to go bad. In fact, I can even bring some berries. I hope I don't need a bow to fight whichever boss I come across first. I did craft a diamond sword. A few of the bosses do have their own structures, and I think the only way I can find those is just with good luck. One of them only spawns in a savanna, another only spawns in a snow biome, and I think there are some more in caves. I'm starting to feel cold as I've made it into a snow biome. I did bring my insulated iron chest plate just because I thought there's a chance that that could happen, and it looks like I don't need an insulated helmet to stay warm. Oh my gosh, okay, that is one of the bosses right there. Unfortunately, I don't have insulated diamond gear, so I will have to battle it without my chest plate. This boss I'm about to face is considered to be the second strongest in this add-on. I will set my spawn, as well as place a few torches in this surrounding area. I'm also going to heal my body just a bit before I begin the fight. Again, I really hope I don't need a bow, because I'm taking on the Frostmaw. The Frostmaw. I have some dirt just in case. It is sleeping, so oh no. Look at this thing. Whoa, it looks so cool. Maybe I can steal whatever. Ah! Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. What did I get myself into? Is it charging up an attack? Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. Wow. I'm done for. I can't move. I can't move. I literally can't move. I literally can't move. Okay. So you do need a bow. Good to know. Good to know. There was a little pop-up and it said I was frozen. I literally couldn't move. I kept trying to run. Yeah, so, hand-to-hand combat. Oh no, I don't have my... Okay, this is very bad. I need to make it to my loot before I freeze to death, and I have slowness because I'm freezing. I'm frozen again. I'm frozen again. Oh no, I can't move. I can't move, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is... Okay. Okay. Alright. Run. And I gotta make it to my loot before I get the slowness, because I'm going to get the slowness very soon, and this is literally the fastest I can go. I need to get my loot and leave. I can come back once I have a bow. No, please leave me alone. I'm frozen. This is fun. You know what? I'm pretty sure I'm going to die in a second, so I'm going to try and lead it away from my loot. Frostmaw. My loot. Oh no, it sees me. Oh no. Please, 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 please. Leave me alone. Just dodge its attacks, grab what I can. My golden apples, I need those. No, I shouldn't have gone for them. What am I doing? What am I doing? Please let me run. Please. This is why you don't combine 2 very difficult add-ons. I don't have my health monitor on me, but there's a chance that like all this bad stuff stacks and it doesn't reset when I die. Please get away from my loot, please. 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 I need my golden apples and I'm frozen. Okay. So all of my loot, yeah, you can have it. What I was trying to say a second ago is I combined 2 super difficult add-ons, Brutal Minecraft and Mousy's Mobs. The problem with this oh, my legs are damaged. Awesome. I have frostbite. Perfect. The reason I brought my bed is so I can set my spawn a little closer to freedom. It's bad enough that I have to deal with Frostmaw, but on top of that, I have to deal with the elements because of Brutal Minecraft, because I decided to combo these add-ons. This isn't the end of our battle, Frostmaw. Frostmaw! Once I made it home, the first thing I wanted to do was craft another health monitor. In order to do that, I need fabric, meaning I needed wool. After some time gathering wool, I finally had enough to make some fabric. So to craft fabric, you actually need white wool. I thought okay, don't worry, there's no problem. There we go. Fabric goes there, string goes there, and now I have no, I needed fabric to craft a health monitor. I didn't need fabric for bandages. Now I have to go, oh my gosh. You don't need a health monitor to heal your body. My legs are at 7%. I still will need a health monitor to, keep track of everything, but now I can run to a sheep. I have 3 health monitors as well as some guidebooks. I will need to craft even more insulated armor, and the only way I can do that is with sheep. So it looks like it's finally time to start a wool farm. Okay, what do you just stay in the water? Why do you go in the... What do you... I don't know how I'm just noticing this, but there's a floating island not too far off. It may even be a floating shipwreck. There we go. I have 2 rooms I'm going to be clearing out. Because I don't have Silk Touch, the only way that I'll be able to get grass down here is if I lead it from other grass. This grass will go down this way into our base. Where am I? I feel like I'm home, but I'm not home. Who said that?
Me.
Who are you?
Do you want to know what I feel like?
Not really, to be honest, but go ahead.
I feel like I'm in a cave, even though I'm not really in a cave, because the only thing in the cave is my face.
Up top, I now have the sheep in their new home, as well as some grass. I've also completed the sugarcane farm, which I will harvest right now. I've made some changes around the base, like evening things out with the 2-block center. I will talk more about that later on. For some reason, these crops, as well as these crops, have not grown. I think there may just be a lack of lighting, which is strange, but I think these 2 torches can fix that. Wheat is probably my best food source, and I need it for the sheep as well as the cows. I'm pretty sure if I wore insulated armor in the nether, I would overheat, so I can also have a set of uninsulated armor. Also, before I leave, I can bake some potatoes. I have 3 water bottles on me in case I get even thirstier while I'm in the nether. Unfortunately, my golden apples are gone. Also, 18 of my diamonds were lost in the battle against Frostmow. Before leaving, I will also gather some rotten flesh to be a backup food source in case I spend more than 40 minutes in the nether, because after 40 minutes, my potatoes will go bad. Apparently it's freezing cold down here, so I actually need to go back up and get my insulated armor. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I just wasted 10 minutes. I honestly shouldn't need any more than iron gear to survive the nether. Ow. I need to, switch out of my insulated gear so I don't start getting slowness. The main reason I'm in the nether right now is so I can eventually get to the end. Because on top of all the new Minecraft bosses I want to face, I also want to defeat the Ender Dragon. I have to go back already. I don't have bandages or cobblestone. A Crimson Forest is not the biome I wanted to find. In fact, the Crimson Forest is never a biome I want to find. Oh my gosh, because I'm overheating so much, now I'm great. And now I can't see. This is awesome. My head is at 8%. Let's go ahead and fix that. I don't think I get thirstier while I'm in the nether. My head is damaged again? What? What? I didn't do anything. I was waiting for the gas to shoot. Is it because I'm so hot my head just constantly takes damage? Gosh, I get a headache just from being in here, which that is how it is in real life. I can't stand the nether. There's already a bridge for me to cross into the warped forest. Since I'm here, I might as well gather some ender pearls. My head is constantly taking damage from the heat, and I don't think there's any way to cool yourself down. Oh, awesome. There goes my sword. I need to really speedrun this because I only have 2 bandages left and my head keeps hurting. Also, my food spoils in 16 minutes. There goes my last bandage. I have to start heading back right now. I need to somehow make it to my portal before I can't see anymore. Oh my gosh. I have my coordinates up. I'm going to try and get in a position where it's just a straight shot home. I think once my head gets weak enough, I will start to just take damage. Oh my gosh, I'm taking damage because... Great. Yeah, I am dead. And the only way I can heal myself is with bandages, and since I don't have any bandages, this is the end for me. I have my coordinates, so I will be able to get my loot. This add-on somehow managed to make me hate the nether even more. This is everything I'm bringing to retrieve my loot. I plan to dig a tunnel directly to where I died. I have made it back. I have everything I want now before... Oh, these are rotten? Ew. 16 bandages should be more than enough, especially since I'm already here. 16 honestly should be more than enough. I shouldn't have trouble getting home as I have a safe pathway. What did I walk out into? I was having trouble finding my pathway. I don't even know where... Not again. Oh my gosh. I mean, I had to eat that, otherwise this is where I climbed to my death, and this is my path. I was so close to making it home. One of the skeletons dropped a full durability bow. Before I head back to look for another fortress, I will make some upgrades to my gear. I only have 2 diamonds left, and those are for the enchantment table. I'm only going back for some rods. I have 16 band-aids, and that should be enough unless it takes me a really long time to find the fortress. I didn't bring much food, but I have enough wheat on me to craft 10 bread. Which I can't... Oh. they're wearing my armor. I was down to my last carrot, so I wanted to craft bread. As I was down there, I saw the monsters in front of me, which made me cancel the crafting, and I was just gonna run away, but there was another piglin right behind me. Let's go get my loot. I would be able to tower up if it weren't for arrows. What? Look at that skeleton. It's coming for me from way over there. Why? Come on, guys. Guys. The skeleton's looking at me, but they aren't. Hello? Oh, I'm wearing gold. Yeah, they were. Oh, no! Look at the skeleton. It's walking through fire just to hit me. This isn't even supposed to be the hard part of the video. Oh my gosh, look at this. What am I supposed to do? I can't just tower up. I don't have a weapon to, yeah, do, oh, that's the COD zombie strat right there. I will grab what floor loot I can, and then I will have to take out some of them for my armor. I didn't get my bandages or the sword, which honestly are probably the most important things. I also can't even wear these because they're insulated. Now I have everything important. My head is damaged, but that is no problem. They only took the uninsulated armor. I wonder why. Ah, of course. No, don't die, please. Please. I've gone through too much. Maybe I can do like an XP farm thing where I hit them from the bottom. Never mind, the arrow guy. Just don't get close. Shoot your friends. Thank you. Oh yeah, this is gonna work out very well. Let them fight each other. Don't hit me. How do you hit me through all that? I was trying to build up. I scrolled and I didn't get to my... I will be taking on those bosses later if I don't spend the last 30 days just trying to get my loot back. Come on, little buddy. Ow! I'm finally making some progress on getting my stuff back. There, I think that was all of them. I was literally right next to a fortress this entire time. That spot where I kept dying is only a couple hundred blocks away from here. Now I just need to not take a lot of damage because... of course, and then I walk in the fire. I only have 5 pieces of bread left. I'm going home and I will not be back in the nether. Before I begin to enchant, I will gather some more diamonds. The first 3 veins of diamonds I found were all generated in the same layout, which is definitely something that's pretty uncommon. Vein number 4 was different, but number 5 was more of the same. With my 21 diamonds, I craft a crafting table, a diamond pickaxe, and some additional diamond armor. Unfortunately, I did lose my diamond sword in the nether, so I do have to craft another. I'm not sure if I have enough cows to give myself enough leather for a level 30 enchantment table, so I'll wait on them for one more cycle. I have 9 bookshelves, so I'm already pretty close to being able to start this. I can make a setup in my base, but right now I want to get the enchantment setup down here just so I can continuously re-roll once I hit level 30. As I wait on the cows, I can at least start to get this upper level ready. On day 77, we have another room. I just took out the cows. I have enough bookshelves for level 30. I was going to preserve this meat because I have 32 raw beef, but I need blue ice, not packed ice. So I will not be able to save this raw beef. In other news, that's level 28. In other news, I'm now ready to begin enchanting. It's day 81 and I have everything I wanted enchanted. I am in a bit of a weird position because I don't know what armor I should insulate. Since Frostmount is in the snow, it would be best if I insulated all my upgraded armor. But the problem with that is this would be useless in other boss fights that don't take place in the snow. Bose MC, welcome to the team. I have Silk Touch on my pick so I can gather some grass, and the sheep ate so fast that there isn't any left in here. To make sure they don't eat all the grass again, I did place some grass on blocks that they can't eat. I'm pretty sure Frostmouth is the only boss that's in the snow biome, so I will insulate my helmet, and hopefully 2 pieces of insulated armor is enough. In the Mousie's Mobs book that you're given, it does have hints on how to defeat the bosses. I haven't been reading those just because I want to kind of learn on my way, and it looks like 2 pieces will not be enough, so goodbye boots. My Prot 4 diamond chestplate will have to carry, along with Bose MC. But yeah, I kind of want to learn how to beat the boss as I fight the boss. Unless I'm in a position where it gets really difficult, then maybe I can look at the tips. But against this boss, I'm pretty sure if I keep my distance, I can pull off a victory. Frostmouth is on this side, and I'm in a bit of a warmer biome, so maybe I can wear my boots. I will set my spawn down here, and even if I die, I won't be freezing to death constantly, so I should be able to get my stuff back. This fight will begin at a range, and yeah, this is why you should read the tip book. What was I thinking? Yeah, that's scary. Maybe now that you're awake, my bow doesn't, oh no. Okay, maybe it's like the gas and you can hit the ice ball back. Shoot another one at me, please. Please. Oh, here we go. Swing, swing, swing. No, that does not work. Wait, so how are you... Okay, yeah, I need the tip book. I need it. Frostmouse are dangerous beasts found throughout the snowy regions. They're massive. Massive? And this actually has no tips on how I'm supposed to defeat Frostmouse. And why I thought there was tips is because if you look at this one actually does give you a little tip. Look, its weakness is at its back. Like, that's a good tip. Frostmouse, apparently, it's just good luck. Frostmouse may even be stuck right there. Uh-oh. What? What? I can't move. Oh, no. Oh no, please let me move. Please, please, please. Wow. I don't think Frostmouse has the ability to break blocks, so I think I can trap it back there. It just shot its ice, so maybe now I can go in with my sword. I'm frozen, and my attacks aren't reaching. My arms are too short. Please let me out, please. Let it attack, and then move in. Whoa! I'm frozen. We're in a stalemate right now. Ow! Come on. No, let's finish this right now. There we go. I have just defeated Frostmouse. I don't think I'll be able to cheese the other boss fights, but I will take that one. Ow! Whoa! I have obtained the ice crystal. What the heck are these? Can I freeze them? No, I cannot. Does my bow work on them? Whoa! Okay, I did not expect to have another fight immediately. This is very strong poison. I don't think my bow works on them. Get away from me. Let's see if this ice... Okay, the ice crystal is working on hostile mobs. I just faced some nagas. Apparently, they're not too hard to hit with your arrows as long as you time it properly. And if I take one out, I can craft some darts and the Naga Fang Dagger. I wonder if the ice crystal is going to work against bosses. I'm off to take on the Ender Dragon. Let's throw this and we are going that away. Of course, as I look for the stronghold, I will be exploring this world and I hope to come across more bosses along the way. And even if I don't after the Ender Dragon fight, I can always continue the search. There's a mushroom biome just on the other side of the ice. This may be the biggest mushroom biome I've ever found. There's no maybe about it. This is definitely the biggest one I've ever found. It starts right there. There's another island on that side that goes even longer, and it's so big it leaves my render distance. Plus, there's a continuation on that side. This is actually such a crazy island. I'm fairly far from where I was, and it still continues. Snowy leaves, one of my favorite Bedrock features. There's a chance the stronghold is under this village. I will run past and see if my eye leads me back. No, it does not. Another snowy village. Let's run past this one and do the same thing. Okay, it looks like the stronghold's gonna be under this one. Usually, yep, right under the fountain. Well, I will be taking on the dragon before I take on another boss. But after the Ender Dragon fight, I can continue the search for the others. I've made it to the stronghold room. That didn't take me too long to find. I will need to set my spawn, just in case. I have water, hopefully enough food, of course, Bows MC, and some blocks, along with plenty of bandages. Let's defeat the Ender Dragon real quick. I've taken out 8 of the portals and only missed 4 shots. Okay, this is a bad spot to be. Water clutch. All crystals are down. I do want to test out the ice crystal on the dragon. It does do damage, and I can't tell if it's doing more than what a sword would do. Probably not. Although, if it can freeze the dragon, then it might be worth it. Okay, I think it's definitely worth it to use this crystal. I can get a good chunk of damage in and then keep it there for a little bit longer to do some more damage with my sword. I'm super low on food, and I don't want to finish this fight with my arrow. I'd like to do it the way Mauzo would want me to. Mauzo? Is that what it was called? And I look directly at you. Gosh darn it. No! 2 hearts. Since my food source is so... I was trying to run. In order to run, you have to stop walking to, you know, double click, and then I would double click, but I don't know if it was the timing of the hit, but I literally couldn't run. There we go. The Ender Dragon has been defeated, and it only cost me 1 life. I would go for the Elytra because that would make finding the other bosses much easier, but since I don't have any gunpowder, it would probably take longer to look for the Elytra than it would to look for the bosses. The stronghold's under that village, and this is really nice generation. One of the reasons I died to that Enderman is because I was already low because my food source is very bad, and my food source is only bad because of brutal Minecraft. Before I go back out, since I have 50 levels, I will see what enchantments I can get. Looting 3, sharpness 4, and I'm already level 32. Protection 2 on my helmet. I would really like to take on Pharaohs as well as Umvuthi. I'm going in the exact opposite direction of that snow biome. There are new structures I could possibly find, and one of them is in the savannah. There is a chance before day 100 I can find all 3 structures. One is deep in a cave, another is in the savannah biome, the monastery is in any peaks biome. Chamber will be the most difficult to find just because I can't run around and find it like the other 2. I will have to go into a cave and hope that there's one nearby. A lot can happen in 11 days, and with 11 days left, I think this is the perfect time to let you in on a little story. While Post Combos MC explains what's going on, I will be entering in this savannah biome hoping I can find a new structure with a new boss. Thank you very much, thank you. Basically what happened, a few days ago, my power went out while I was in the middle of recording. At this point, I was just hoping that the footage I was recording was still here. I only had about an hour of recording, so it's not like I was going to lose much, but that hour, it was the footage of me facing Mauza for the first time. So after the power came back on 30 minutes later, I found out that my footage was corrupted. I looked up a bunch of different tutorials, tried following a bunch of different tutorials, downloaded a bunch of softwares to try and recover this footage, and nothing was working. Well, for about 2 hours until I finally found a software that did work. I was able to recover most of the footage, so the gameplay earlier of that fight, it was my first time and that was the original footage. I just had to recover it. I was so happy to get this back because if it was just building, I wouldn't mind re-recording some building, but that was my first reaction to the boss fight and I really didn't want to lose that. So I'm so glad I got that back. The story doesn't end there. In fact, it was really just beginning. I wasn't expecting to lose progress in the Minecraft world. At worst, I thought maybe I'd be set back like 10 minutes because autosave, you know, so if the world gets closed out of nowhere, you know, with autosave, you should be up to date with about 10 minutes. Once I log on to Minecraft, I get this pop-up saying my world is done for. I was confused. I thought with autosave, you'd be good if anything happened. You just maybe would lose 5, 10, 15 minutes of progress. I started to look up tutorials on how to fix this and did find a couple. Unfortunately, the main part of this tutorial was needing to have PlayStation Plus or whatever this cloud storage is in order to recover your world. I did not have that. And because I didn't have PlayStation Plus, my world was unrecoverable. The top comment had the same problem. Dude, I lost my power in the middle of playing and this just saved hours upon hours. I love you. Even look at the second comment. Power outage gang assemble. Me and the boys all got sad because of a power outage. You saved our lives. You didn't save my life. My power went out while I was playing. And then look, and then there's this comment. This isn't a fix. Obviously, if someone was signed up for cloud, they're gonna know they can restore, but this is absolutely useless for anyone that didn't have cloud backup turned on, which is me. So you know what? Here, you get a like. So yeah, there's no fix for my world. My world is gone. Now you may be asking, how are we still playing in that world? Well, I kind of sort of created a new world with the same add-ons and the same seed, and then I flew to my coordinates and rebuilt my entire base. That is why earlier when you saw that little skit, you might have been a little confused. You probably still are confused, to be honest, but that's why I made that little skit, because I was feeling like I'm in the same world, but I was not. I waited until my day counter got up to where I left off, or would have left off, and all the loot I gave myself was stuff I already had. Technically, I wasn't creative, but I did not give myself extra diamonds or extra iron or any extra tools. I only gave myself what I already had. I then put the world back into survival, set the difficulty to hard, and acted like nothing happened. The first 50-something days were in the original world, and these last 45 or so are all in a backup. That gosh darn power outage. Also, I'm recording this after I've recorded the entire video, and the boss fights that are coming up are crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. There are 2 desert temples right by each other, with a village not too far off. I'm overheating without any insulated armor. I think the way to help that is with water. I will happily take the TNT. I would have loved to have this against Mauza. A golden apple, another golden apple, another golden. 3 golden apples is a pretty good haul. Unfortunately, there's nothing useful in the second temple. There's a 3rd temple just past the village. Temple 3 gave me another golden apple. I have come across another new mob, which I would like to look up, but I don't think I have time for that right now. Oh my gosh, I need to set my spawn. Do my arrows work? Yes, they do. Whoa, it dropped the mask for me. Grants jump boost. Thank you very much. Okay, I believe those were Umvuthana? They weren't bosses, but they are cool additions to the game. They run around hunting animals in the savanna biome. They also aren't guaranteed to drop their masks, so I'm pretty lucky I went 2 for 2. I have found Umvuthi the Sunbird. I'm so far away from home, I really do have to set my spawn just in case. Of course, the goal is to defeat this boss without dying. If Bo's MC can work, I think I have a good shot. Hello. It's just chilling right now. There are a lot of skulls as well as a dog. What? I don't think I've seen this variant. It doesn't seem too hostile right now. Maybe if I will bow down to you. I'm actually not here to bow down to you. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. My arrows are doing great right now. It's launching something at me. I'm not even going to turn around. Oh my gosh. Let me out. Ow. Okay. What? What's happening right now? Ow! Whoa! These are the things we found earlier, right? Are they? Maybe not. Let's get... Wait, it healed all the way. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I have to take out its minions and then go for Umvuthi. They like to dodge my arrows, so I will go in with my sword. I'm very happy I got sharpness on my sword. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're fighting the zombies. Ow! What kind of attack is that? Ow. Okay, I need to get out of here. I need to hit the hay. Maybe my sword will work better than my bow. Its little minions are gone, so I will go in with this. Oh yeah, this is over. The fight's over. I win. Okay. Whoa. Soul Visage. Never breaks. Equipped and interact while holding another mask to summon minions. What? Wait, so I can put this on, and then I can use this to summon minions? What? You work for me now? Can I put you back in my pocket like a Pokemon? I can. I look pretty cool with this mask on. And I have 2 minions for the upcoming bosses that I'll be taking on. In the chest, I have... Wait, what? This is a whole different mask. You look the same as this guy. Get back in my pocket. Mask of Faith, Mask of Bliss. Maybe they have different attacks. The next boss I'll face will have to go against 3 of my minions, and I should use the Ice Crystal. I would have used it there, but I completely forgot. I need to find mountain peaks and then somehow find the chamber for Pharos. I believe that's a shipwreck. It is a shipwreck. I've come across another Frostmow. I left my bed back at the Sunbird's base. Luckily, I have found a village. Villager! There's yet another pretty interesting shipwreck. I believe I have found the monastery. I believe I have found the I don't know how hard these last 2 bosses are going to be. I would like to blow one of them up with TNT. Oh no, I didn't grab... Oh, I never grabbed the bed from the village. So if I die, oh no. If I die, I will spawn so far back that direction, and without insulated armor, it'll be impossible to make it here. So death is not an option. I'm officially in hardcore Minecraft. And there's 2 monasteries. I'd like to save my minions for Pharaoh. I don't know what kind of sorcery that was. I'll use my minions before I try and blow things up. Oh my gosh, look at this boss. Let's go ahead and bring in my minions and begin this fight. Whoa, it blocked! Whoa, what was that? What? Oh my gosh, Toneby the Sculptor, what? What is this? Oh my gosh. Ow! Unknown died. It killed one of my minions. How am I supposed to get up there? I don't have the light. Ow, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I gotta get the cover. Come on. Get inside. Oh my gosh. I died. I died. Oh yeah, look at my minion. Master, what happened to you? I died. Where were you when I needed you? I'm sorry, Master. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what was going on either. I'm gonna start freezing. I just gotta run, I guess. I mean, I won't make it. I won't make it. It's way over there. I'm already cold. I know how I'm gonna make it there. It will not be easy, and I will, yeah, I'm gonna die a lot, but I will make it back. It's freezing cold out here. I try to never accept death in these videos. I try to avoid death as best I can. This is how I will make it all the way back. I will carry this bed with me. Oh no, skeleton, don't ruin this for me. All right, Since I won't be able to make it there without dying because it's too freezing and I don't have insulated armor and I don't have what it takes to craft insulated armor, I can just continuously run there and set my spawn before I die, so I will slowly inch my way closer and closer to Tongbi. I mean, at least it's fitting with what the video's about. Minecraft's hardest mod, and I've died like, I don't know, 15 times at this point? I don't know. I am so upset that powdered snow is a thing. I would love to build a base in a snowy mountain, but with powdered snow, it's just so, ugh. Oh no, something's found me. Get away from me! Get away! I'm coming for you, Tongbi. Let's get my diamond armor on, which I can't wear all my diamond armor because I'm in the snow. I don't believe my arrows will work. I also don't think I'll have a chance to use TNT. Wait, where did Tongbi go? Oh, Tongbi's down there. You know what? I know what to do. Tongbi, you have made your final move. You will pay for what you've done to me. Tongbi, me and you could be friends. I won't even attack you. Okay, are you my minion? I think you are. Maybe that's what the other... Oh, no, I think... Oh, I was punching my minion earlier. Oops. I'm right above Tongbi. It's pretty obvious what I'm about to do. Okay, you need... Okay, listen, I like you, but you need to go. But why, Master? Because you're in my way. Master, where do you want me to stand? I want you to stand literally anywhere else. Go over there. Thank you. You're welcome, Master. Gosh, you know, he's a nice guy, but sometimes, I mean, come on, man. I'm directly above Tongbi. I will place a TNT, click the button, it'll fall, blow him up, and I'm just going to spam the TNT. Yes. 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 He's so mad. Ah! My TNT's gonna blow me up. Ah, gosh darn it. But it looks like he went back down. I wonder if his health bar is full. It does not attack unless I attack, so I should be able to get my loot without anything bad happening. I was just testing out some building blocks, that's all. You'll regret ever messing with me. Oh my gosh, this might actually work. Bombs away! Yes! I don't think I could have done that without... Why am I taking so much damage? Oh, I'm freezing. I don't think I would have won without the TNT. Yes! No! Since I dropped additional TNT, it blew up whatever its loot was. Tongbi drops this, and because I dropped additional TNT, I blew... Oh, gosh darn it. I have my mask, but my minions are done for. They fought well. Now all that's left to do is find the final boss. And to do so, I need to go down into caves and just hope for the best, which is a little unfortunate. It would be much easier if it spawned in a specific biome. Well, I found the deep dark biome. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Pharos' chamber has to be here, right? This looks like prime real estate for Pharos' chamber. A second deep dark biome? A mine shaft is touching the deep dark. Oh look, another mine shaft. There was nothing to find in this entire cave. I'm on day 99 and it looks like I'm too late. I really wish this was like a biome-based structure. I can understand if the chamber needs to be in a cave. I just wish it was a chamber in a cave underneath X biome. That way there would be a way to find it without just needing luck. Kind of like the ancient city. Can only be found deep underground, exposed to cave tunnels and chasms. That's not like super helpful. The other two structures were biome specific, and then this one is somewhere in a cave. I'm on day 99. This is the last shot I have at finding it. This has been 100 days in Minecraft Bedrock's hardest add-on. Just so the ending of this video isn't too disappointing, I'll ask for a favor. Please help me find Pharos. Why would I do that? Because I'm recording a video and I really want to fight Pharos. What an amazing point. Here you go, my friend. Here I go. What was that mask talking about? Oh my gosh! I have the Pharos spawn egg! How did that happen? Since I'm on day 100 and I cheated to get this egg, this part of the video isn't like part of the video. I know the weakness of Pharos is on its back. There's also a lot of additional monsters all around the place that'll probably make this fight even more difficult. I obviously would have preferred to find Pharos the legit way, but this'll have to do. Let me go ahead and spawn Pharos Wartnot. There's some information. Oh, look at the Minecraft sword. I have read the little booklet and it does say that its weakness is on its back. Okay, Bo's MC will not work. Oh my gosh, okay. Here we go. So far, Pharaoh seems very slow. It has a big battle axe. I'm going to try and wrap it around and get some back shots, but I actually can't. I can't. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Ow. Oh my gosh. Okay, Pharaoh's is incredibly strong. What the heck? And now it's sleeping. Good. Sleep. The only way to damage it is right there. Take 2 at this fight. Let's try and get around. Get close and then turn around. What? None of that did damage. Oh, the zombie's helping me. Get him, zombie. Get him, zombie. You're not doing any damage. Aim for the back. Yeah, there you go. Aim for the back. Here, I'll distract him. You get the back, okay? The zombie is doing no damage. Let me give it. Let me try. Let me try. What? That did no damage again. No, I'm sorry, zombie. I didn't mean to. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, he's mad. Just gotta move fast. Just gotta be fast. And then hit the sword. Okay, how are none of these hitting? Oh, that was nice. Oh, that wasn't nice. I'm doing a great job at avoiding its attacks, but it's also doing a great job at avoiding my attacks. Not for long. Okay, half my health gone. I did not set my spawn, and you know what? Just for the intensity of this moment, I will not set my spawn. I may only be able to land an attack on the sword when it goes for its dive attack. Well, there it is. There it is. Oh, that wasn't the dive. Wait, ow. Ow, that attack. I think that's the attack that I need to hit its back on. Ow. Go around the back. Whoa, no. There, yes. Okay, that's perfect. That is how you win. Ow. 1 heart. I should try to keep it awake without getting close enough for it to hit. Unfortunately, it's going to take quite a while before I heal. You want to help me? I need to bait him into doing that. Yes! I have defeated Pharaohs. Where are my goodies? Once you beat Pharaohs, you're supposed to get this and this. I didn't get either, and I think that may be because I spawned Pharaohs in instead of, like, beating the natural one. How unfortunate. Master, where do you want me to stand? That was a very fun video, definitely one of my favorites, and it somehow gets more difficult now with RLcraft. I made this video a month after the previous, and this add-on is insane. Wish me luck, or the past version of me luck. In these 100 days, I'll explore this amazing world, take on these bosses, and try to become overpowered. This is 100 days in RLcraft Bedrock Edition.
Hello there. Welcome to RLcraft.
Oh gosh.
Before we start, you must sign the contract.
Obviously, I'm going with hard. Here we are in RLcraft. It's day 1 and I spawned in the middle of an ocean. We do have some sort of settlement nearby. RLcraft has been available for Java for so long and Bedrock Edition has finally gotten it. I've never played it on Java, so this will be a completely new experience for me. Is that a crocodile? What was that? Oh my gosh, okay, well, we already found our first hostile mob. There's also giant butterflies, mosquitoes. Oh my gosh, what is that? What is that? No. Yeah, I'm going to die a lot. I'm not on hardcore, but I will be trying my best to avoid death. Before I can begin chopping down a tree, I do need to find some flint. There we go. Then with the flint, I can right click on the stone to go ahead and make these little flint pieces. I can start breaking some leaves and try to get a stick. With this, I can craft a flint knife. What is a snake? These new monsters are everywhere. Now I need 3 of these. There we go. A flint axe so I can finally start gathering some wood. A giant snail and whatever that is, and it's coming towards me. I can craft a wooden pick, and with this, I want to go gather some stone. And the reason I want to go over here to do so is because there's easy coal. This is the ant that I fought in the tutorial. Why can't I? Okay, maybe I need this axe. Ow, why can't I? Oh my gosh, don't die already, please. I can't run, by the way. And when you die, you don't spawn where you spawned originally. You spawn somewhere random across the world. So I really need to make sure I don't die. Because my body is damaged, I have slowness and weakness. The only way to heal my body is with bandages. If this is anything like the hardest mod video, we are in for a long video. That is definitely hostile. There's a building over there. Maybe if oh no. Maybe if I can make it there, I can get some food. What is that? Why are you coming towards me? It's so fast, and this is the fastest I can go. I'm done for. Please leave me alone. Please? Please? And now I'm somewhere completely new. Oh, spawning from the sky. Awesome. I hope this is friendly. Wow, there are so many monsters. Are you friendly? No, that's a no. Swim, please. Oh my gosh. I can't go any faster. Okay. Wow. Where will I spawn next? In the snow. I'm gonna be freezing to death. I have to get out as quick as possible, otherwise this will be death number 3. Let's grab some gravel while we're here. A name tag. This has to be someone friendly, right? That's a warp stone, and this thing is not attacking me. Good. Oh, bandages are in these pots. Oh, good, good, good. Yay, food. And it's becoming night. I will just stay up here with my friend. Oh, that was a good night's sleep. There's another new structure with some wheat, and there's a spawner. Okay, I need to grab some of this and get out of here. I can come back and conquer these later on when I have some proper gear. Right now, I'm just not equipped for anything. Another one of these buildings, but this one doesn't have the night. Oh, you can trade with them. Okay, let's just take what we can and continue this journey. Lord Garmadon! I guess I have to go this way because it's the only direction that's not in the snow. I'm getting pretty thirsty. I need to find some sand to make some glass bottles to drink some water. I also need another flint axe. I'm starting to freeze, but I'm nearing the exit of the snow biome. Seriously? Ow! What? No, I can't run because I have slowness. No, don't die already. Should have went to Johnny Dang? Let's gather some more food. Why is it every time I spawn somewhere, there's a new monster that's coming at me? A regular Minecraft village. That is just what I needed. I have some food, and I also have a bed, so I can start setting my spawn. You gotta be kidding me. What is that? That's that monster from Ben 10, and it's attacking the friendly animals. Am I expected to fight that later on? A frog? Why are you? You're a frog. Are you hostile? Yes, you are, of course. Why wouldn't you be? 4 pirate ships not too far away from each other that most definitely have pirates. There's a couple more name tags in this building. I already see some food in this structure, so that's very nice. 2 emeralds for 2 copper coins. Why not? Your defense is too low to use this item. I can't even... Oh my gosh, I gotta level up. 15... Wait, if I... What? Now I can put these boots on. Never mind. In RLcraft, you can spend your XP levels on upgrades to your power level. These upgrades can give you a variety of buffs and allow you to wear and use stronger gear. For example, I can't wear those leather boots because my armor level is 0. But once I upgrade my armor level a bit, I'm allowed to put them on. A bunch of water bottles. I am going to need these. A golden ring. I can put that in my trinket slot. An iron chest plate with protection 4. Oh, I'm not... My defense is too low. Receive plus 2 hearts per 10 armor levels. I will definitely take that, and now I'm level 1, and my armor level is 5 out of 50. I need to be level armor 8 to wear this. Let's just use all my levels. Okay. I really need to get out of this biome because I'm getting too hot too frequently. It's time to continue our journey. I'm not sure why just yet, but whenever I hold this iron dagger, I get weakness. It may be because my power level is too low. Ant Queen? No, thank you. Later on, I can take on the Ant Queen. Oh, great. More ants that I might be able to actually fight and gain some XP from. Yes, perfect. Ow. I don't know why I wasn't connecting there. Do I have any chance of breaking these spawners before monsters spawn? It'll be nice to come back and check out these structures later on, but first I should try and find where I want to live, as my inventory is getting pretty full. Look at this ruined nether portal. Let's try and get my bed and get... I can't... Nope, it's too risky. Ooh, a mini castle. Maybe I can set up my camp here. Never mind. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a lot of loot, but there's also a lot of monsters. There's so much loot in this structure. I can't gather... Of course there are monsters. Look at this chest. Some more XP. Whoa, a flame sword. I hear something. What the heck? Knights? Ow. Yeah, that'll show him. Oh, it actually did. Perfect. Wait, he can attack through. At least I spawned somewhat close because of my bed. Ow. Oh, I have resistance because I just spawned in. 5 days in and I've died 4 times. Let's not die anymore. Half my loot is still up here. Let's try and grab it and go. This is the perfect spot for my first home. It's right across some structures with a lot of loot that I want to get. And it seems mostly safe right here. What's happening over here? Wow. Why can't I hit a lot of these monsters? They either have very obscure hitboxes or I need to upgrade my combat. I am able to craft 2 bandages. It takes bone meal and plant fiber, so they're not that difficult to craft. What was that? Let's use a bandage to heal myself. The giant bee wants to... This is very risky because if I die without setting my spawn, there's pretty much a 0% chance I get my loot back. I should be safe in my pit. The wasp was only able to get me because I jumped out. There's a village right there. What am I doing? Where'd all my loot go? Oh my... you gotta be kidding me. Either there's a monster that steals loot or you have like 2 minutes tops to get your stuff back. How unfortunate. At least there's a village with some iron armor, but I'm not a high... Oh, I am. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. The focus right now is just to get some starter gear and recover from my 5 deaths. This recall potion teleports you to your last death point. Let's say I have a nice base and I have my spawn set and then I go really far away and die. When I spawn back in my base, I can go ahead and grab this and then I'd be able to get my loot back immediately. I also got a night order and a box of pelts. To put on this gold armor, I need to be armor level 6. I can't get to armor level 6 until I am level 6. To get to level 6, I think my best bet is to take out some of these animals. Oh my gosh! To get to level 6, I can strip mine. I can't even use a stone pickaxe to mine because I need to be mining level 5 and melee level 5. And currently I'm 0-2. Let's grab some sand before any monster gets us. Hopefully I can get to this coal without anything coming for me. In order to progress in RLcraft, you have to level up. You can't mine with certain things, you can't wear certain armor, you can't attack with certain tools unless you're a higher level. That's why it's so important for me to gather this coal so I can start to level up. Running around and attacking mobs isn't really an option because there are hostile mobs everywhere, and so far it doesn't seem like this surface coal is an option. Until I had this idea. I really think this is gonna work. I am going to push you. Okay, bear, please. Iron Golem, they're hostile mobs. Why are you not attacking them? What is this? Well, I thought I'd be able to push the Iron Golem to where I mine the coal and he would protect me while I level up, but I guess that's not the case. Even so, I can still get this coal. No one's attacking me. Maybe I just have to bring the monster to the golem. Who just hit him? Fortunately, when you spawn back in, you have a speed boost and resistance, so I will be able to get my loot as long as this doesn't run out. Okay, it wasn't charging me, so I thought maybe it was friendly. Please leave me alone. What are you doing right now? I'll start mining for some coal here because I'll have a better chance since I'm higher up. Once I became level 6, I upgraded my armor to level 6. With that, I can wear some gold armor. I've come up with a new plan to gather the coal, and this may be my best one yet. All I need to do is just box myself in. Can you believe this? You chose hard, you chose suffering? Why did I choose hard? That's a good question. Maybe one of those buildings has something for me. I'm such a low level, I can't even use stone tools. Whoa, look at all this gold. Before I go home, let's hope I can get something from here. Oh, yes, it's one of those friendly buildings. Bones are really nice to have because I can use these to make bandages. Defy gravity with each swing. And I can use it, never mind, melee level 9. A full level 30 enchantment table. There's also a medium-sized backpack where I can put some of my loot in, and then if I crouch click it, I now have it on. Let's continue the hunt for more friendly structures. That must be the fastest way to progress. There's going to be so much good loot in this house. Orgo the Ogre. I will stay inside. Air Essence, Scorpion Tail. The Spider Queen is just on the other side. Later on, I will come back and take these monsters down, but that is going to have to wait. Bottles of Enchanting, that's very nice. Ice Dragon Spirit, and look at this. Melee level 28 to use this. Just look at this thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, it has a ranged attack. Why did I open that? Level 3 melee. On top of that, I have a bunch of bottles of enchanting. I still need 10 more levels before I can even use the stone pickaxe. This power level system is not easy. The journey continues. I've found something new. Look at this door. Whoa. I will set my spawn just in case. I'm still too low of a melee level to fight, so if there's any monsters, I just have to shut the door. Ah! He made it through! There's so much more I want to do, but like, I literally can't do anything right now. I must gain XP. Let's just run by and see if there's... No, okay. I really just want to find an XP book. My first diamonds, as well as blessed water that gets stored in my trinket bag. Shadow stones. These diamonds will come in handy eventually, even more. This is the first time I found a treehouse. You have to do a little bit of parkour to get up, and once you've made it up, there's plenty of loot. Not as much as I thought, as the double chests are empty. This is the second shulker shell that I found, so I will be able to craft a shulker chest, and I now have a full set of armor. Hello, don't mind me. I have so much loot on me, I really need to find where I'm gonna live. Please leave me alone. Why are you so fast? I do have my spawn set in case I die. It's okay, I can get all my stuff. Let's grab you and get out of here. I'm surprised that this scorpion is not a boss. Let's get to land and check out this jungle temple. I should also get out of the jungle as soon as possible because it is super dark. No monsters. That's a good sign. There's the spawner. I can't even open that because... Whoa, look at all this loot! An enchanted book. What is it gonna be? Another flame sword. Where's my backpack? I lost my backpack. It has so much loot in it. I have to retrace my steps. It's literally a full double chest of goodies. I picked it up earlier. I don't know how. Okay. I'm just glad I have it. I'm also going to take a risk and grab my bed. I won't be able to mine all those ores until I'm mining level 12. So unfortunately, the jungle temple will be something I have to come back to later on. A pirate shark. Another boss. Whoa, no thank you. I do have these coordinates up and I will be able to come back to the ones we found. Let's check this one chest and get out of here. Nothing. Okay, yeah, it's two. No, I'm stuck. Why did I get greedy? I'm not too far away, but that's just unfortunate. I just gotta run in and get all my stuff. Grab that. Oh no, it despawned. What? Don't get greedy, stop. I have a lot of good stuff in my backpack, but I had a lot of good stuff in my inventory. It's very nice to see a regular monster. This is everything that I still have. I'm not back to 0, but I also lost quite a lot. I just got attacked by this thing and it took my pickaxe. I'm gathering some surface iron. Eventually it'll be useful. This is where it gets super risky because I just slept and broke my bed. As I continue to explore, I'll hold my bed just in case I'm about to die. I will be able to set my spawn. Trees with stripped wood. I really like this. Where's my backpack? Seriously, where'd it go? Like, there's a small one right there, small one right there. Mine is medium, and it's just gone. I don't know when, but I actually dropped it before I slept last night. I'm gonna drop off everything I have and go look for it. I'm dropping all that off just in case I die. I actually can't catch a break. Hard difficulty probably shouldn't have been the choice. What is that? I think I left my backpack here when I slept at this village. That's literally it right there. I really don't like how every time you go to sleep with a backpack, you wake up and it's not on you. I understand it, but I would prefer it if it wasn't a thing. And you see, sometimes even when you put it on, it just falls off. The main reason I've been on such a long exploration is because the more structures I find, the faster I level up, and the faster I level up, the faster I can use stone, iron, diamonds, and so on. There's also a smaller reason this has gone on for days, and that reason is I want to find the perfect spot to build. There's plenty of great spots, but I'm searching for something that calls my name. Boo! This is the spot I want to live, but unfortunately the Spider Queen is right there. The ogre boss is here too. That is super unfortunate. But at the same time, this mountain doesn't look half bad either. Maybe not. These two castles are hostile and I would like to raid them, but I don't want to live next to them. Just like the other spot, I found a small hill on the water. This is where we'll call home. Level 27 is what I have to be to use this sword. And as of right now, I'm only at 7. First things first, let's go ahead and craft a chest. I can go through and organize everything once I have my house built. Speaking of building my house, let's go gather some wood. Spruce is what I want to build with, so I need to head into the snow biome. Although once I get some saplings, I can start to plant these trees nearby. Oh no, the bee's back. Last time it one-shot me, please leave me alone. Save me, fairy! Fairy! Oh yeah, they're fighting, good. I can't use the sword because I'm not a high enough level, so I do need to use my axe. Oh, I dodged 2 attacks. That was actually really good. There we go. Oh no, half my health. I'll have to use my stone pick. Oh, I have all these levels. Maybe I can like spend up some of my levels right now because there's a good chance I die. So let's just upgrade my melee. What? There's an ant? Okay, the bee is leaving. If I spam click like this, I should be able to hit it before it's able to even hit me. Right? Oh my gosh. Am I on fire? Oh, that's my sword. What was that sound? What? The bosses can just spawn near you? What am I supposed to do against that guy? This is my home. I don't think it'll attack me unless I provoke it. All right, we're good. Okay, me and the ogre, we're friends. My plan for getting warm when I'm in the snow is using flint and steel. I don't think there's insulated armor. I did find one of these tridents. I have it right here. I doubt 4 stone axes will be enough, but it's a start. Also, this guy's standing like right where I want to build, so I'd appreciate it if you could leave sometime. Let's go get some wood. This is my plan for warming up while I'm in here. I just place some fire and just standing next to it should heat me up. Ow! I thought I had fire spreads off. Oh my gosh. I did not do this on purpose, by the way. I always have fire spreads off in every world I play in. Please don't die. I don't have a water bucket or anything. I need to get my loot before it despawns because it despawns fast in this game. Every single video I make, I always turn fire spreads off because the last thing I want to happen is lightning to strike my house and then everything gets burnt down. For whatever reason, I didn't turn it off this time, and now I paid the price. Okay, let's not get burnt again. At least I got all my stuff back. Oh my goodness. You actually get cold super. There was a monster down here a second ago. Let's see if we can get the right angle. There we go. I just need some saplings and I never have to come into the snow again. I think I could take this ogre out and I can do so without it even getting mad at me. Oh, he knows something's coming. This is some boss fight. Maybe it's a friendly ogre, and that's why it's not attacking me. Am I not a high enough level to use a stone sword? Melee level 9 for a stone sword. Whoa, they're all coming for me at once. I hope I'm safe down here. No, I tried the backup. It's pretty time consuming trying to take out these monsters, but this is the only safe way to do so. There we go. Now with my stone sword, I can begin to take out the ogre. I think because it's completely surrounded, it's unable to attack me. So I'm definitely cheesing this fight. Most of the fights won't go this way, but because this is where I want to build, I'm not too opposed to this. Aggro the ogre has been defeated. Did I just get a totem of undying? Do you not drop any XP? Where are you going? No experience? I was hoping I'd get a lot of levels from 2 totems and a feather of swiftness. Slow falling and speed. If I put this in my trinket bag, I have permanent slow falling and speed. Unless I die and lose it. That is so good. Because I'm scared of dying right now, I will save this for when I go on an adventure or take on a dangerous boss. Same with the totems. I will not wear these right now. I'll start to plant some trees and gather some wood. About the ogre not dropping any levels. These are the books I was talking about earlier. 15 levels, 15 levels, 15 levels! That's so good! There goes all 45, but I'm much better off. 3 days went by where my main focus was gathering wood, but you know, there's monsters everywhere and another ogre boss has spawned, but unlike the last, this one actually wants to fight. Oh my gosh! I have to use the tree to my advantage. There's 2 of them. Yeah, go get Matt over there. And he's coming for me, because I don't stand a chance. I must be in like some sort of boss hotspot. I mean, 3 of them is crazy. He literally followed me all the way down here. Maybe I can do the underneath technique. It won't leave me alone. Here, take some poison. Let's go swing, swing, swing back up, and then swing, swing, swing back up. I think I'm at the perfect range where no, never mind. As if the ogre wasn't enough, there's now a bunch of knights. Why? I'm really trying to avoid death, and it's just not working out. I did get 2 more 15 level books, which is very nice. On top of that, I have an armor runestone, which gives me +1 in armor, meaning if I use this, I can jump up to level 11. I do believe I should save this until I get a bit higher. In fact, I have 2 of them, as right now it only costs 10 levels to upgrade my armor, but eventually it'll be much higher, so I should save it till then. I want even more wood than what we currently have. This ring gives me regeneration 1. I'm also starting to gather birch, and while I wait for these trees to grow, I should begin to terraform this land. Another ogre spawned. Why? This may take a while, but it's probably my best bet. This will give me speed 1 when I wear it, and this will give me +1 levels in mining. I also got 45 levels. Day 41, let's start to mine cobble. I'm also finally able to use iron tools and armor, as you only need to be armor level 8. Whoa, what was that? It's like an underwater dragon. Gyarados is right there, but then, wait, was that? Oh, I thought it was something. Okay. Yeah, oh, it like glitches out when it's, okay. It looked like Toothless for a second, but it's just the same dragon as this. I began my house with a cobblestone base and put in a spruce floor. I knew I wanted multiple levels to the roof, so that's what I went for. While building, I had to take care of the ogre boss, so I built a nice trap just for him. Eventually, after getting it to sit still, I was able to cheese land the fight. It's unfair, but isn't Mr. Drabit cheating by handing out the same assignment every year? I want to get this house built for safety and storage, as very soon it'll be time to go mining, and not long after that, I'll be taking on some of the other bosses. Why can't I just be left alone? It was sleeping over there, and I was searching in my chest for some wheat, and next thing you know, I get jump scared. I'm just going to It just took my bread. That's my only food, and it runs away. I'm going to try and lead it pretty far away and then just hope that I can sprint back home fast enough so it can't follow me. Look at this view. Just what I needed. Okay, let's get the spider down here, and now I just run. It's no longer popping up, and I don't think it sees me anymore. Oh, wow, okay. On the bright side, our house is coming along nicely. I had a full stack of wheat blocks in here, and I don't know where they went. I completely forgot about my backpack. Food shouldn't be a problem for a couple more days. It's day 50, and I'm clearing out the floor in our basement. Since the spider, I really haven't had to deal with too many other monsters. Most of them spawn in the water and have no way of getting up here. Heading inside, we have my backpack, which is now empty, as well as a bed and some furnaces that all have 29 coal. I did something super similar with this house that I did with my Minecraft Bedrock house, and that's have the storage room underneath the main part, down here in its own little basement. Everything's organized, and we have the valuables chest. This first one has all the good stuff that's in vanilla Minecraft, like all my ores, these totems, and the golden apples I've been able to gather, as well as a couple pretty solid potions. The chest up top, on the other hand, has all this new stuff. This can be super helpful. I also have some other potions that are going to be very nice. Although this slow falling potion is pretty useless because if I'm wearing this feather, I'm already going to have slow falling too. These are all the new weapons that I've been able to gather, and this is the only armor I've been able to get. And I actually can wear this as I'm a high enough level, and if I put it on, it gives me water breathing and speed. So if I take on some water monsters later on, I will definitely bring this with me. I also have a bunch of money that I've traded for through these 55 days, as well as all these new items that I'm very unsure of, but I'm pretty sure they're good. Ice Dragon Spirit and Void Steel Ingot. I can craft a warp stone, which I've found a ton of these, so I don't think that's very helpful. Also, a Shulker Anchor is something that I'll be able to get pretty soon. The Blink Sword, 36 damage. The Iron Sword does 6. Whoa! I have to get one more of these ingots. Teleports you to where you aim? We are 100% getting that. I need to get lucky and find another one of these. Oh, wait, you need to be level 50 melee and level 30. Oh, no. As you can see, I'm very far from being level 50 and 30. Maybe I won't get that sword in these first 100 days. 55 days in, and it's finally time to go mining. I'm bringing 2 totems with me, as well as 2 rings that give me permanent regeneration and speed. I also have permanent haste too. I found this out a while ago, but you can actually restore your thirst by just standing in water. As long as I don't run into a boss while I'm down in a cave, I think I should be pretty good. It's been a while since I've died. Let's keep that going. Look at these little dudes. A battle on the ice was not on my bingo card, but it's going very well for me so far. I didn't bring any bandages, so I will have to go back. Oh, what? This looks pretty promising. Finding a ravine in the Xbox 360 days was the coolest thing ever. I didn't bring the feather that gives me slow falling because I don't think I'm gonna need it in here. The end and nether is where I'm really gonna want it. I would love to upgrade my armor to diamond. And obviously you always want to upgrade your arm. Are you kidding me? Well, the slow falling would have helped. I don't know why the skeleton shot twice that fast. You obviously always want to upgrade your armor, but because this add-on is so difficult, I really want to upgrade my armor. Also, finding a dungeon is going to be the best thing ever. Infinite XP means I'll be able to make serious progress on leveling up. At least there only seems to be regular monsters down here. It's a very nice change of pace from what we've had to deal with. There's no way. I don't scout seeds out. I don't plan anything out. I know how that sounds. I always seem to find mine shafts and or spawners. Maybe they're not as uncommon as I think they are. I have a picture of the coordinates so we can come back to this later on, as right now I'm still on the hunt for diamonds. Now this is a promising cave. A mine shaft. There's no... Okay. At least... I do want to gather gunpowder for rockets at some point. I didn't make a mine shaft to get here, but this is still pretty close to my house. These are the first diamonds I have found. I have 5 at home, but these are the first ones that I can mine. I believe I've only made 1 or 2 videos where I didn't find a mine shaft, and I've brought it up a lot in my recent videos because it just seems so crazy to me. Although just like the spawners, they could be more common than I'm giving them credit for. I'm starting to get cold down here. What? After this, I'll craft a diamond pickaxe and gather some obsidian. I have to be mining level 20 and I'm only 13. I'm probably like 100 XP levels away from being able to use it. And I don't believe I'm exaggerating. Chicken jockey. What I'm really hoping to find in the mine shaft is a chest with some new tools. If said tools are very good, I won't be able to use them just yet, but it'll obviously be nice to have. A diamond. Wait, what? Oh, I pushed it off. Okay. No! Water clutch! Okay, I have my totem. I really should have brought the feather that has slow falling. And I got put in a bad angle just because I did not want to knock this off the edge. I've explored most of the mine shaft. It's time to head home. And we have a nice exit just up ahead. Whoa, look at this. It's pretty crazy to say this, but the cave... Wait, where am I? I also must be decently far away from home because I don't remember this treehouse. 57 days in, and this is the first time I'm seeing the RLcraft moon. An enchantment table that I can grab, as well as an anvil. Heat resistance berries, I will happily take those. Another shulker shell. Let's go to the village to get some shut-eye. It is risky to sleep out here because if I die, I won't spawn back at my house, which means I will lose the ability to teleport to where I died, but I'm a professional, so I'm not worried about dying. On a serious note, I think I have a good enough understanding of everything that's going on, as well as good enough gear to not put myself in a bad spot. I believe I will be able to break these spawners before any monsters spawn. Oh, wow, these are... Okay, there are a lot of spawners. 6 spawners? Wait, what? What's hitting me? Did you... What? That chest has to have super good loot, right? These guys do have arrows, but I'm pretty sure I was in a spot where they couldn't hit me. This is the bear that took me out before I left. Yeah, come back. Why? No, I spawned... Oh my... I better not lose all my stuff. I'm going to, aren't I? I'm so far from home. The fastest way to get there is with a boat, but I can't actually craft a boat until I go through the gravel and stone spot because it doesn't let me. I just have to hope that if I'm out of range, my stuff doesn't despawn. Because if there's like a set 2-minute timer, whether you're in range or not, and your stuff is gone, then everything's gone. Okay, there's an orc boss here. That's cool. Yeah, leave me alone, please. Oh, wow. This is not the time to be glitching out, game. I really hope everything's still there. I'm going the wrong way. I just want to clarify, I don't do these things for content. Like, you know, mess up on purpose or die on purpose or something else. This is what we're doing? Seriously? Oh, don't... Yeah, why not? Will my XP and... I lost one of these, which isn't a huge issue. I also lost another ring that gave me speed 1. A couple stacks of coal, some gold, and a stack of iron is also gone, as well as 11 or 12 diamonds. After that death, I didn't really have much iron, so I had to go mining again. I was poisoned by a witch, but honestly wasn't too worried. I don't even know what just happened. I could make it all the way back there if I use this, but honestly, I didn't even like have anything that I cared about. 20 iron is pretty nice, but like I don't have anything. When it rains, it pours. Let's try that again, this time by strip mining. I don't even know anymore. This is my mine shaft and it led me into a mine shaft. How does, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. With a full set of iron gear, on day 62, I built the zombie XP farm. Even though I lost everything from that mining trip, I still found this. I'm gonna gain a bunch of levels from taking them out, and whenever I become a high enough level, I can just go here and upgrade, and that'll be a cycle I repeat for quite a while, because right now I can't even use diamond tools. Also, as I upgrade, I do gain some buffs, so this will help quite a lot. It's day 67, and there's still a lot of leveling up I need to do. And before I continue, I should build an enchantment setup. Right now, I'm mainly leveling up to make myself stronger so I can use better stuff. But once I'm able to use better stuff, I'm going to want that enchanted, mainly with protection, and I want a very nice bow. Before I head off, I want to show you that cows actually attack you. Like, this is crazy. A cow. It died, though. I don't have thorns on my arm. When hit, return equal amount of damage to the attacker, so I basically have permanent thorns. I'm going out to explore because I need to find an enchantment table. That's one more thing I lost when I died. I've already found like 4 of them, so I don't believe I'll struggle too much. These berries give me heat resistance 1. I'm going to gather a lot because when I go into the nether, I'm assuming I'm going to need them. There aren't any spawners around here. I'm going to go deeper and see if... Okay, there's one right there. If it's just one spawner, I could actually... Never mind. That guy looks strong. After I enchant, I can come back here. I really went off in the worst possible direction. I am freezing out here and there's no way for me to... Oh, I have flint and steel. I'm dead. Placing it right there, one enough. Okay, I can respawn. I'm back home. This will be the first time that I use a recall potion. That is just... Ah, man. Okay, well, I mean, that's nice, I guess, right? I just need to get out of the snow before that happens again. A lot of gold. Okay, yeah, this is the third one I found, but every other one has been like into the ground, so I couldn't actually see the statue of it. 3,000 or so blocks later, we have an enchantment table and an anvil. No! That was... why he just... okay, wait, no, I can't actually waste time. Stop messing around. I wasted 2 of these on this trip. That's just crazy. No, 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 don't die, don't die. I don't want to use the third. Run, run, run. Oh my gosh, I can't run right now. I have slowness. I know how to get back home, but I don't know like a route that's away from the snow, but I will use the flint and steel to my advantage. I just can't anymore. I really... all 3 recall potions gone, and... I'm in some type of tomb. I hope a bunch of monsters don't just attack me because I don't have any more my loot is down there. Okay, I have the enchantment table. That's really all I care about, right? I don't think there's anything else I really... Can I leave through this door? Oh, wow. At least I found another structure we can check out. That's something. If I die again, my loot is gone, so let's not die again. I'm gonna start the freeze in a second. Is there any non-snow near me? I'm done for. I'm done for. I don't know. I don't have... There's light. It might be a campfire, and that can warm me up. It is! Yes! I'm 300 blocks away from home, so... all right. Yeah. Level 30. Perfect. I don't actually have any gear on me that I want to enchant right now, so we can swing back to that later. Let's go ahead and get some XP to bring my power level up. It's 12:46 in the morning, and I still need to get a bunch of diamonds. I'd rather not start tomorrow's recording session off needing to strip mine, so I will get that done now.
It's 128. I also want to craft a bow and get some enchanting done. I just really need infinity. I don't need to get feather falling 4 at all, because I will have the slowness to feather.
Ow. No, no, please, 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 please. Oh no, I have all my diamonds. If I die, it's actually really bad. Get in the hole, please. Get in the frickin' hole. And I have the diamonds. Perfect. I'll see you tomorrow. It's day 86 and I'm ready to go. I have protection 3 on 3 pieces of diamond armor as well as feather falling 4 on my boots. I also got a diamond sword which I can't use just yet, but I do have a plan for that, and a bow with infinity. I didn't need the feather falling 4 with the slow falling feather, but because it was an option I just took it anyway and luckily got protection 3. I can put on the ring of regeneration and the feather of swiftness. On top of that, it's time to use both of these rune stones. Here we can have a look at all my current levels. I can't use my diamond sword until my melee is level 23. Unfortunately, I also can't use a lot of these stronger weapons because I'm not a high enough level. I do plan to level up by taking on one of the bosses nearby, the Spider Queen. I'm holding this bow very high. I've made it to the Spider Queen. This bow does 10 damage per hit. I believe that's including the power it has. I just need to keep my distance and use these arrows. I can't like stack up and build to... oh wow, I'm actually doing quite a lot of damage and it's not able to move forward. Wow, Bows MC will make this easier than I thought. In most add-ons I play, using a bow seems to make the bosses way too easy to handle. I'm not saying this add-on is easy at all. I've died 41 times so far. Something's behind me. Let's just get rid of the Spider Queen. Yes. I got a great horn shield that goes in my trinket bag and it gives me a health boost. Oh yeah, look at my hearts. I have an extra 2 hearts on top of a melee rune stone, meaning I can now use my sword. If I'm able to level up soon, I'll be able to use the stronger tools. In fact, let's take this bow and go looking for that boss that took me out earlier. Before I go to where I died previously, let's take on this structure so I can see what those spawners were guarding. In this chest, literally nothing. Wow, that was very nice. Oh gosh, okay. I did not bring any bandages with me. I'm glad that some of these monsters do drop some. These are the spawners from the trial chambers, so once I do take out all the bosses, I do get some extra goodies. Or all the bosses, all the monsters. Oh, it's another one of those ores thingies. I have 2 of these, so I have what it takes to craft that super overpowered sword. I just need to level up my melee, which I can go up another level right there. I will need some more food, so let's just borrow some from the villager. Oracle the Orc. Remember me? Keeping my distance like this, using this bow? I should be pretty good. Now, I could get closer and start to use my sword, but what if I get one shot and die and then I lose everything? Yeah, this is, fair. I have plenty of golden apples, so you know what? I will eat a golden apple and move in. There's a 0% chance I get one shot with all the armor I have. Whoa! And all the hearts I have. Okay. I'm not doing that again. This is why I have to cheese the fight. I'm not really cheesing this fight. I'm just using an infinity bow. The fact that that boss could do that much damage, even with this armor, is pretty crazy. I got some more totems. That's very nice. My inventory is full, so let's go ahead and I can level myself up to level 50. On top of that, I got another melee runestone. Oh, I should have saved that until after okay, it's okay. Does it stack? No, okay. I haven't been able to find another boss, but there is a structure that I can come and raid. I'm no longer scared of these spawners. Another spawner up top guarding nothing. I could level up a bit. Melee level 27, so I can use something new. I wonder how similar this pirate ship will be to Realism Craft. Okay, it spawns the shark pirates. I hope the loot I get is pretty solid. There's no super good loot on here, it seems. Whoa, never mind. I have no more diamonds left, so these are very nice to find. I can finally use the bone hatchet. On top of that, I can almost use the glacier. There seems to be dragons, and if I can take them out and get some scales, I can make some pretty cool armor. I don't believe it's talking about the ender dragon. This hatchet looks so cool. It has knockback on it, which is very nice. Ow, all the animals are attacking me. I can no longer be one shot by the bear. Sharpness 4, knockback 2. It's actually stronger than my sharpness 3 diamond sword. It's finally time to head to the nether. We have a massive ruined nether portal that I don't believe is finished, but what I can do is gather some obsidian and make it a smaller one. Also, because I'm mining level 20 plus, I have haste 2 for specifically obsidian. Getting to level 10 gives you haste 2 permanently, but once you hit level 20 when mining obsidian, you gain haste 4. I wonder if there's gonna be a bunch of new monsters, or if it'll be like when you go to a... Okay. This works. This works. That's so lucky. The portal that already spawned there led me... The portal that was already there spawned me in a fortress. I need to go back to the overworld to grab some frost berries. I already have some blaze powder, so I have a nice little head start on that. The nether is going to have to wait for a bit because I do have to go into the snow biome to gather some more of these. I won't freeze to death as long as I have some torches. I can also take on this monster that I was too scared to fight earlier. They honestly aren't too strong. Let's go in with the axe. The knockback really helps. Let's see what we got in the chest by breaking the chest. The Vigilance Sword. It only does 7 damage, so it's weaker than my axe. I don't know how strong Heat Resistance 1 is, but I hope 28 is enough. The goal, like... I knew that I was up on the fortress, but I thought I was on like the middle of it, so I'd be bordered in, so like I couldn't possibly walk off. I was about to say the goal, like always, is to get blaze rods and ender pearls. Didn't I have a totem of undying on me? Like, did that not go off? I'm so confused. And then also I was just about to drink the regeneration potion, but I still have my trinket bag. I won't have diamond. I could try to skip getting an infinity bow, but like I still have my diamond sword, but I don't have any other diamonds or really iron. I do have some leftover iron armor. That's something. I need to go gather some more berries. Blaze rods, ender pearls, then I can check out the end. I don't even know how this, like, I don't know. Okay, you know what? That death was not my fault. Look at the portal. Look at the portal. I walked off this way and fell down there. When I spawned, I didn't jump or anything. I shouldn't have been able to walk off. I don't know. Did I like spawn up here somehow? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. There are wither skeletons everywhere, please. Am I like really weak right now? Let's drink regeneration 5. Really? No, I just gotta hope my stuff doesn't despawn. I don't have any iron or anything. Like, I can't, like, this is the most far behind I've ever been in a world. I walked off I didn't jump. I don't have auto jump on either. Okay, it's good. It's good. How did I get 2 feathers? Whatever. I have an extra one. That's fine. My loot might have glitched out. It like duplicated everything I had. I don't know. I knew I was safe when I walked out too. That's why I just walked out without crouching or anything. And I was already starting I knew. Look where I'm at right now. I'm literally trying to walk off the edge. I can't. You know why? Because this is how I'm supposed to spawn. I don't know why. I did not jump. I didn't jump. I'm also touching a warped forest, so I won't have to explore the nether. Honestly, this should take me 10 minutes, especially with them locked in a cage like this. And I don't need to worry about heat because I have these berries. 16 is more than enough. I should have no trouble getting enough ender pearls. I'm almost out of the heat resistant berries, so it's pretty much time for me to go. 14, I'm just gonna have to hope that that's enough. And I need to get out right now because I cannot cool down anymore. This is everything I'm bringing with me. I was able to craft 45 arrows. I also won't have to worry about fall damage, so that's pretty nice. Where will we be headed? Will this journey continue on the water? No. As long as the portal's not completely empty, I will be able to go to the end. I was able to find the portal instantly, so that's pretty cool. No way. There is no way. What are the chances of the portal not having a single eye? Everything that could possibly go wrong is going wrong. Every other video I make, I always have plenty of ender eyes. And there's always pearls already in the thing. The one time I don't bring at least 12 is when it's empty. This is... I don't know. I don't know how this happened. Feather Falling 4 was not active while I was in the nether. I hope it is while I'm in the end. It turns out whatever you have in your trinket bag is deactivated when you take on the dragon. As long as they didn't make it much stronger than it usually is, I think I should be able to do this deathless. Although I only have 45 arrows, so I need to not miss my shots. What? My loot is still there, so that's something. But that was pretty much a one-shot. Okay. That's how we're gonna play this. I came in here with a full inventory, so I couldn't just run away. I have to, like, put on my armor to grab the extra stuff. Luckily, this time, my armor was in my hotbar. And everything emptied out my trinket bag. Let's not get 2 hearts. It shouldn't attack me way out here, so I don't think I have to use my golden apple. I didn't look at you. You chose hard, you chose suffering. I did. And I really shouldn't have chose hard, because that's all this is. It's just me dying over and over and over and over. There is a glitch where your trinket bag duplicates when you die. I have so many extras that I didn't have before, and it's only because I died 3 times the game glitched out and gave me my boosts, which I'm not supposed to have right now because I'm in the end. Oh no, they're starting to disappear. Why did I talk? I hope they stay. I really need these boosts. The speed I get, the feather falling, the extra 2 hearts. Dragon, please, thank you. I can't see anything. I'm towering up so I can jump across to this one. Let's not land in the fire, thank you. I've died 3 times and haven't done any damage to the dragon. The battle begins. I think from this angle, it's unable to hit me when it takes off, so... Okay, unless it tries to turn. Yeah, that's not happening. Not happening. I even have some extra arrows that I can use this way. And the ender dragon in RL Craft has not been defeated just yet. But now it has 70 levels. Before I find a way to die again, let's upgrade myself just a bit. The last 5 days will go to improvements on the base. If you want 200 days in this world, let me know. I'm on the fence right now as there's still some bosses I haven't faced, tools I haven't used, and lots of levels to gain. I died 47 times this video. It has been my toughest challenge yet. I can't imagine trying this in hardcore. RL Craft Bedrock is a great add-on and it's a pretty fun way to play the game. I hope you enjoyed this video. I know I did. I think. I died a lot, but you know, it was fun. I'm getting everything situated for the thumbnail right now, and there are dragons that you can fly. It says defeat to mount. Lightning, fire, air. I don't know how I spaced dragons being in this game. I guess it's because I explored so much and didn't come across a single one that it just never clicked. 200. Lightning, fire, air. I don't know how I spaced dragons being in this game. I guess it's because I explored so much and didn't come across a single one that it just never clicked. 200 days, I don't know. Time for the 4th most viewed video of my channel, Better on Bedrock. This was the first really big add-on I've ever played, and it was quite the Minecraft experience. A Minecraft Bedrock mod pack that adds so much to the game, including new mobs, bosses, weapons, and even revamped biomes. I'll build up an epic base and take on every boss in the game. This is 100 days of Better on Bedrock. Day 0 begins with my first steps unlocking my first Better on Bedrock achievement. To start off this journey, I punch my first tree. There are built-in quests in this mod, and completing those quests give you different rewards. I craft a crafting table followed by a wooden pickaxe to gather stone. I then upgrade my stone pick and craft a sword. Right by spawn, I already find my first custom structure. There's a chest with some new items we can talk about later, as well as a blue bed for me to borrow. Up top, there's another chest with a note. If you want to read it for lore, feel free to pause. Right as I leave, I see an even bigger build in the near distance. First, I'll check these huts. I get an upgraded bed followed by another chest with a loot bag giving me gold and fish. This campfire can cook that for me, and the other chest had a gold apple as well as amazing copper boots. These 2 hay bales will be mine, and I sleep my first night. This deer looks enchanted. Onto this tower, right at the entrance, there's one of the trial chamber spawners that spawns witches. I take on this fight until I get pretty low, then head outside and eat a golden apple, not knowing if I can die from poison in this mod. After sitting outside for a while, I come to the conclusion that I can't die from these witches, and that's why I'm not on hardcore. There's my first corpse with all my loot. I do try to fight some more, but see that it's not worth it right now. I craft an iron chest plate and carry on. This sugarcane will be useful in the future, and here's my first village. The villagers offer me their lanterns, and since I don't want to be rude, I of course accept this gift. I go to sleep as the sun falls and move on from the village on day 2. There's a massive cave with a mineshaft underneath that I'll have to come back later and check out. I claim some of these rewards from completing quests earlier and find another village. Here's a goblin trader that had some pretty fair deals. I won't make any trades with this one, but there's another deeper into the snow that will give me Vein Miner 1. An interesting enchanted book we'll see later. Goblin Trader number 3, thank you for these name tags. After an entire day of running, I finally see the end of the snow biome. There's a pack of wolves here that, like usual, won't attack unless provoked. With Frost Walker on these boots, I can get across the water pretty fast. Underneath my ice, there's some sort of enchanted zombie. There's another tower just like the one we found earlier with even more loot. I can't wait until I find a wizard to trade these runes. With my last iron, here's an axe that'll chop some trees, and our journey will continue on water. There's no need for a boat when you have Frostwalker. Unless it starts to rain, then you might want a boat. But if you see an ocean monument, you'll probably be happy with walking on water, especially if you see a second one. Speaking of seeing things, there's land in the distance, and it's certainly nice. I'll sleep the night and grab my bed. I'll drink some milk and grab my bed. Here's the largest village yet with another spooky tower. This looks like such a nice home. In my defense, the door was left unlocked. Ooh, a potion of strength. I'll happily take these golden apples and continue with my search for where I want to live. This looks pretty cool. I wonder what it is. Oh no, never mind. If I died to a couple witches, I'll for sure die to you. This blacksmith chest has some upgraded gear for me. I can't live near here with that boss looming in the distance. Speaking of distance, there's a very nice house across this river. Day 5, I enter in and see how great this home looks. I get super excited when I see the wizard I've been searching for. I trade for a basic staff to unlock and trade for the ice staff. I just wanted to see how it worked. I'm so glad the wizard didn't get mad at me for that. The basic staff gives some sort of hover effect. Nothing too crazy, but it may be useful. The ice staff, on the other hand, seems to be quite powerful. I'll trade for another and come back for other staffs once I have the resources. There is some fairly useful loot in these barrels, plus an anvil. This flower forest seems like a great spot to call home. There are nearby buildings and a flat land to build on. As the rain falls, I fall asleep. With a clean inventory, I'll check out that cherry mountain. The build up top leads me to my first 3 diamonds. There's another structure that spawns some sort of dragon that I definitely won't be fighting, at least not right now. While I'm on this mountain, I'll chop down some trees. I guess I should have asked first. Back home, I'll plant some cherry trees nearby. I'll also make some bread and plant sugarcane. It's day 7 and I really like the look of this river, so this is where my base will go. My current setup will be moved roughly 100 blocks. Some spruce trees will get planted and I'll begin constructing my first build. It won't be much, just a small campsite to sleep at until I build my first house. I'm off to find a spruce forest to get more wood and saplings. I get a little lost, but find a graveyard. As any normal person would do, I dig up their graves to see a chest. I thought I'd get a couple bones, not 3 stacks. Each chest had stacks upon stacks of bones. When I was done, we were left with 9.5 stacks of bones, 11 iron, 15 copper, and even more gold apples. Before leaving this forest, I'm grabbing these flowers that aren't near my home base. I missed this house my first time around and got some nice loot. There's an illager camp right here that I'll ignore for now. Back home, I craft another axe, bone mill this tree, and get to chopping on day 9. I gather both spruce and cherry wood all day. 10% of the way through, I'll craft a couple stone picks and mine stone. 7 stacks later, I craft an iron pickaxe, completing a goal and quest. Half my cobble then gets smelted back into stone. 12345 is a bad password. Day 11, I craft my first shovel alongside a diamond pickaxe. I harvest my sugarcane just to extend that farm. Afterwards, I make a pen for these cows. I'll build them a much better place to live soon. I'd like to get to building my starter house next, but before I can do that, I'll need to terraform just a bit. The moment I start to dig, I find a lava pool and unknowingly dig up wild carrots. I craft a hoe to start a small farm. I do have to take off my boots because of Frostwalker. This, just like the cow pen, isn't the final farm. I planted regular carrots, wild ones, and a wheat seed. Back to terraforming, I'll start with getting rid of this lava. I then dig some dirt, giving me space to build. I start my house with 4 5x6 boxes. Stripped cherry wood will go on each corner and each intersection. While building, this creeper became quite interested. I leaped from the top and we became friends. Back to a stone axe. I need to go mining very soon. The flooring will be spruce wood and this house will have 3 different levels for the roof. Each roof will have a stone brick outline and be filled with cherry. I want to get pretty creative with this house and that's where the 3 different levels comes into play. I'll also be using both spruce and cherry wood. I could choose between the 2 or just use a different wood entirely, although I'm fine with going with something new like this. Will it come out looking good? We'll have to see here on day 17 where my starter house has been completed. I didn't go too heavy on adding details and it gets pretty compact in here on the first floor. I have my chests down here and nothing upstairs because having storage up top is usually an inconvenience. Same with having a bed up here. A storage setup is another build that will come soon. I start harvesting my crops and get regular carrots that I replant, and the wild carrots I have turned into edible healthy carrots that can only be stacked in 16s. These can't be replanted it seems, so I'll stick to just farming regular carrots for now unless I come across more wild ones. I harvest this sugarcane, getting me nearly 2 stacks that'll be replanted. With this iron shovel, I now have no iron left. It's time to go mining. Right now is a great time because I have the start of our base ready to go. I have some temporary storage for what I find, and as you can see, I have all the supplies I need, including a little extra. I don't know how I didn't notice that. I believe that's another graveyard. This little hill was barely blocking it. I think the loot will be the same as what we found last time with a lot of bones as well as some copper ingots, and this one has some gold. Another gold apple. I will happily take that. Even more iron. That's actually very nice. I will make another iron pick because I want to save this diamond pick as long as I can. And I'll switch out my chainmail leggings for iron leggings. Time to go look for a cave. There's that build with the dragon we saw earlier. There's a village right over here that is closer than the previous. I've known this village was here for a while as I saw that building poking out over this hill, but I haven't had a reason to come over here until now since I'm looking for a cave. Look at this house. A tree grew in with the house. It's actually a blacksmith, which makes this even cooler. In the chest, we have almost nothing. I'll start mining this coal before I go into a cave because I have no coal at all, so anytime I see some, I will grab some. I will also grab these hay bales. There's another goblin trader here. Is there anything nice? Not really, except for this netherite ingot. This iron pickaxe is actually super good, and for only 4 iron ingots. I'm gonna sleep at this village, and when I go mining, after I get 4 iron, I'm going to come back up and trade with that goblin. Whoa, how did I not notice that? That's so cool. A cherry crafting table. Maybe I crafted a spruce crafting table earlier and I just didn't notice it. I hope that's not the case. A Fortune 3 iron pickaxe is now mine. That is seriously so amazing. We have our first enchanted skeleton right here. Let's try and avoid the arrows, and wow, they take quite a while to shoot. Maybe they only shoot when they know they'll hit. Okay, well, Oh, wow, that worked out. This cave seemed so promising and it just ends like this. Now that I think of it, it'll be worth it to trade for more Fortune 3 picks. So that's what we'll do. There's another goblin trader right here. What? 4 bread for 4 steak. I will happily take that. Thank you. Tree Captator 1. That would actually be pretty good. Hopefully this cave isn't just a dead end. Is this cave a dead end? Oh, no. Stop messing around. Oh, wow. I will eat a gold apple just in case there are any monsters nearby. I guess creepers do a lot more damage because I don't think I was that close. Even though I'm not on hardcore, I seriously want to avoid dying, so I will not joke around like that anymore. Oh, no. This cave is an actual cave, which is very nice to see. And having this water right here will make it very easy to escape. Diamond! Skeleton, these are mine. Fortune 3, please help me out. Wow, 4 from 1. That's as lucky as you can get. Another diamond. We got 5 from 3. That's not great, but it's better than what I would have gotten if I didn't have this fortune pickaxe, obviously. I already have a full inventory. I'm going to craft this coal into coal blocks. That'll save quite a lot of space. 6 diamonds from 2. That's nice. I wonder if I'll run into any new mobs while I'm down here. Whoa, I don't have my toolbox on me, so I can't actually see what this is before mining it. I'm going to mine it with fortune, and oh wow, that might need diamond to mine. What am I going to get? There we go, a magic stone. That's nice. Stardust nugget. I am going to need to look into that, as there's another one right up here. Oh, that gave me more than 1. It gave me 2 that time, and I don't even have fortune. There's an enchanted zombie right over here. There we go. That time I just got 1. The enchanted zombie left. Okay. The cave goes even deeper. I won't worry about this enderman right now. When I need ender pearls to take on the ender dragon, I will just get those from the nether. Whoa, the zombie dropped something that I haven't seen before. Soul Star. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research to find out what these 2 items are. There's a geode right here. I'll check it out to see if there's anything different, but I'm not going to mine it right now since I'm low on inventory space. We have an actual vein right here. I wasn't sure if these spawned like this or if they just came as singles all the time. We are up to 10 Stardust nuggets. I think that's it for this cave. Okay, right as I say I think that's it, I find many more diamonds, bringing my total to 28. It's day 21 and it's time to say goodbye. Day 22, before I do anything else, I need to get a proper storage room built. I begin with placing these chests in the layout I want. I chop away at both spruce and cherry trees, followed by mining even more stone to smelt that cobble into stone brick. Day 26, I'll harvest my crops and add in a new cow. I didn't realize this before, but I actually trapped 3 sheep with 1 cow. It seems pretty obvious that these are sheep, but I really didn't notice before. I will keep the cows and sheep together temporarily. I begin building the storage room and I notice that it's too close to my house. I thought it would be fine when I made the layout, but it's definitely not. The rest of the day will be spent shoving this over 7 blocks. I start building here on day 27. I follow the theme I did with my house and go with stripped cherry wood, a stone brick trim, and cherry stairs in the middle. I also add a second level to this roof following the previous pattern. The details for this build will be fences, trapdoors, and a bit of texturing with stripped spruce. On day 29, my first warehouse is done. It looks almost identical to my house. I of course followed the essence of my starter home with some changes to the actual structure. Heading inside, if you've watched the previous videos on my channel, you may notice what I did with the chest layout. I'll take the rest of the day to transfer and organize everything I have. It's day 30 and a goblin trader has made its way to my base. There's an offer for netherite ingots that I feel like I can't pass up. I run back, grab what I need, and trade for 4 ingots. I contemplate going for 6, but don't. Never mind, I can't pass on this. 6 netherite ingots have been acquired. Yes, I will now need to get more diamonds, but with a Fortune 3 pickaxe, they'll be far easier to gather than ancient debris. Looking in the crafting table, I see many more possibilities. Stardust ingots, amethyst armor, and even spears. Speaking of spears, I'll craft one with a diamond and test it out. The melee attack does 4.5 hearts of damage, while throwing the spear only does 3.5. I tried to heal the cow with wheat, but that doesn't work. I don't think it works in vanilla Minecraft either. I just never tested it out. Since I'm already testing a tool, I want to see how strong the ice staff is. I now know it does at least 5 hearts of damage. That's not saying much though. It does lose a lot of durability from just one shot, so it's probably much higher. I need to find a stronger specimen. The iron golem has 100 health. I'll tower up to be safe. That could have taken a bad turn, but 18 hearts. This staff is powerful. It does make sense as it only has 4 uses, but still. An iron sword does 7 hearts, while a diamond spear does 9. That being said, I believe a diamond sword would be stronger. This fisherman is somehow alive with no HP. I harvest the sugarcane, carrots, and feed my animals. I want to see the nether soon, but before I get to that, I have a feeling I'll need stronger armor. Time to go down to Bedrock and strip mine for diamonds with Fortune 3. I haven't seen what the nether looks like in Better on Bedrock, but I know the end has been revamped, so I'm going to assume the nether has as well. While down here, I found 17 diamonds for a total of 37 due to Fortune. On day 37, I feed the cows and run around taking cows out for leather. I was able to get 22 fairly quick, but after that, I didn't find a single cow. I want the leather so I can start enchanting, and while I was digging down to mine for diamonds, I did come across a zombie dungeon. I left it untouched purposely for right now, and when I go in, I see that the little zombie on the inside even has a new look. In the chests, I get some music discs and a saddle. There's an opening to the dungeon over here, and we have a mine shaft. In my last 3 survival worlds, I've made 3 strip mines, and they've all led to mine shafts. I promise I don't scout out these seeds or where to build a mine. This just happens. I don't know how, but it does. I get another soul star from this zombie and a name tag from this chest. It looks like we have a pretty big mine shaft. Wow, that is a lot of rotten flesh. 13. We have even more diamonds right here. I don't have my fortune pick on me, and we also have a stardust block. I'm not going to mine these without fortune 3, and I also want to get fortune 3 on a diamond pickaxe so I can test if it works with the stardust. So wow. Okay, so I'll wait on that. We have another chest here with a golden apple. Another golden apple. We have an enchanted creeper wow, that's so cool. Even more diamonds that are close to the others, so I'll also leave these ones. Very nice. Instead of continuing to mine without fortune, I'm just going to go back now and grab that iron pick. I still, of course, will have to wait for the stardust. Cabbage seeds. I got 16 diamonds down there, which gives me more than enough to make a full set of diamond armor. I already had more than enough, and I just heard a little sound. Yeah, there we go. A goal reached. Cover me with diamonds. This armor has served me well, but it's time to put on the full set of diamond armor. Although I think these boots are better than my diamond boots, I might as well also create a full set of diamond tools, including a sword, and I don't think I will be using the spear. Oh, it shows the attack. 8 attack damage, 7. Wait, has that been here the whole time? Oh, it has. That's... wow. On day 41, I'll turn the zombie dungeon into an XP farm. First things first, I'll dig out this room. I go with the classic 9x9x9 with a 20 block drop in the center, or in this case, 11 blocks into bedrock. I have this room ready to go. No hopper for the zombies, I'll just manually dispense their drops. Day 43, the zombie XP farm is complete, and it works just fine. I won't use it now as I'm already level 30 and I don't even have an enchantment set up yet. The staircase going down has a path to the chamber, the mine shaft, and bedrock. I feed the animals and start my enchantment build with some terraforming. I'll make this hill more prominent and add stone to the walls. I love this look. I have an idea for this build, and it starts with deep slate tiles getting piled up 7 blocks high on each corner. Stairs will then surround the base. I want to add amethyst blocks to this, so I head back to the geode from earlier and mine it until my pick nearly breaks. Continuing this build, I place upside down stairs up top. I then go up an additional 6 blocks with amethyst. The upper layer will be a repeat of what I did below. I then follow this process 3 more times. With that done, I dig up the floor and place in the blocks from the geode. On day 49, the enchantment setup has been brought to an end. I really like this build, and I think it's something you'd see naturally in a Better on Bedrock world, at least from the natural structures I've come across. I craft the enchantment table as well as 8 bookshelves. I'm 19 leather short of hitting level 30. These sheep will be taken out to see how many cows there are. I hope there's enough. There isn't. I completely forgot, but the wizard's house does have some bookshelves for me, and now we have a level 30 table. My first enchant is Silk Touch. Just Silk Touch. My sword can get sharpness 4, so I'll get half a level and grab that on day 50. We're halfway through and there's still so much more to do. Enchanting is what I'm focused on now. I didn't notice this before, but Better on Bedrock gets rid of the dark background when you pull out enchanted tools. I'm not kidding, this might be my favorite feature yet. Unbreaking 3 for a diamond pickaxe. Let's get 3 levels and hope it comes with fortune. Next up, we'll be getting Feather Falling 4 on my diamond boots. The copper boots are better than leather, but worse than iron, so there's a lot of space to improve. After resetting a couple times, there's what I want. Back to the zombie XP farm. Chicken Rising 0 comes with Blast Protection 4. The last enchant I'll get for now will be Prot 4 on my chest plate. After a couple rerolls, I head back to the zombies one last time. 4 hours of strength. Prot 4 is mine with Unbreaking 3. I love my life as a sheep. Bah. Oh, wow. Wait, is this a staircase? I wonder where this goes. Excuse me, sir. Bah. Day 53, I can get ready for the nether. I grab some cobblestone, golden apples, and potions of strength. I finished the nether that's behind my house while adding some extra detail. I've seen a screenshot of what the revamped end looks like, but I have not seen anything about the nether. And... oh, maybe there's nothing new in the nether. It's not like the nether needed to be completely new. As somewhat recently the nether drastically changed. I'm just gonna go off in this direction and hope I don't get shot off. There is something new right there. That's definitely not in the game right now. I don't have my cog on me that shows what the blocks are, so I'll just break it and see. Corstenite ingot? I think to see what it's for, I need a crafting table, and then I can just do this. And yeah, there's Corstenite armor. I highly doubt this is stronger than diamond armor because it's way easier to get, as I've already found a lot and I haven't even been in here for 5 minutes. Since it's from the nether, maybe you get fire resistance from that. The Corstenite, wow, it didn't lower my armor. It still shows full. That's interesting. Can I take... no. I thought this armor would block fire damage, and why am I taking so much fire damage? I'm going to put back on my diamond armor. I will do a little bit of research and figure out if this is better or not. Although I don't think it should be because I already have so much of it. And there's even more right down here. It also drops more than 1 ingot per ore. I know I have fortune, but I'm definitely getting like 6 or 7 per break. Enderite ingot. Now this might be stronger than diamond. Bubble blower? What is this? I should have brought my cog and turned on the option to see what different mobs are. I also should have brought a bow. What am I doing? I'm also coming into Better on Bedrock pretty blind. I could have done research so I know what everything is and know how to do certain things, but I thought, you know, part of the fun would be learning as we go. At least I have the option to turn this on. I didn't even realize this infinity book had power 3 on it. Also, I will say if you are coming into this game blind, it's not like it's impossible to figure out what's going on, as you're also given an info scroll. This is why you read. You can't go to the end as you used to be able to do in Better on Bedrock. You need to defeat 5 bosses, which each give you a drop, and then you put their 5 drops into the crafting table and you can craft 12 Eyes of Ender. You can't do it the regular way. I need to take out some bosses. Oh no. There are 3 in the overworld, 2 in the nether. Time to go back to the nether and look for those 2 bosses. Let's try not to die. I can make my way down here. Ow. Fire Wisp. I really don't like where I spawned. We have a bastion. I don't know if this is where one of the bosses spawn. I kind of hope it is. I need to be very careful because there's a lot of these brutes. What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my gosh, it called an army. There has to be something in there. Oh no, he has a bow. I'm done for. It looks like they're all trapped down there. Good. I'm gonna drink this potion of strength and try to take out this army. Ow, half my health in 1 hit. I don't know what that sound was. It sounded like a boss. I think these guys infinitely spawn. Like, do you... what? I'm just slowly making my way through. I don't like my chances. Ooh, I actually need that. I realistically will be able to upgrade to netherite soon. It looks like that's it for the bastion. Although I want to go back over there because I kept hearing that scary sound over there. What? Is it up there? Is it trapped in a cage? Can it see me through the walls? That is so scary. I'm going to break into this wall. Okay, there's literally nothing in here. I keep hearing that sound whenever I get over here though. There's definitely something trying to kill me right now. Maybe it's underneath me. What is... Oh, great. Now you're mad at me. I'm gonna die in here. I don't know what I'm facing. And that sound only happens when I'm like right in this area. Yep, there it goes again. Where are you? Maybe I need to go deeper. See, like under here? There's more gold down there. Maybe it's way above. I've made it to the top and there's nothing here. I just looked up some things and I know that each of the bosses in the Nether has their own home base. That being said, I don't think either one will be here. And then I hear that. It's up there, isn't it? It has to be. Every time I get around there, I hear that I'm getting closer. It was back this direction. There's something else right over there. This isn't what I saw in the video. This is just a new structure, I guess. We have a new egg. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. But the fact that I'm still hearing that attack means it had nothing to do with that area. So all that digging I did was for nothing. I don't know. This is not the ideal fighting spot. And I did not see this boss get beat. I literally, all I saw was that. That's all I saw. I saw that base. I didn't even know the boss looked like this. It doesn't seem too strong. I don't know what it's doing. This isn't like a boss fight. I don't know what's happening. I would have thought it would have like a little name, but no. What if this is, I mean, it's definitely a boss. It has a health bar. Oh no. What is this? Yeah, go get him, Enderman. Go show that boss who's boss. There you go. Oh wait, the Enderman actually might. The Enderman, thank you. You got this, Enderman. Wait, there's a second boss? What's happening? Enderman, can you finish the fight? Ow, ow, ow. Back up whenever it charges up and then step forward when it's done. And you have been defeated. Although, what if this is just like a guard for the boss? I mean, what kind of guard has a health bar? A pretty strong guard. What did you drop for me? Blade of Nether? What else? Oh, this is one of the... Yes, I need one of these eyes. I need 4 more, but from different bosses. Whoa, a trophy? I got the Nether amulet. Wow, can I wear this? No, I can't. I don't know what I do with it. Maybe I hang it up. Yeah. Whoa, the Blade of Nether. 15. Whoa, this is a strong sword. Let's see what's over here. There was another little pop-up. Maybe I found both the bosses right next to each other. Here we go, the second boss. And this has a different health bar, so I'm assuming it's a different boss. To find both bosses, wow, you look stronger than the other. Oh, and you spawn monsters. Yeah, you're already more of a challenge. I don't know what it was with that first boss. It was not a challenge at all. Whoa, that looks strong. Okay, this is definitely the samurai boss. It has a massive sword. I could jump down and fight, but why would I do that? This isn't fair. The boss doesn't know what to do. I'm sorry, but I really don't want to die. Here, I'll jump down once it's weak to make sure I don't die. It officially has less health than an iron golem. 11 health. Okay, I'm going to jump down and see how strong it is. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't fair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thanks for that, though. It spawned these before it died. Oh, wait, no, it didn't spawn anything. There's a spawner. Another trophy. How generous. And another eye. I just defeated both Nether bosses. That's crazy. Those weren't even fair fights, you know? I feel a little bad. There are still 3 bosses in the overworld that I need to take out. This Blade of Nether is so nice. I need to see if I can enchant it. Maybe it's common knowledge that you can enchant custom tools like this, but I never play mods. The Bozum bow pretty much single-handedly took out both bosses. That being said, you should subscribe. I think we already discovered 2 of the 3 overworld bosses. Because earlier there was that one, I don't know, boss from the beginning that I got really scared of. And it definitely was a boss. It had a health bar. And then a little after, there was a dragon. Let's hang up my trophies. 1 there and 1 there. Wow. Can I enchant this sword? I can. There's still a lot to do before I take on the Ender Dragon. I get 11 levels and hope this Unbreaking 3 comes with Sharpness 4. It doesn't, but Smite 4 is better depending on the monsters you're facing, like the Wither, for example. I need just 3 more levels to get Protection 4 on my leggings. I'll craft the smithing table, grab my iron ingots, and template to upgrade my armor. I'm not sure if Netherite is the strongest armor in the game. All I know is it's an upgrade from Diamond. I died at one of these towers earlier. Let's see how it goes now. I took these witches out faster than they could attack. I didn't take any damage until the final witch. I made my way upstairs to a zombie villager spawner that didn't have a chance against my enchanted Blade of Nether sword. This first barrel had 2 really good enchanted books, not much in the others. I climb this ladder and see all these books. This netherite helmet will now have Respiration 3 and Blast Protection 4. The other book can sit here. I don't really have a use for it. Before I move on to the other bosses in the game, I'll get more stuff done around the base. As I was running through the sugarcane, I saw potion bubbles and it was an invisible goblin. I trade for 3 Vein Miner 1 books to bring my total to 4 in an attempt to have Vein Miner 3. That didn't work. The only way to add this to a tool is with a miner bench. I get everything, but for some reason can't craft it. Oh, I need tin. Back at the village, I find aluminum followed by raw tin. I run around looking for more and actually found surface stardust. I didn't know this was possible and got 8 because of fortune. I'll save you. With the tin, I'll craft a miner's bench, and you can't actually just get into it without holding the tool that you want in your hand. I see this new UI and give my pick Vein Miner 1. That stardust from earlier reminded me of what I left in this cave. Vein Miner is a cool addition. How did I get stardust? I can craft stardust ingots. Why not? It is necessary for an enderite ingot. Beyond that, it'll sit in a chest. I feed the cows to get leather to craft some pedestals. Let's see if the head can be placed on them. It can, and it does look cool. I'm not sure if I like it more like this or hanging on the wall. They'll stay here for now. Day 64, I'll build a small barn for the cows and sheep. I feel like I haven't built in too long, so here we go. It'll be a more circular build and use the same blocks I've been using. This takes 3 days in total to build, leaving me with this on day 67. It's not great as far as efficiency goes, but the build itself is solid. To help out this base, I'm terraforming the land up front. Afterwards, I add just a bit to the entrance of the mine shaft. One of the reasons I chose this spot was because of all these flowers. Let's plant some around the base. It's day 69. Let's go take on another Minecraft boss. I need to run back in this direction to, I believe, that right there. I have 32 minutes of strength potions on me and pretty strong gear. Even though my gear is better now than it was when I was in the nether, I do think this fight will be more difficult. Only because from what it looked like for that short time I saw the boss, I won't be able to stay up high and just shoot arrows down. Here we go. The next boss. I don't know the name of this boss and it doesn't say the name. I also didn't bring my cog, so I can't see it when I look at him. Whoa, okay, yeah, this is going to be a tough boss. Wow, he also has a bunch of, 3 hearts of damage. This boss is going to be tough. Let's get in close. And I need to continue to move so I don't get hit, because 3 hearts of damage is actually crazy, especially if this boss can attack fast. All of his little henchmen are down. Never mind. I think I just got to ignore the little henchmen and try and jump over his attack. The distance is working right now, but I'm going to go in. I think these are just like shadow clones. Oh, ow. That's exactly what they are. Oh no. Okay. He's in the water. I don't know if that's helpful. I'm weak. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Wow. That boss is so strong, and I had a feeling it would be strong. I don't realize how I got so weak so quick. Like I don't know. And honestly, the corpse being in the game is going to actually make it more difficult for me, because usually I could just run through the loot and then run away. But now I'm going to have to like open a chest, and I know Naruto's like he's on the other side, so what I'm going to try to do is sneak up and get my loot, because he didn't attack me until I attacked him. Oh, what are they doing over here? I don't know what to do. There's my corpse right there. Where's the boss? They're just standing over my body. Can they attack me? They're not doing anything, and the boss doesn't know I'm here. Yeah, they can't do anything. Good. Let me just, don't mind me, everybody. Don't mind me. Your boss is taking a nice swim and I'm just picking up some loot. What are they doing? They're cursing me right now. I'm out of range from his attack, so I'm not going to lose this fight. He's spawning in more clones. It's not going to do anything. They're just watching me. Ow, get out of my way. Wait, why did I say ow when I don't know. I say ow a bit too much. Stop. They're doing this on purpose. This isn't fair. It's like I'm cheesing the fight because I'm at a distance, so he doesn't. I don't know. I don't feel I need to get closer. I'm not just gonna, oh yeah, attack your own clones. I'm still gonna be smart. I won't just fool around to die. I don't like dying. I spend too much time dying in Minecraft. I know I said I was gonna go in and fight, but what am I supposed to do when he's in the water? All I gotta do, oh, you see, I dodged that. Dodged, wow, he attacks fast. Okay, maybe this isn't the plan. Wait, maybe it is. Look, ow, ow. The boss is one shot. This will be the way to end the fight. But, oh, here we go. I'll finish the boss off in style. Oh, no. It didn't die. Come on, fire aspect. Oh, there we go. I got the villager eye. I got the villager hat. Can I wear it? So far, the villager is the strongest boss I've faced, but just like the other 2 bosses I've taken on, it's very easy to cheese the fight. I set down the 3rd trophy, put the eye next to the others, and head over to the dragon from earlier. The Flender immediately flies towards me and the battle begins. We exchange shots at each other for a while and then it flies right at me. The fight was pretty much done for once it got close. I made it to a village nearby where the iron golem doesn't protect the villagers. It just watches from above. Off in the distance, I see something that looks like the tip of another monument that the bosses live at. Once I get there, I see it was just a tree. Oh, that's not a tree. The final boss of Minecraft, besides the normal bosses, is this wizard? Whoa, that's the same attack from earlier that did a lot of damage. My arrows seem to do quite a lot of damage. There are spawners in there, so I don't think it's smart for me to go in there and deal with all these zombies. Although my sword one-shots them, so they're not too big of an issue. Here we go. Let's see what my sword can do. Ooh, nice damage. Ow. Oh, okay, I can't attack when it's glowing like that. Ow. Leave me alone. I'm dead. I'm dead. Enchantagus. Using magic. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so lucky. I should be able to beat this boss without dying, unless the zombies get to me before I can get to my loot. Get in and out, in and out, in and out. I don't know where Enchantagus is. Okay, I need that. I need that. I don't have any more potions. Oh, no. Okay, that's more than enough. What are you doing out here? Oh, no. Okay, that did a lot less than I thought it would do. It does almost nothing because of my armor. Whoa, I dodged that. That was pretty cool. Whoa, it just made a sound. I need to watch out for those attacks. They do quite a lot of damage. And that's the main attack I need to watch out for. I'm going to finish the fight with my sword. Yay. Oh, I didn't. Yay. Enderman Tear. A diamond hoe? Since I've now defeated all 5 bosses, I can head to the end. We're on day 73 and I'll be taking a small break from fighting. I've taken out all 5 bosses in the last 20 days, so I want to do something peaceful. Farm. There's so many new crops in Bedrock, including eggplant, cabbage, and onion. I'll begin with terraforming this land. I also smelt cobblestone to make stone. After flattening the land for 2 days, these walls must be dug out to be filled with stone. I did run out, but I remember I have a silk touch pickaxe, so smelting that cobblestone was not necessary. Day 77, I have plenty of space for crops. The stone wall is simple, but I really love how it looks. I will begin this section with a staircase using both wood types. Afterwards, I dig out a path and fill it in using cherry planks and stripped wood. I am going to replant the flowers I broke earlier and get the water spots ready for the farm. With that, the tilling comes next. Usually it would take quite a lot of time to fill this much land with crops, but because I have all these bones, this won't take much time at all. Eggplant seeds drop eggplant and the seeds, onions become more onions. Let's fill this land by planting, bone milling, harvesting, and repeating the cycle. Day 83, I've finally finished this farm. The crops aren't organized, I just placed them at random for a look of variation. I have all 5 eyes ready to go, and the only thing I need to craft an Eye of Ender is the Ender Pearl. That means I need to go back to the Nether. In fact, before I leave, I will put these eyes in a chest, just in case. When I was in here earlier, there were plenty of Endermen nearby, so I don't think I'll have too much trouble getting that one pearl. I have taken out one Enderman before, and I didn't get a pearl from the Enderman. I got some type of shard. And yeah, I got the same thing, an end shard. I wonder if you don't get pearls from Enderman. I will take out a couple more before I start to look things up. There's another shard. Let's see if the info scroll can help me. The info scroll did not give me any info on how to get ender pearls. I looked up some videos and none of the videos gave me any info on how to get ender pearls. So I will assume that you just get ender pearls the regular way and I've just somehow taken out 4 endermen and got unlucky. I'm 0 for 5 with endermen dropping ender pearls. 0 for 6. Well, if endermen do drop ender pearls, I should be able to get some. There's also something over here. I'm like 0 for 12 on endermen with ender pearls, so I don't think they drop pearls. There's also no crafting recipe for the pearls. There's a smeared pearl recipe, but that just has a regular one. I guess I'm going to have to do some more research. I don't know. Look what I've been missing out on. Small cherry logs. What? Aww. I still don't know how to get ender pearls. There's no crafting recipe. The info scroll doesn't say anything about how to get ender pearls. It has this for the end progression, but this has no info on what I need. One thing that I haven't been keeping up with is the quest scroll. I probably have a lot of quests that, oh no, you have to start the quest for it to go through. Dang it. There's no crafting recipe at all. So that means that it's like a dropped item. But what drops an ender pearl? I've taken out 12 or 13 endermen, didn't get a single one. And I'm having no luck finding something on YouTube. Maybe Better on Bedrock has their own official site and I can get some info there. There's a link online to a guide, and when you click on the link, the video is private. In the quests, there is a quest that rewards you with ender pearls. I don't know which one, I don't know how far down it is, and the quests don't let you look ahead. It's a trade quest, so maybe that's for Adventure Time, which if it is, that's very good because it's just the next stage. Although before I can get to that, I need to get diamonds. I think my best bet to get 9 diamonds as quick as possible will be just strip mining. Oh, I left some right here. Oh, okay, there. We already have 3. 4. I definitely should have been completing these quests as I've been going. I think that's a big part of Better on Bedrock is just having these quests. Oh, I forgot I had vein miner. There we go. 19 diamonds. That's more than enough. Claim all. I got 1 diamond as a reward. Now I move on to Adventure Time. And this trader, wow, it's the very first one. Yes, 3 ender pearl. Oh, that's so good. Pearls. Trade for a bot quest at a librarian villager. I can do that. I got an adventurer hat from completing that. I really hope there's a lectern here already. I could have grabbed one back home, but I just assumed that the village would have one. It doesn't look like that's the case. I need to go to that tower right there because it has what I need. Now I can go back to the village to make a librarian villager so I can buy this. Bot quest. Please be an easy quest. You have unlocked... Wait, what happened? I completed it. Wait, was the quest to just trade for a quest? I thought I would have to trade for it and then complete it, but there we go. I thought I was trading for an additional quest, like kill 5 skeletons or take out this creeper. I guess not, but that's okay because it's much faster this way. And I now have ender pearls. There has to be an easier way to get them, especially if you want more than just 3. But that's not the focus right now. The focus right now is I can craft 16 Eyes of Ender. There we go. Time to prepare for this fight. I will grab a bunch of building blocks, as well as my golden apples, some strength potions. I should be more than ready to defeat the dragon. And before I head out, I'm going to smelt up some pork chops. It's time to head on out. I'll throw this ender pearl and we are going back this direction. I miss Frostwalker already. Whoa, look, my ice is still there. I think I went too fast and got out of simulation distance before it could catch up. Let's see if the pearl still goes, and it does. There is a village right here. This is the village that I found earlier. Usually if it's under the village, it'll go under the well, and it's not. It's going this way. There's another one of those temples with another boss. I do want to see what's in the chest. I didn't check the chest at the original temple, so waystone, I mean, I'll take it. I should have picked an area like this to live at. Somewhere new. There's a little goblin house here. Oh, it went down right here. Okay. Once I found the general location of the stronghold, it took me quite a lot of time to actually find the stronghold. Oh, there we go. I made that more difficult than it should have been. And then once I found the stronghold, it took me even more time to find the portal. Oh, okay. The portal's right here. Good, good, good. And I barely have enough eyes. Literally just by 1. I'll drink a strength potion before I go in because it does last 8 minutes, and then I'll have another one ready to go. I don't know if this is going to be the same. I spawn in here. I saw that end cities are like different. They have a bunch of new stuff, and oh no, oh gosh, I gotta deal with little dragons too. Oh, they're weak. Good. I'll start off like you always want to start off. Oh, they give you like a hovering. Okay. Wow, why does the dragon do that on Bedrock? It's so loud. What is that? I really don't want to get hit by that thing. And it's pretty strong, at least stronger than the dragons, the baby dragons. Let's grab whatever it dropped and get away. Oh my gosh, that is so loud. What am I getting? Ow, ow, what? Oh no. Okay, this isn't looking good. I need to eat this golden apple. I didn't even, where are they? What? Where are all these monsters coming from? Oh no, I'm not prepared. There's so many of them. What happened? Oh my gosh, it has these guards that it attacks for me and kills for me. Thank you, dragon. No, don't get close. I don't know how much damage they do. How much damage do they do? Oh, wow, they're strong. Okay, good to know. I think I've taken out all of his healing towers. That sound. Oh my gosh, it does spawn those things. Ow. I should have brought my cog so I can see what different things are called. I'm going to try and do damage with my sword. I don't think this is going to work well for me. Look at that health bar. All of those hits did like no damage. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. No, it spawned back up. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. How am I supposed to win? No, he threw me into the dragon. Wow. Instant health. Is this where I use it? I don't think so. Golden apple. There. Oh, wow. Oh, no, it hit me into him again. Let's just loop it around. No. Okay, wow, I took no damage there and did a lot. Don't spawn the spiders, please. Ask and you shall receive. Wow, look how slow the damage gets dealt. My sword is gonna break. I have Unbreaking 3 on it and it's actually gonna run out of durability. This is very bad. Maybe I can only go for critical hits now. That's what I'm going to try to do. Wow, it actually seems to be working. My durability, though, this is tough. It hasn't called for backup in a while. That's very lucky. What? It's not attacking me, so I guess I can leave it alone? Ow! Oh my gosh, it's taking so much damage now. I'm so close to winning. Come on. Oh no. Wow. What? Was I not full health when I went in? Oh, what? 2 hearts? What kind of instant health potion was that? Come on. Oh, so close. Oh. They do drop ender pearls. What? Ooh, that was a nice hit. That was a nice hit. That was a miss. Yes! There we go. I have defeated the Ender Dragon on Bedrock. That fight was so hard. Whoa, a beacon effect. Let's make our way through this portal. And I have another Ender Pearl to get back. Here we go. Wow, yeah, it is definitely revamped. Whoa, there's a lot to explore. I really should have brought my cog. I could see what like all these different blocks are. Oh, they're little birdies. What the heck? Are you hostile? You look like you might be, but you're not. I will take a picture of my coordinates so I can get back here in case I don't find another one of those portals. Whoa, look at this. I don't have my silk touch on me. Whoa. This has to be hostile, right? It's definitely hostile and probably pretty strong because it's moving so slow. Are you not hostile? Are you hostile? Oh, you're definitely hostile. It's coming right at me. How much damage do these guys do? Ow. Yeah, they're fairly strong. They also have a lot of health. Whoa, what did you drop for me? Element used for shulker armor and to pacify chorus golems. If I find another one, I can give it to him and it pacifies him. Never mind. I don't know. There's something over there. We also have another monster that looks friendly. If I look into his eyes, will he get mad? No. Okay. And there's also some violent monsters that poison you. An end city over here. I should have crafted rockets before I came here. I also definitely should have brought my silk touch. There's a building right here that I didn't even see. There's another end city over there. So if this one doesn't have a ship, which it doesn't look like it does, we can go to that one. That definitely looks like a hostile mob. I will see what this tower has from the top. A chest with more ender pearls, a dragon head. I'm gonna check out this monster. I first want to see the damage. Whoa! Wow, those things are strong. And something broke when it hit me. My helmet is gone. I don't want to check out this end city because there's the other one that's over that direction, and that one might have a ship. Just like the previous, this second end city does not have a ship. So far, it doesn't look like there's anything different about the end cities. A diamond helmet, I actually need that. Thank you. Nothing much in this city. I do want to check out that structure over there. This is the same structure I already explored. Let's just see if there's something useful in this chest. Diamonds, ender pearls. What is this? Dragon's breath. Wow. That's certainly something. What? 4 enchanted golden apples. I don't know what to say. It seems these structures are pretty common in this biome. Yeah, there's a 4th one right there. More dragon's breath. Another in... Yay! I haven't eaten an enchanted golden apple in so long. End city number 3 does have a ship. In these chests, we get not much. Just Vein Miner 1, which I already have, but mainly the Elytra. It's time to head back home. The portal I came from is 800 blocks in this direction. My Elytra should get me most of the way there. Oh yeah, I'm easily going to make it. You can see some of my older bridges. There's the portal. Here we go. Day 95, I'm back home and we'll put Tree Captator 1 on my axe. I didn't think it was this good. You can get so much wood so fast with this enchantment. Grab some bone meal and saplings and see just how fast you can gather wood. 13 stacks in less than a minute. Tree Captator is definitely on the overpowered side. Although there are some downsides, like if you place a lot of logs next to each other and break one, yeah. I'll spend these last 4 days just adding to my base while I talk about this video and better Bedrock in general. This is a great mod with a lot of new content. I went through these 100 days pretty fast and that led me to miss a lot of what's new. I completely skipped the copper stage, which is supposed to come after leather, after stone, but before iron. And I didn't even continue the quests after the first couple days. This has been 100 days of Better on Bedrock. If you play Minecraft Bedrock Edition and want to play with mods but also still have that vanilla feel, this is a good way to go. Now we have a zombie apocalypse. This was the 4th video I uploaded on my channel and it was performing pretty bad relative to my other videos. And then it just had this really massive jump and continues to do pretty well over a year later. I had so many roleplay plans with this video, but other than the intro, I didn't really get to that. 2 years ago, scientists started developing a cure for zombies. We've known how to cure zombie villagers since 2015, but have never had an answer for the original source. The axolotl! Oh gosh, I'll save you. No, a zombie axolotl! Dr. Arch, a highly respected scientist, began obsessing over the thought of a cure for the zombie virus. 11 months went by as he and his team developed hundreds of medicines. Nothing seemed to change until they took a closer look and found that they've enhanced the zombie virus. He has a gravestone. Oh no, he placed it. They both placed it. Wait, does that mean... Oh, okay, that's exactly what that means. This virus has evolved into something that can now infect all mobs. Those now infected mobs live to do one thing: spread the virus. On top of that, the enhancement has given zombies the ability to climb as well as immunity to the sun, making monsters more dangerous than ever. No, this Enderman's gonna start spreading it. Yeah, no, attack me. Don't attack. Oh wait, I'm so weak. Why am I so weak? No. Dr. Arch believed this was his chance to find the cure. He released every enhanced zombie and began to spread the zombie virus. 1 year later, no cure has been found and 97% of humanity has been erased. This is 100 days in a zombie apocalypse. Here I am in this zombie apocalypse. Let's not waste any time and punch away at this first tree. You may notice that I'm already on day 3, and that's just because I had to take some time to set all of this up. So I will be playing until day 103. Also, I'm not on hardcore. That's just because to set this up, I couldn't be on hardcore, but I will be giving myself just 3 lives. And that may seem like a lot, but in this zombie apocalypse, it's not. I'd really like to get out of the dark oak forest just so I can actually see what's going on. I'll craft a wooden pick as well as a wooden sword, and this wooden sword is so I can get some fish right now. Fish are one of the mobs that it'll be hard for the zombies to infect just because the zombies will have a hard time getting down here. We have a drown right here, but drowns... Oh gosh, I'm drowning. Drowns don't actually... Oh! Oh, wow, that was, yeah, 1 heart already. That's not, wow. I need to go grab some cobblestone to make a furnace to cook this fish, so I cannot be at 1 heart. But what I was trying to say before I was interrupted is drowns don't have the zombie virus, meaning they don't attack peaceful mobs. Now, regular zombies do attack peaceful mobs to make them infected. And on top of that, once a regular mob gets infected, it goes to spread the virus. So animal farms will be pretty difficult to build. Let's eat our very first food and start healing. I definitely won't be taking a step in the water again. I'll grab this sugarcane for future use, and I think I will just go this direction around the water, and it's raining. That is not good. Oh, okay, wow, there's a zombie up here. Is that a zombie or a drown? Okay, it's just a drown. So it's not as bad as the regular zombie, but it's still not a monster you want to see. Speaking on zombies spreading the virus, zombies also attack hostile mobs like skeletons and drowns and stuff. Ow. Wow, this is not going good. Okay, there's a zombie villager. Those can spread the virus, and we have thunder. Being this weak this early is pretty bad, especially because this world will get more difficult as the days go by. I sit in a hole so I can cook some food to heal up. It's already night, so I decide to stay down here and gather some resources. I find a cave that I want to partially explore, leading me to zombies. Now, something I forgot to mention is when these zombies infect mobs, they can also give those mobs effects. And by that, I mean like a cow, pig, or even a skeleton could get a poison effect. And if I get hit by one of those mobs, then I will be poisoned. I don't have a lot of food, so I'd rather not take too much damage. And I do see these two zombies down here. Yeah, come up here, guys. There we go. Oh! How did I get hit right there? Okay, this is not good. Why? Okay, two headless. He's still burning from the fire. That's nice to see. Oh my gosh. Okay, this golden sword is very nice to have. Half health, no food. Oh no. Let's just grab what iron I can before this pick breaks. There we go. Yeah, perfect. And now I can go smelt it. I didn't grab all the coal just because I don't have a tool, and there's even more iron right there, but I still can't grab it. At least I'll be able to know when the next day begins because the day counter will go up to day 4. This has been a very rough first night. Let's just eat this rotten flesh. Let's craft an iron chest plate, an iron pickaxe, and iron leggings. It's day 4, meaning I can resurface. I start with collecting some fish, then go on to explore just a bit. I find a massive ruined nether portal where some fog starts to scare me. This is not good. I'm just going to make my way to the ruined nether portal and get the chest. Don't mind me. I loot chest number 2, getting pretty solid starter gear. After some more exploring, the night has fallen as I head to bed. Couple zombies have spawned, and of course they don't take damage in the sunlight. As long as there are no other mobs nearby, I should be able to handle them because they should come for me instead of going for the other mobs like that sheep over there. There we go. Oh, a carrot. What? That is so lucky. Right here seems like a really good spot to live, but it's just in the middle of this forest. Although I think this is just too perfect of a spot to pass up on, so I'm going to risk it and live in the forest. While my food is smelting, I will just gather some wood so I can build my first house. The wolf came right up to me, maybe with 2 bones. No. Okay, you just took my bones. Okay, no, it's okay. I didn't want the bones anyway. I'll try to start an animal farm. It's just things can go really bad really fast with animal farms. And it's raining. Awesome. And on top of that, it's a storm. Oh no, I can't stay out. Oh no. Okay, I don't even have the materials to build myself a little, and zombies can climb too, so I need, oh my gosh, it's so scary out here. I need to get out of here. Oh, why? Why is it like this? Wow, that is loud. The storm has stopped, meaning I can come up, and it's so peaceful out here. It doesn't look like it was going on long enough for any monsters to spawn. Both of the wolves that were here are now gone. I'll craft a bucket and go grab some water right now. That way I can start a farm. Yes, let's plant the first carrot and also grab some seeds so I can start getting some bread. The iron's all smelted up. I will craft a pair of boots, and I think I still can make the sword and be fine, but I'll save these pieces of iron for now. It's becoming night. I will light up the surrounding area so I don't get overrun by zombies. I will be sleeping a good portion of the nights, but there definitely will come times where I don't sleep, and I need to be ready for the monsters. Speaking of sleep, let's head to bed. Okay, yeah, you see, I barely even stayed up during the night, and 2 zombies already spawned. I hit the zombie, so now he's literally only going to focus on me. So I guess he can just stay down there. The zombie virus is partially airborne, and it has spread to the trees, making the leaves unable to fall. I've chopped down these trees a while ago, and they are still here. Oh wow, even more zombies are gonna start to spawn, and I am left here with no house. Right now, everything's pretty easy. Just wait till the red moon. Things won't be so easy anymore. And just the longer I'm in this world, the more difficult it'll be because the more zombies will infect other animals and things. Yeah, I'm gonna get overrun. A lot of the headless zombies are spawning in. Ow. Okay, you see, look how many are over there. You can't, so, wow, it's so, no. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Things get dangerous. Yeah, he's still locked onto me. He hasn't attacked the pig. Stop focusing on that. A zombie wolf right here. You see, this is, oh no, this is what I'm talking about. There's thunder and lightning too. Like, they're everywhere. And they're you see them running and they're not running towards me. That means they see another mob. Hey, look, he changed the pig. Oh no. Okay, this is not good. This is why I need a house. Oh wow, this is bad. Okay, and I'm just running deeper into the forest. Ooh, he killed a sheep for me. Thank you. Why'd you take the sheep out? You could have made more zombies. What are you doing? Okay, the storm is going away, but do you see the damage the storm caused? Neither of these mobs were changed. There are zombie spiders. Look how many. Oh wow. Zombie villagers don't have the immunity that other zombie types have. That's very nice. The zombie wolf, no, you see, look, and now the pig, I mean, look, he's zombie. The spider was not a zombie a second ago. And there's a zombie sheep over there too. Oh no, you see, this is why I didn't want to live in a forest, because all the zombies do stuff like this. How am I supposed to clear out? Look, oh, okay, there's one here. Ow. Yeah, there's too many. There's literally just too many of them. Let's parkour my way up into the tree. I should be safe up here. Oh no, I forgot they can climb. The spider can, ow. Only the regular zombies and spiders will be able to climb. Now you are seeing the dangers of what happens during these storms. I think I'm just gonna have to try and clear out the forest like this. Ew, that is not regular mutton. What is this? Rotten ugh. In these 100 days, I do have a goal to find the cure to the virus. There goes my, oh, and then we got crawling zombies. And there's one of the effect zombies that I was telling you about. I don't know what that hard effect is. Maybe it's a healing. Oh, wow, he's fast. Okay, so the zombie wolves have like a speed boost that they get. That's nice to know. There's a range of different effects that the zombies can have. I don't know what the hearts were. Maybe it's a healing effect, so he heals faster than he normally would. Maybe when he hits me, I can't heal. I don't know what it was. There's also a fire effect that some of the zombies get. It's very dangerous. Let's grab the useful loot and leave. Oh, I should have crafted a sword. What am I doing? Yep, there goes that. Okay, now I just gotta punch the zombie. Wow, he has a lot of health. Thank you for the wool. Good thing it's not rotten wool. I need to get out of here. The forest was... Oh, wow, a chicken. Okay, that's awesome. The forest is way too dangerous. I believe I've made it far enough away from the spread of the virus back there that all the animals around here should be safe for now. Yeah, we have a regular sheep. How's it going? I would not go that way if I were you. Dang it, I can't see the surrounding area and where I want to move to. It's so scary. Can you just imagine this with like zombies everywhere? Let's just swim across. I know there's land over here. It's hard to see, but it's there. There's some coal I can grab. And while I'm grabbing this, I should go ahead and craft an iron sword. I love that sound. The wood sword doesn't have that same slice sound. That's such a cool attention to detail moment. Oh, that is not good. A pillager outpost. Again, every mob in the game can be turned, including creepers. Let's get rid of the creeper before he turns. Oh, a baby zombie. Wow, that's very scary. Oh, he doesn't know how to climb. Good. You know what? You just do that. I'm gonna go fight other zombies. At least they didn't infect many mobs. Oh, a village! What? How did oh, wow. Hopefully it wasn't bombarded by zombies last night. If it was, there will be a zombie iron golem and zombie villagers. That's not... Can you believe what happened last night? Did you look at all this fog? I am so sorry I've brought this upon you. Oh, another storm. Amazing. Every single night. Iron Golem, get ready to fight because things are going to get very bad very soon. It's so scary. Like, look, they're running. They know what's coming. Yep, zombies are already here. They're trying to get the cows right now. Luckily, they're not focusing on me. Oh, no! I'll save you! No! Oh, what am I doing? I'm so sorry. Oh! This is why I don't want to have an animal farm. If zombies just get in or... You know what? Oh, wow. Yeah, they're gonna... Yeah, look what I've caused. Here's the hunger effect. If I get hit by that sheep, I believe I will start to be very hungry as if I've eaten rotten flesh. Yeah, good job. Fight back, Iron Golem. Oh, yep. There's another effect I was telling you about. Okay. Let me in. Ow. Yeah, they could break the door. I need blocks. I need building blocks. Pumpkins, save me. Oh, wow. Look at my health. Is that the wither effect? The wither effect. Oh, no. Dude, can you die from the wither effect? I hope not. Please tell me you can't die from the wither effect. Please. I don't want to die like this. Ow. Okay. I don't think you can die from the wither effect. I was wrong. Now you see why I've given myself 3 lives. Stuff like that can happen. You can just randomly get the wither effect from a regular zombie. You have storms that happen pretty much every single night, and those storms lead to hundreds of zombies. Now I only have 2 lives left. Can I hit 100 days before I die 2 more times? Okay, the zombie is... How is he taking damage? He was infected, probably by the wither effect too. Luckily, he had enough health, so he's still alive, but if he gets hit a couple more times by a zombie, he will be infected. Let's put on my armor. And since I'm on Bedrock... Oh, I have the golden apple. I could have used that to save myself from the wither. Dang it. Well, the wither effect. But what I was going to say is, since I'm on Bedrock Edition, the hearts heal, like, much slower than Java, meaning a diamonds! Meaning a situation like that, I can't really out-heal it. Except I could have, because I had the golden apple, but that's just... Maybe if I let him go, will he go attack the wither or attack me? I mean, the iron golem? Yeah, go for the iron golem. No, he's way too weak. Okay. I wanted to show you the zombie iron golem, but I guess we will have to wait to see that another time. I came here and I completely destroyed this village. I am so sorry. And because effects like that exist, maybe it'll be smart for me to carry a bucket of milk with me so I don't have to get wither affected again. And I won't live near here because I already destroyed that entire village, so there's... Let's just get out of here. I'm so sad. I've reached the ocean. I think my best bet is to craft a boat and sail away. Also, I don't know if this has just been added to Bedrock within the last couple weeks, or if like this is just because of the add-ons I have, but the boat crafting is actually how it is on Java Edition, which you have to use the shovel. I really hope zombies don't just start running out of the fog. Oh, I should have crafted a boat with the chest. What am I doing? I also need to remember I have this golden apple in case things go bad. Zombie dolphins. Do you know how scary they'll be? They're faster than boats, so if a zombie dolphin comes out, I'm pretty sure I just lose. Oh, what is that sound? Okay, that's a regular dolphin. That could have been, oh, that could have been so bad. I see land. I will follow the coast and hopefully be safe and find a river. Wow, look at those trees up there. I think it's like a mega taiga on top of a mountain. That's exactly what it is. That's really cool. I mean, it all fits in my inventory, so I might as well take it. Because the leaves don't like despawn after you chop down a tree, I think the 2x2 spruce trees are going to be the best possible way for me to get wood. I won't live on the water. There's too many different monsters that can come from the water that just scare me. I could live inside of a mountain. I didn't think of that. That might actually work very well. I'll see if there's another mountain I want to live in, but that I think is what I'm going to do, like build like a little hobbit hole. Day 10, and that's what I decide to do. I see some zombies, but I ultimately dig inside the mountain and make the decision that this will be my new home. After literally not long at all, I went against that. Okay, you know what? I don't think I'm actually gonna live. I keep changing my mind. This is not. I continued to travel until later that day I found another place I wanted to build my house. This is where I will live. That is final. No more changing. Let's start building my house, which that also didn't last long once I saw this village. There's a village right over here. I'm not leaving. I will not leave my house. I know I caused the mass destruction of the last village I was at, but I will try not to do that this time. I am going to try to save these villagers and give them a good life. I gotta take these zombies out. I can't let they're gonna start spreading the virus like crazy. Oh no. I hope the Iron Golem does a good job at protecting those villagers. No, I see someone getting attacked. Why do I still have the storm sound? The storm is gone. No, I'll save you. I'll save you. Just run. Ah, I was too late. I was trying to save you. Why are you attacking me? This is one of my goals. Protect this village. Make this village thrive in a world that they were not meant to thrive in. I just need to do a quick sweep of the area, make sure there's no zombies around. This is probably as good a spot as any to build my house. I'll set my spawn right there, just in case. I'll craft my 5th crafting table and my 3rd furnace, because I keep leaving everything behind. I'll make an iron shovel so I can start grabbing some dirt so I can terraform this land. I'll build a wall around this village and light it up thoroughly. That should keep them safe. But for now, I think what I just need to do is just go to sleep right when it becomes night and help the iron golem fight off the zombies. I am going to need a lot of dirt if I want to cover this up. I will dig until my shovel breaks. Another storm. Oh my gosh, I need to go to sleep. I'm sorry, villagers. They were living their peaceful life, and then I came along, and now they got to deal with thunderstorms every single night and zombies chasing them down. I think that's it for that storm. Now that my shovel is broke, I can put a dent in filling this in. I think one more full iron shovel's worth of dirt will be able to fill in what I want to fill in for my house. Okay, someone's very happy. Okay, you keep jumping for joy. I will fill in this hole. Okay, another 3 nights in a row. I turned the frequency down. I believe why it was happening so often was I had the frequency of the storms at 7. I turned it down to 3, and I think this thunderstorm was not like a storm, but just a regular one. Oh no, run! What are you doing? Run! Just standing there, no awareness. Come on, dude. Dang, what are you doing? They look really cool when they charge up. No, don't do it. I'm going to do a 7x7 start on the floor, and then I will do another one right next to it. From here, I will just have my corners go up. I'll also place some logs in this middle section. I'll use the birch wood as the floor wood. I am out of birch, so I need to go get some wood. I should do that in the morning though, because I don't know when it's going to become night. So I'll spend my time right now building up the house minus the floor. A third iron shovel, this time so I can grab some sand for some windows. Since I have the iron to do so, I will finish off my set of iron armor. I'll also make a little deck for this house. Just because it is elevated by 1 block, I think this will be a nice fit. I can also start using slabs to build the floor just to save some wood. The inner floor is birch, but this outer floor will be out of oak. I'll make a fence gate as well as some fences so I can feel more safe, because these zombies are able to break down the door, making things very dangerous. I don't even know if the fence will actually help because the zombies can climb. Who's the villager who decided to build his house on top of why? Every morning I wake up, I think I'll probably have to do a quick sweep just to make sure everything's going smoothly. It's day 15 and I'll spend this entire day chopping away. Since the trees don't naturally drop their leaves anymore, I don't have any saplings. And of course, what's left of the trees will stay floating for now. Tonight will be the first night that I can sleep inside. I may not have a roof, but at least I have some walls. I'm also going to need some cobblestone for this, so I will build a mine shaft right here. I'm not going to use the iron pickaxe I have because it doesn't have that much durability. I do have these 3 pieces of iron that I could make another pick with, but since that's the only iron I have, I think it's just better to use this stone pickaxe. There goes both of my picks, and now I can finish my house. I gave enough time for some creepers to spawn, but I don't see any zombies. Okay, speaking of not seeing any zombies, there's a zombie right there. Luckily, he's not infecting any of the animals. Okay, now he's going for the villager. Yeah, I cannot allow this. And I'm weak. I need to stop taking so much fall damage. And it's raining, and it looks like it's also going to be a storm. I thought for a second I couldn't sleep because it was like a fake storm, but this is definitely not a fake storm. I need to sleep, I need to wake up, and then I need to fight off the zombies because there has definitely been enough time for them to start spawning. Iron Golem, why are you just walking like that? There are definitely zombies nearby. I mean, oh yeah, speaking of that, here we have a zombie villager, a zombie that didn't get to the skeleton, another zombie villager over here. Dang, this isn't, oh no, run villager, why are you running to him? Run away! Oh no, just run! What are you doing? Yeah, this is going to be hard to keep them all safe. These monsters that aren't zombified aren't like that much of a problem. I believe that's it for the zombies that came out last night. Here's the final look at my starter house. I have this fence up front that may only protect me from some of the zombie types. It started to rain only for a couple seconds and this zombie already spawned. Wow. I am playing on hard difficulty, so their spawn rates are up, but that was incredibly fast. Oh, great. Now I got a zombie breaking down the door. In order for the zombies to zombify the mobs, they do have to do as much damage as it would normally take to kill them. So luckily, these villagers keep getting hit like only 1 time, so they'll be fine. Although they are slowly losing health, meaning by a later day, they'll probably get turned on like their first hit, and things will get very difficult from there. I need a lot of resources, so I am going to go mining. I'll use these 2 diamonds I have for a diamond sword and leave behind this iron sword. I'm also going to craft all this wheat into bread and make some baked potatoes just to make sure I don't run out of food while I'm down there. And the cave I'm going to mine at will not be in this area, because the last thing I want to do is be mining for iron and diamonds way down there, and then the village up here is being overrun by zombies. There's only so much the iron golem. Oh my gosh, wow, he's really weak. And I don't have any iron to heal him. I really do not need to face a zombified iron golem. I'll take a picture of these coordinates so I know how to get back. I'm going to run off pretty far to make sure I'm out of simulation distance for this village. That way, as the nights pass, the village will not get overrun. I'm entering into a jungle, which is probably... Wow, the ambient sound effects. The jungle is very similar to the dark oak forest in how often zombies are going to spawn, just because with so many trees, a lot of the sunlight will be blocked off. I'm far enough from the village, so the first cave I come across will be the cave that I go into. Bamboo! I see a zombie down here, and it looks like it's also a cave. Oh, yeah, okay, this is good. Although it looks very, very spooky. There's some iron right here, which is exactly what I need. I, of course, would also love to find diamonds while I'm down here. Whoa. It looks like the only safe way to make it down is with my water bucket, which I won't collect because there's water already down here that I can collect. And oh my gosh, it's so... Why is it like this down here? The only good thing about being in a cave like this is it does have natural lighting, so there aren't many monsters down here. Let's mine up this gold, which I don't know how useful it'll be. I'll probably just end up using the gold to make golden apples later on when I try to defeat the Ender Dragon. I only have about a stack of coal at home, so I'll definitely be grabbing what I find down here. I think I'll get some enchanting done, so lapis will be useful. Oh, okay, a zombie skeleton. Ow. There's also a zombie back there that has armor. I need to fall back a little bit. What is that? Oh no, I can't see what monster that is, but it has an effect of something. Look how many... There are 5 zombies right here. Luckily, that creeper isn't zombified. Okay, I really don't want to get hit by the spider. I don't know what effect that is, but ow! Slowness. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm like weak. And I'm slow, so it's harder for me to escape. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to remember I have this golden apple if I need it. I also need to remember that I'm on Bedrock Edition, meaning I gain my health back. No! The axolotl! Oh gosh, I'll save you. No! A zombie axolotl! Okay, let's just move up here. My hearts come back slowly because Bedrock regeneration is like that, although my hunger bar also goes down much slower than how it would go on Java. Either way, I need to make sure I stay on top of keeping my hunger bar full. I also need to stay on top of not getting hit by zombies that have effects. What the? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm learning a little bit as we go. It appears when you see a graveyard like this, oh no, it's like a zombie spawner. Oh my gosh. How am I supposed to take out this many zombies? Oh, what am I doing? No, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, okay, I'm so glad I got out of that. Okay. I blocked the zombies off, but because they could climb, it wouldn't have actually blocked them off for long. Look at this. I need to break the headstone, the gravestone headstone. Just... Yeah, blow up creeper! Ow, I think that might have helped them. It's like it freed them from their water chamber. Oh my gosh. Ow. Oh, there was one behind me. Wow, that's awareness. That's awareness. That's the awareness that the villagers do not have. There go all these zombies. Oh, wow, that was... Okay, so a headstone means a zombie spawner. Good to know. Good to know. I'm making it deeper into this cave. Okay, well, I reached the end of the cave from this way. I guess I just go back the other direction now. It looks like that is it for this cave. It's daytime outside. I'm going to leave and look for another cave. I was able to get a nice amount of iron as well as coal from this cave, but I didn't get any diamonds, and I didn't really even get low enough to find diamonds. I'll run off in this direction in hopes of finding another cave. Ow. Ow. I literally get down and I'm already attacked. This cave looks much bigger than the other one. 3 zombie villagers. If they're grouped up like this, I should be able to handle them fairly easily. Let's head deeper into the cave. Hopefully there's not a dead end down here because I'd really like to find some diamonds. Deep slate coal right here. I'm never going to end up getting silk touch in this world, so I don't need to save it. My pickaxe is about to break, and this is the second iron pickaxe that I have. So I'm going to dig a little trash hole and clean out my inventory. With this extra space, I'll make this crafting table. Really? Why? With this extra space, I'll make a crafting... I can craft this furnace and smelt up some of the iron that I have in order to make another pick. My armor is all healthy. My sword is healthy. I just need a couple more iron picks. And while I wait for that to smelt, I'll grab some more ores. I'll stop smelting iron right here because I'll be able to craft an additional 2 iron picks, and 3 of them should be more than enough because I've already been mining down here for a few days. There is a mine shaft down here. Look how many Oh, are they going for the creeper? No, okay, the creeper might not be a mob that the zombies attack. There are zombie creepers, but I believe a zombie creeper probably just has to spawn in naturally. Luckily, these zombies are split off from the pack, so they're easier to take out. And the creeper could probably deal some damage for me right there, thank you. And then a couple zombies. Oh, diamonds, yes! How many diamonds are there gonna be? 1. That's very... That's very common. Let's get rid of all that rotten flesh. Rotten flesh is something I'll be able to get anytime, anywhere. Let's take the zombie out and see how many we get here. Probably just 1 again. No, 2. Wow. No, 3. Okay. 4. Yes. There's another chest over there. Let's see what I get in here. Some more torches. That's nice. I'm not going to take the glowberries. I don't see a use for them in this world, so they can just stay here as I see what's in this next chest. A name tag. Usually name tags are very awesome to see, but it's another thing that I don't see a use for. All right, you're going for a swim. Okay, I need to not mess around. Yeah, this is why. Yeah, just stop joking. Oh, wow, there's a lot of crawlers. I'm not going to mess around anymore. I can't do it. It's going to be wow, they are fast. This one's fast. What the heck? That's a normal crawler. Wow, okay, so maybe they have different speeds. That's interesting. What am I doing? Seriously. I only have 2 lives left. I need to not mess around. Oh, a zombie spawner. Well, I don't know if it's a zombie spawner, but it is yeah, it's a spider spawner. Okay. With this spawner, the first chest will give me an enchanted book that I won't take. It'll give me some bones that I also don't know if I'll take. Some iron. I think just a lot of this isn't going to be all that useful to me. I mean, I'll take what I think is useful, but a lot of this is just going to be left behind. Some more iron, another name tag that I'll grab for now. Diamonds. A 5 vein of diamonds, it looks like. That's nice. That brings my total up to 10. If I find a pool of lava, I will grab some obsidian so I can head to the nether. I was already here and now there's 7 zombies that have spawned. Oh, I literally just walked right past this. Oh, diamonds in a chest. That's nice. Another golden apple. That's very nice. It looks like that's it for this area of the cave. I don't have my water bucket on me. What? Okay, that drop was a lot further than I thought it was. Okay, I'll take feather falling 4. What? That's actually crazy. That chest must have been up there and a zombie must have pushed it down. This is right where I did not spawn anything in. There's just a random chest where I already walked past and it has the best enchantment in the game. One of them. It must have sat right here and a zombie pushed it or something, okay? I don't... That's the only logical thing. Yeah, literally... Yeah. I literally just need a lava pool to gather some obsidian and then I can leave. But it looks like I might have to leave first and find another cave to get that lava. What is that effect? Is that another slowness? Yeah, it is. Okay. All things considered, in this situation, slowness isn't that bad. The wither effect is probably the worst. Poison might be the second worst. Hunger's one that's not too bad. I have made it to surface and have not found any lava pools. Time to look for yet another cave just because I want lava. Cave number 3. Let's hope for some lava. Awesome. Oh, yes, perfect. It's not in a cave, but it doesn't need to be. It's becoming night, so I will light up the surrounding area. I'll craft my first diamond pickaxe with 3 of the 16 diamonds that I have. 14 obsidian incoming. Now that I have what I need, I can run on home and see what's in the chest. Golden carrots. That golden pickaxe just had unbreaking, so it's not, yeah. Zombie creeper, can you explode? What? He doesn't explode? Oh my gosh! Okay, he does explode. Okay, no, it's good to know. It's good to know. I can't sleep either. How am I going to make it home like this? It looks like that scary fog went away. Whoa! The zombie creepers don't show that they're going to explode. That's their superpower. And they probably bite you too. Like they punch you like a zombie, but they also explode after punching you like once. They're fighting. I'll help you, skeleton. Don't worry. We can, ow. A creeper with the hunger effect. How would that work? Why is he running from me? Another skeleton that's about to be infected. And he's like, has this weird glow. Does that mean when he... Okay, never mind. I thought that maybe meant when he turns, he will get some type of effect. Oh, the heart effect. I don't know what that is, but it's another effect. I'm very close to home, which I'm not sure if it's actually smart to go home while it's dark outside. I'll risk it anyway and prepare to fight. I'm also going to grab what iron I have so I can heal the iron golem, because the iron golem will not turn unless he's defeated. So as long as I keep him healthy, he should stay on my side. He has a gravestone. Oh no, he placed it. They both placed it. Wait, does that mean... Oh, okay, that's exactly what that means. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I need to go to sleep. This is bad. This is bad. Oh no, there it's... Oh gosh. Iron Golem, do something. Please save them. Fall asleep and then wake up and fight. I'll start with healing you. Oh, it only took 1. Okay, perfect. Oh man, he got turned. Skeleton, you are the least of my worries. Maybe the horde despawned? There are 3 of their headstones right here. Let me just break these. How do you break them? Yeah, come on, break. Ow. I don't know. Maybe I think they only have 1 use, so... Never mind! Oh my gosh. They're going for the chicken. I need to break them before they spawn again. Come on, break. Break! What are you doing? All right, maybe break the block they're under or on. No. How am I supposed to? And I have to handle them because they're going to get to the villagers. And now I got to deal with a zombie skeleton that has some type of effect. Run, pig, run. I got to help the mobs around here because the less zombies there. Oh gosh, the hunger effect. Okay, that's not that bad. It is bad that a lot of them are spawning with armor and weapons. Pig, watch out. Oh, wow. I was just too late. I'm sorry. Wow, okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to break those headstones. I think last time I had a creeper help me break it, but there is no creeper in sight. And since it's daytime, a creeper won't even spawn. And the third one, leave. No, it spawned even more. Okay, that is like, come on. Come on. Oh, great. Now the zombies are starting to make it to the villagers. I'm going to have to take out this zombie and then run back and take out the horde. Don't worry, zombie. I mean, villager, I'll save you. Ow, why would you run out the door if he's at the door? Come on, villager. This is like a never-ending fight. Why do they look like that? They look different. I don't know. Breakaway. It's raining. Awesome. The one thing I didn't need was the rain. Please break. Thank you. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. No more zombies like that. Beautiful. Great. I need to go to sleep, but I can't sleep because they're right next to my bed and I need to take them out. How are there so many zombie villagers? No, you're not a zombie villager. What are you doing out here? Oh, wow. That was a lot of action. We do have a couple zombies that made it through the night and a couple more that made it into the cow pen. And I don't think the headless zombies can infect the mobs. No, villager, I'll save you. Run, don't run at him. No, he keeps turning towards him. Why would you? Back to regular survival things of Minecraft. I'll start with smelting the iron I gathered, as well as making 2 additional furnaces to smelt even more iron and what gold I was able to get. I'll use 2 for an enchantment table. I'm going to use 8 for a chest plate, and then I will have 3 for whatever else I see fit. I should have made leggings and a pair of boots. That way I can put the feather falling 4 on. That is a mistake on my end because now I'm just 1 diamond short. It's not a huge deal because I should be able to find another diamond in not like too long. I'll take the iron picks I have and go deeper in the mine. I need cobblestone so I can start building a wall around this village, and I'd like to get low enough to find just 1 more diamond. Since my mine shaft will be right under my village, I am going to take my bed with me and sleep the night because I don't need zombies to spawn up here while I'm just trying to gather some resources. I literally have broken into a mine shaft. This is the second survival world that I've played in that my mine shaft has broken into a mine shaft. At least getting that 1 diamond I need will be much easier because I have a chance to get lucky with finding a diamond in... oh, okay. Finding a diamond in a chest I don't think is like that rare. Again, I don't want zombies to invade the village while I'm down here. Let me find just 1 chest with 1 diamond and I can go. I need golden apples, so I will happily grab this. My first chest, I've been searching down here for a while now, so hopefully there's diamonds in here. So no, okay. I will take a golden apple. That's very nice. It's just, I'm pretty sure I've searched the entire mine shaft at this point. So I guess I will just keep on going down. Okay, I did not explore this whole mine shaft. There's an entire lower level with another chest. Please, 1 diamond. Dang it. Okay, a name tag. So, okay. The first monster I found in this mine shaft. I think this mine shaft is inside of a cave system and like all the monsters have been spawning outside, like right here. So the mine shaft itself has been pretty safe. Let's continue to go down. I'm just going to go 1 block wide instead of the 2 I was going previously. And that's because I don't have as much of a need for deep slate as I do for cobblestone. There goes my iron pick. I do have the diamond pick that I can continue with. I've made it to bedrock now. Just... oh! That is like... well, here's the diamond I need. I have not cheated once doing this. You can check the coordinates and the seed. The seed will be in the description and the coordinates are right there. I don't know how I got like that lucky, but yeah, there we go. Perfect. I have the diamonds I need. I also got 45 iron while I was down there. And 25 gold. I'll craft an anvil, as well as a pair of diamond boots, and I am going to put the Feather Falling 4 book on my diamond boots. There we go. Fall damage will no longer be a problem, and I also have 4 diamonds left over, which I'm going to need 2 of them, of course, for the enchantment table, and that'll leave me with 2 for something else. The wall I'm going to do around the village will just be a cobblestone wall border. I'd like to build a wall that looks good, but since the zombies can climb, that won't really be too much of an option because, like, if I use the blocks, they'll be able to just climb up. Although I guess what I could do is use blocks and then do a border of the cobblestone walls on top. Yeah, I could do that. Although I'll need a lot of wood to build a wall around, like, the village. Like, a lot of wood. Getting wood is exactly what I went on to do. I crafted 7 iron axes as well as a travel bed. As I ran off, a lot of that fog came back but was gone as I made it to a forest. I cut down many trees leading up to day 29 where I was able to gather 24 stacks of wood. For the village wall, I'll be mainly using slabs. I'll start it right here on the outskirts of the village. I'll build up 3 high with the logs like this. And then I'm going to go with slabs across like that, as well as another set of slabs going across like that. So there will be no space for any baby zombies to get through. Plus we saved some materials using slabs and it looks nice. I'll then go over the top with these cobblestone walls. So this will be the look of the village wall. The zombies will be able to climb right here, but I don't think they'll be able to climb with the wall up top. I can also place a torch on top of each of these logs and even strip the logs. Now I just need to build this all around. For spots like this where the ground isn't leveled, I think I'll just connect it like so. The last stage to the wall will be the curve, and the curve will go like this. I'm all out of cobblestone. I was able to go all the way around and make it there. I just need a couple more stacks of cobblestone to finish off this corner of the wall. I forgot to mention this, but zombie ghasts are something that spawn naturally in the overworld. We haven't seen one yet so far, but as I was setting everything up for this world, I did see one. As you can see, the village is now completely surrounded by a climb safe border. I did have to build a little extra up there and connect it down here. And there's definitely space here on the inside to build. Now I need to light this entire village up so no zombies can spawn on the inside. And as you can see from my wood chest, I definitely didn't need to gather as much as I did. At least on the bright side, I may not have to cut down another tree for the rest of the days. We already know the zombie virus has made it into the trees, so the leaves don't despawn. but now we also know that it doesn't allow grass to spread to dirt. This dirt has been here for hours. Right now, for lighting up the inside, I'm just going to go with torch spam. As I build more in here, I'll be able to avoid this, but right now, this is probably the best way. It's nighttime and I don't see any zombies on the inside, so I do think I did a good enough job of getting the interior all lit up. The iron golem is so weak. Next up, I want to get ready for some enchanting, so I'm going to plant this sugarcane as well as start a cow farm. Their pen will go right over here in this. Oh gosh, okay, somehow a zombie chicken made it in. If zombie chickens can walk under this, that actually is going to be a problem. I have no idea how the zombie chicken made it in because it can't get out, meaning there was no way that it got in. I think it maybe just spawned on the inside. Yeah, there's also a zombie village over. Gosh darn it. I guess I just need to light up the area a bit better. Oh no. Okay, let's take out the zombie cow. Ow. And then I'm going to trap this zombie cat. So when I get the cure, I can save it. Run, villager. Oh, gosh darn it. There we go. I did a bad job lighting up the area over here, I think, because that's where all the zombies were. Look at the zombie iron golem. What is that effect he has? Oh! Okay. That's why we have a fence. The cat that was here despawned. It is not supposed to be this scary inside the village. I want to head to the nether, so I'm going to build up the nether portal right here. I don't know how the spawning is going to go on the inside. Maybe the zombie pigmen are counted as the regular zombies now and they attack without being attacked. This is the worst possible biome I could have spawned in. I need to go back and bring in some gold armor. I spawned way out here. My portal is right there, and now man, I have a gold helmet, so I won't be attacked by some of the mobs in there. Oh, wow, I did not see this the first time I got in here, but we spawned right next to a bastion. I am not going down there. There's no way. I'm gonna be done for if I go down there. Let's see if the hoglin is going to... I'm wearing gold and he's... Oh, wait, it's a zombie. Okay, never mind. That's not a hoglin. That's a zombie pigman, and it appears as what I thought it was going to be, which is the zombie pigmen don't need to be attacked in order to attack, which is actually very bad because them having golden swords will make them quite the opponent, especially when a lot of them spawn in. Now, I do need to see if they attack hoglins, and then maybe we will have a zombie hoglins. I would like to get out of the nether as quick as I can. Before I can leave, I will need to find a nether portal. That way I can make my way to the end and fight the ender dragon. I don't think I can get the loot I need from the bastion. I know I could get really good loot, but I'm pretty sure if I go down there, I will for sure die. I've only ever explored the bastion one time before, and I died multiple times during that trip. It looks so nice in here. If only the nether looked like this without the add-on. Oh look, the zombie pigman is trying to get the ghast. Luckily, the ghast is floating, so he can't get hit. But the zombie pigman works how the regular zombies work, where they just attack to spread the... He just got hit. Oh my gosh, it's a zombie ghast, and it's attacking the regular ghast. 2 zombie ghasts. Awesome. I will stay in third person for now, just to get a good view. Look, they're attacking the oh no. Oh no. A zombie enderman? I can't let them turn the enderman. I gotta... It's a zombie enderman. How am I supposed to fight a zombie magma? The zombie enderman is probably a stronger version of the regular enderman. Look how many there are. They're everywhere. Oh no, why did I stop? Okay, only 1 heart. That's not that bad. Oh no, the sword will do more. I gotta climb. But the enderman's right behind me. I gotta take on the enderman. He's too fast. I won't be able to build up. There we go. And now build up to safety. They cannot climb like the regular zombies. That is very lucky. The nether is 100 times more dangerous than the overworld because it's basically like regular zombies everywhere, except the zombies have gold swords. I need to keep moving forward and find a nether fortress. Another zombie enderman, and he sees me. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to battle him. Ow. Oh, he drops rotten flesh. Wow, okay. Whoa, look at those fireballs. A warped forest is very good. No zombie pigmen spawn in this forest, meaning I'll be able to get ender pearls from the enderman and... Oh, gosh darn it. No, this enderman's gonna start spreading it. Yeah, no, attack me. Don't attack. Oh, wait, I'm so weak. Why am I so weak? No! 1 life left. I am going to watch that back later on because I have no idea why I was so weak. Like before the fight even began, I already had like 4 hearts left. I'm going to create a new set of iron armor. The diamond chest plate and feather falling 4 boots that I have are gone, and they are gone for good because I don't think I'm going to head back to the nether. At least not this early. I think if I will head back to the nether, I'm going to wait a while before I do so, just because I only have 1 life left and I'm only 36 days in. I'd really like to make it to the 100th day. But going back to the nether, it's almost a guaranteed death for me. The zombie endermen are really tough to deal with. And that's not even to mention the zombie pigmen, who are arguably worse. The villagers already have these farms, but I'm going to start a much bigger wheat farm. This will be the start of it. Ah, dang it. Now it's as if I really am on hardcore, because if I die one more time, this world is gone. I haven't been able to find a second cow, and now that I finally do, it's already been zombified. A second cow has spawned inside the wall, which is very nice. I will be able to start the cow farm. It should be completely secure from zombies. Something I forgot to do while I was building this was get rid of this little floating island. I also need to fence in the nether portal. I wouldn't have to do this normally, but since the zombie pigmen will come out here and then just attack the villagers, this is something that definitely needs to be done. It's day 39, and after that second death, I felt a little lost in this world. I decided to spend some time cleaning up this village. I don't want to go into the nether again until day 60 or 70 because I really don't like my chances of survival. I do want to survive as long as I can in this zombie apocalypse, and I only have 1 life left. I start with terraforming some of the land, then breaking down some of the random builds. Something I did forget as I was doing this was grass not growing over dirt. We'll see how that turns out later. I did need to grab some cobblestone because I wanted pathways made with that instead of the pathed grass. I was mining a 9x9 hole within the village. It's an efficient way to grab cobblestone, and I can see when it gets dark so I can prevent zombie spawns. While going through this, some storms did strike, spawning a few zombies inside the village. Nothing too dangerous took place. Day 52, I went to my mine shaft to find diamonds. Before I head back to the nether, I want to have a full set of diamond armor. I didn't get my first diamond until late day 53, and it was just 1. This poor diamond luck continued as it took me 7 more days to finally get all 24 diamonds I needed. I'll craft up my full set of diamond armor, and I'm gonna go to the forest that I cut down earlier because I need some apples so I can make gold apples. When I was weak in the nether right before that enderman fight, I forgot that I could have just eaten some golden apples. I think this is the area where I chopped down the trees, yet I don't see any floating leaves. If that's the case, then some of the leaves despawned, which means that the greenery takes much longer to have its usual effect. Because also something I said earlier was that the dirt doesn't grow into grass. But I terraformed all this land over here and it was all dirt, and now it's all grass. So I do think there's just something with the timing of everything that's very off compared to what it normally is. I'm going to show you all the progress that I've made on this village because I haven't shown it since I terraformed the land. Here we have the updated look at the village. Of course, the fence goes all the way around. We have the fenced in nether portal, the small wheat farm that I started, my house, the little mine spot where I get cobblestone from, the cow farm, and the cobblestone pathway that just pulls everything together very nicely. I also cut a lot of trees down over here, and I just need these leaves because I want to get apples to make a lot of golden apples to prepare myself to go back to the nether. And yeah, you can see that the leaves actually are despawning as they're supposed to do. So I don't know why I had a couple trees earlier that didn't despawn like at all, but with all these cut down trees, I should be able to start getting some apples. I think 11 golden apples will be enough to survive the nether, as well as the end after that. I also would like to do some enchanting before I leave. I have the cow farm up and going. I just need to get a sugarcane farm started, which I have 35 sugarcane to do so with. Another thing that I did that I didn't mention was I got rid of all the natural farms that the villagers had. The iron golem has not despawned. He's still here. He's just on the outside of the fence down in this area. The sugarcane farm can go right here. Oh, there goes my shovel. For some reason, everything takes like a split second to... Oh, I made an extra shovel earlier. Oops. I'll first start by making an infinite water source. This is why I built this fence. Feed the cows and start a sugarcane farm. A storm. Okay, yeah, I need to go to sleep. It's been a couple of days since I've had a rainstorm start. We'll call it a day right there. I hope I have this area lit up well enough so no zombies spawn on the inside. I haven't seen any villagers in a couple days. I hope they're all okay. I don't think any of the villagers are alive anymore. Every villager has been turned into a zombie, and they all burned in the sun one of the previous days because there is not a single villager in this village. It must have happened while I was down in the mine shaft mining. I was down there for about 10 days. Zombies spawned, leading to the demise of the village. In other news, I can start the sugarcane farm. I think what I'm going to do, if I can survive the nether and survive the ender dragon, I will try to spend the last of the days repopulating this village. In order to do so, I'll have to find another village and somehow transport 2 villagers all the way over here. And then of course light up this village better so the same thing doesn't happen again. I think I have everything ready to go besides the enchantment setup. And for that, I just need to wait for the sugarcane. If I could get protection 2 on 2 pieces of my gear, I'll feel much better about the whole situation. Now we wait. I have almost 4 stacks of sugarcane, which will be more than enough, especially since I don't need a level 30 enchantment table. 19 bookshelves should be enough. There's the enchantment table. And I have this little corner right over here I can start enchanting at. If I make it past the nether and ender dragon fight, building an actual enchantment room can be something I do. Apparently, you only need 15 bookshelves for a level 30 enchantment. Protection 2, that is exactly what I want right there. And Unbreaking 2. Sharpness 2 for my sword. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't have. Is that gonna reset it? Oh, it did. Okay, well, never mind that. For my leggings, I will just get Protection 1. My helmet can get Fire Protection 1, and my boots can get Protection 2 with Unbreaking 2. It's obviously not the best gear, but Protection 2 Diamond Armor will be much better than what I had the last time I was in the nether. And I have this Sharpness 2 sword. I can also enchant a book and get Protection 2. And if I add that to my chest plate, it can become Prot 3. I'll bring a lot of cobbled deep slate with me. I'll also bring flint and steel, as well as some obsidian to make a nether portal while I'm in the nether. I was already in there once and I didn't see a fortress anywhere, so I'm assuming I'm going to have to run pretty far. And I'd like to make a portal while I'm in the nether to get home. That way I can run 4 times the distance to get back here, instead of get here faster but have to go through the nether. I need 3 more diamonds to even mine that, because my diamond pickaxe was lost in there and I have no more diamonds. So that means I am going to have to go mining again. After an entire day of mining, I finally found the 3 diamonds needed to craft a new pickaxe. I then mined up the 10 obsidian. Here's everything that I'm going to bring with me for this next trip. I have plenty of ghast-proof blocks, food, a nether portal for after I find the fortress, and 11 golden apples that I'll try not to be stingy with. 1 life left. Let's not die. Great. Already. Oh, wow. They were literally waiting for me. I'm much faster than the zombie pigmen, so I am able to outrun them, but half my health was gone immediately. Last time I was in here, I traveled that direction and had no luck, so this time I'm going to go that direction and hopefully find the nether fortress. When I reach spots like this, I'll just dig through the wall instead of backtracking back towards the zombie pigmen. Eventually, I'll hit some sort of surface in the nether. There we go. I'm in an area I was pretty much already at. There's the bastion right there. That being said, I will start to head this direction. I'll build up over top of all these monsters and drop onto this tree. I'll make my way right over there. Worst case scenario, a ghast shoots me down, I take a lot of fall damage, and these pigmen attack me. I will be very wary of the ghasts and ready to eat whenever I need to, because my health bar will naturally regenerate slowly. I'm not wearing any gold, so the hoglin want to fight right from the start. Oh, that was very nice. Thank you. I have the advantage in a close range fight. I'm gonna try to stay on the floor as little as possible, just to avoid zombie pigmen to the best of my ability. I think I should try and make my way over here. I want to get over there, but I can't until I get rid of the ghast. Ow! Okay, that's why I brought the golden apples. How? A second one. Okay, awesome. And now I'm on the surface where I can start getting attacked by zombie pigmen, and I'm super weak. I'll just run and try to avoid the ghasts. Oh gosh. Ow. The soul biomes will be very nice to see because skeletons are the only monster that can spawn on them. Oh, great. Great. And I got 2 zombie pigmen. Just run past them. The magma cubes aren't the easiest mobs to deal with, but I'm pretty sure they're easier than the zombie pigmen. All things considered, this is a pretty safe biome. Just like before when I reach a little... Oh, ancient debris. I don't think that's really useful to me right now, but I can grab it just in case. As I was saying, whenever I reach a corner of one of these pockets, I'm just going to go off in a straight direction. If I don't, I'll have to loop my way all the way around and go back to the dangers of the world. Doing it this way, I'll break out into surface sometime. And another ancient debris. Wow. I'm pretty sure you can't craft any netherite armor unless you get some type of template from the Bastion, which I'm never going to be going to the Bastion. So the ancient debris won't be useful to me. For anyone curious, these are the 3 packs that I'm using. I will also have the information down in the description. Aghast, it's like shooting, but it's... How is that possible? I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's a zombie ghast attacking a regular ghast. That's definitely what's happening right now. Oh, wow. Okay, that's why I don't get ahead of myself. I shouldn't need to eat the golden apple. Yeah, I'm good. I can just heal this way. That is the first time I started to go really fast, like, you know, run through it like that. And of course, there's lava right there. I'll switch over to my iron pick for now. My diamond pick is really low, and I'd like to keep that as an emergency pickaxe. Like if I'm in the middle of a fight, I can use that pickaxe to dig into a wall quickly. I didn't think I'd be doing this much digging. I could just bridge across like this. The danger is the ghast. I can be extra safe and do that. I'm also going to be extra safe and start using controller, because on Bedrock, the only way to stay crouching without holding a button down is on controller. I will just bridge across like this. There's an Enderman up here. Okay. Oh gosh, I blocked myself off. That's bad. I think I have to fight the Enderman now. I've made it to land. There's a zombie over there, and these zombie pigmen are going to spread the virus right now. Oh, it's a zombie Enderman. Oh no. Also, I recently edited my death, and I saw that the zombie Enderman did 7 hearts of damage in 1 hit, so I really need to watch out for them. I'm going to try to run and make my way over there and continue that direction. I'm just going to run past. I'm faster than all these mobs, and I need to remember that. My biggest problem is the zombie Enderman, because it can teleport and its strength. Oh gosh, there are more waiting for me up here. Okay, just run past. It's okay. It's okay. As long as there's no zombie Enderman, I'm okay. The reason I didn't just tower across is because the Enderman could have teleported up to me and then just hit me off, because it was zombified, so I didn't need to actually look at it to make it mad at me. There we go, and now I dig. If you are enjoying the video so far, please consider leaving a like. I've reached a Soul Sand Valley. It's a pretty safe biome to run on because there are no zombies over here. There we go. I've reached another dead end, so back to the dig. There goes my stone pick. I'll craft a crafting table and make some stone picks. And I'm pretty sure I said there goes my stone pick, there goes my iron pick, and now I have some stone picks. Oh no, the zombie pigman is making a zombie skeleton. Fight back! The skeleton is doing an amazing job. Oh my gosh, the skeleton actually just won. Because I'm making my way into a very dangerous biome, the Crimson Forest, I'll continue to dig, but I'm going to go upwards. This way I can travel the same distance while running into less monsters. Pull out my diamond pickaxe. It's better for emergency use. And I'm just going to run out. Okay. It looks pretty safe up here right now. I've only been in here a couple days, but it feels like it's... Oh, yes! Oh my gosh. I was gonna say, it felt like it's been longer than just a couple days. How am I supposed to get over there? There's zombie wither skeletons, and they have effects. That blue effect looks... Oh no, and monsters continue to spawn, and they're going to continue to infect them. At least they push them off. But those zombie wither skeletons are going to be so strong. I'm going to get the wither effect, and they're going to do extra damage because of whatever they have floating around them. And now a zombie enderman who's going to eventually just come up and randomly attack me. I think my best way of getting over there will be just bridging across like this. The zombie pigman attacks the wither skeletons. Luckily, there were 2 of them, so he just got outnumbered and lost. But him attacking them leads to them becoming zombified. Wither skeletons are already strong enough. I do not need to face a zombie wither skeleton. Look at what is happening right now. They're all zombified. Instead of this bridge, I see some land over there. I think if I dig through this entire hill right here. So I'm going to make a turning point going off in this direction. I'm so glad I can mine this block with a stone pick. I believe the fortress is right over here because it was pretty much touching the basalt. No way I just drop onto it though. There's literally a zombie wither skeleton along with 4 zombie pigmen guarding the blaze spawner. I'm going to eat a golden apple before I move in. No, don't turn him into a zombie. Oh gosh, now he has a slowness effect, which all things considered is not that bad. Oh, there's another spawner right over there. I'll just make a safe platform and make my way over to this safe blaze spawner. I have successfully blocked off the blaze spawner, so I can safely jump down. There we go. Let's fill in that lava. Let's make sure I'm safe. Okay. It only takes 2 hits to take them out. 16 blaze powder should be more than enough. I will try to get just a couple more rods, and then I need to go to a warped forest, preferably one that hasn't been infected with zombies. And after I get some ender pearls, I can get out of here. Look at what's going on out there. 20 blaze powder. Let's get out of here. I'll go back the way I came from because there was a warped forest over there. And I do have a pretty safe path that I came from. The first time I died in the nether, I really thought I wasn't going to be able to do this. I am glad that doesn't seem to be the case. Here's where things can get a little dangerous. As long as I'm cautious, I should be able to live. There's this warped forest, but it's just too small to really farm ender pearls. So I'm going to make my way back to my bridge from earlier. Ghast, please don't knock me down. Whoa! Oh! Thank you, Ghast. That could have been a lot worse. Let's eat a gold apple. And let's try again. I think I came from somewhere right over here. Did I come from down there? Oh yeah, I have a staircase right here. I definitely came from down here. Oh, perfect. I have a nice pathway right here. Oh, I'm so glad I found that staircase because I would not have found this. Oh, yes, a warp forest. I need to hurry up and get there. Oh no, they're going to infect the enderman, and that's where things get really bad. I need to go deep enough into the warped forest where the zombie pigmen aren't going to ruin everything. Time to start farming ender pearls. I have 20 blaze powder, so I'm going to try to collect 20 ender pearls. Oh no, the zombie. Okay. I have to take this one out before he infects another one. Because I don't think they drop the ender pearls, and they just make everything so much worse. These endermen are acting so strange. Every time I look at them, they'll come to hit me once, and then they'll teleport and never come back. Some of them have been normal and they keep coming to fight me, but the majority of them have literally just avoided the fight. Like here, I made this one mad. He's gonna come to fight me right now, and then he's just not gonna be interested anymore. Okay, well, now that I'm talking about it, of course he's gonna fight me, but most of them don't do that. You know what? Let's do 2 at once because I'm not going to have to actually deal with them because they're just going to leave. There goes that one, but the second one is just gone. I have triggered 5 straight without any of them fighting me. Look, that is what's been happening this whole time. I trigger one, it attacks me, it leaves, and then it's just not mad at me anymore. Why? No way. No way. Like, look, I'm looking at him. He's just walking away. Why? Fight me. What are you doing? I'm looking right at you. Fight me. Ow, what kind of technique was that? "16 ender pearls down, 4 to go. I can now get out of the nether and head on home. Hopefully it's daytime. I spawned in a cave. Let's get out of here. It's so nice to be back in the overworld. I will not be heading back to the nether. My original plan was to go home from here and then throw the ender eyes. Why don't I just head to the end right now? I have food. I have golden apples. I have the ender eyes to get there. I even brought a bed with me because I expected to need to sleep on my way home. So let's just skip this. The Eye of Ender looks so cool with the actions and stuff add-on. Oh, there's a village right there. Imagine if the stronghold is under the village. That answers that. It's going that direction, but I will check out that village first. Oh no, a zombie turtle. Let's get out of here. What goodies will I get from the chest? 2 wandering traders right next to each other. I can't remember a time where I've seen this happen. There's an ocean monument right there on my way to where the stronghold is. There's also a ruined nether portal that spawned in the water. A second ocean monument. The first one is right behind me. And there's another one right there. That's something I've noticed about Bedrock Edition is ocean monuments spawn way more often than they do in Java. A third ocean monument. How? A fourth one. What? 4 ocean monuments all within 1,000 blocks from each other. That's crazy. I actually think you can sleep in the water, right? Can I? No, I can't. Oh no, and because I have this effect, it's going to take me so long to mine my bed. I've reached land, and there's a village, which is very nice because I don't have my bed anymore. It's also right next to this savanna biome, but it's not a savanna village. There's a pillager outpost over there. I will make it back on the water. And before I leave, I should actually take one of their beds. I've reached another village with another villager outpost, another ocean monument. This one's further than the other 4. Still cool to note that there's been 5 so far. I've been going around the ice biome right here, but I could have just been going through it. First, I'm gonna throw the eye. Yeah, it's still going. Will I go 5 for 5? Wow. Well, this is much faster. How did I get hit by that? Don't attack me, please. Thank you. There must be an ocean monument under the ice. This is also... What? Wait. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It was an accident. Here, I'll let him go. I'll let him go. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take him. It was literally an accident. It was an accident. Please, go with your kid. It was an accident. I'm sorry. The polar bear is still coming after me. It's not that serious. I won't come back. I just want to explore this biome. This is so cool. The seed will be in the description. And you can see the coordinates in the top left. So if anyone wants a mushroom island surrounded by an ice biome, there you go. This is cool. But I need to continue. And I should go to sleep before I start seeing zombie mushroom. How are you here? What the heck? Oh no. Why are you following me all the way over here? Just let me sleep. Let me go. Okay, will I fall asleep before I get hit out my bed? Please? Literally, I was 1 second. Oh no, his son grew up. I don't want to use my sword on them. It's like they're mad at me. They have a reason to be mad at me. I need to, oh wait, I forgot monsters can't spawn here. So there will be no zombie mushroom. Yay. Well, goodbye, bed. Hopefully I find another village. Will I go 6 for 6? And have I passed the... Yes, I have. Okay, good. I'm beginning to think with all these add-ons stacked on each other, there's like no way that the eye disappears. A mushroom biome surrounded by an ice biome with a stronghold right underneath. Finally, we already have some zombies in here. They haven't fought anything else. There's really nothing else to fight in here though. I need to learn how to navigate these strongholds. Because oh, wow. I was gonna say because it always takes me way too long to find the portal room, but now that's not the case. It has 3 eyes in it, which isn't lucky, but it's not like that's unlucky. Usually this is where I'd set my spawn and set up a little chest for myself, but I don't need to do that. I'm about to fight the Ender Dragon while having a stone pickaxe. That's awesome. I don't know if the Ender Dragon will already be zombified. If the Endermen are already zombified, then I'm done for because there are hundreds of Endermen in there and they will all just be attacking me like without me triggering them. So, I mean, I'll 100% lose. I don't need to set my spawn because if I die, then the world's over anyway. So here we go. Okay, the Endermen aren't zombified. The sky looks very... I don't know the word. Let's see if it's a normal Ender Dragon or if it's a zombie Ender Dragon. And... why? What? I'm telling you, I have never been in this portal before. I've never fought the Ender Dragon. I haven't... What? The Ender Dragon's already been defeated. I don't get it. After seeing the dragon already defeated, I created a new world using the Zombie Apocalypse add-on. I switched it into creative and flew to a stronghold to see if all the dragons have been wiped out with this add-on. Has the Ender Dragon already been defeated? Yes. Okay. Well, that's not the answer I was hoping for. So for whatever reason, when you play in this zombie world add-on, the Ender Dragon is like already defeated before you even do anything. Now that we know Ender Dragons don't spawn in the zombie apocalypse, I went to go conquer an end city. There's still 20 days left and I can get some pretty good loot from this. Let's see what goodies these chests have. Smite 3, no thank you. And some, this is, wow. Okay, it's okay. This isn't a long-term world, so the fact that the chests weren't good is not a big issue. After that disappointing city, I found another one. There's another end city. I can get even better loot from this one because it's much larger. I will put my chest plate on, and it's time to conquer a second end city, but this is like a real end city. This first chest has some diamonds, along with a helmet that has projectile protection 4. Getting hit isn't a problem. I have the elytra, so I can just glide down. Feather falling 4, that's so good. Ooh, even better pants. This is probably the best possible helmet you can get. That's crazy. Now to find the portal. I then went to find a portal spawn to get home. On my way, I came across a third end city and went to get even more loot. Vibrant Visuals is up next. Now it's not a mod, but that new Minecraft experience is there. Minecraft Bedrock's first ever shaders. This will be my first look at Minecraft Bedrock Edition with Vibrant Visuals on. Okay, there we go. And wow, the game looks so nice. It was a little shaky at the start, but it's really so beautiful. The shadows of everything are pixelated, which I think is an amazing touch. Minecraft Java has had shaders for so long. It's finally time that Bedrock has shaders. What an amazing spot to spawn in. Through these 100 days, I'll be doing so much to really show off shaders in Minecraft Bedrock Edition, while of course just surviving in the game and building up a nice base. Since this is a regular world, I am going to start with crafting some tools. For now, I'm just going to start with this wooden pick so I can gather some stone. We have coal right here, which is amazing because now we can see how the torches look with shaders. There's no dynamic lighting, so holding them in your hand doesn't give off light, but when you place the torch, it's not really a great example because we still have the sunlight. I am in love with how this looks. Vibrant Visuals even work with your tools. If you look at my pickaxe, it's very bright right now, and as I step back and go into what? We have more of a dark spot right here, and we can place the torch, and it's very warm. We can see a lot more of that later on. Right now, let's gather the rest of this coal, and I need to go find some animals. I'm on hard difficulty, not hardcore, but I'll still be trying to avoid death completely. It wasn't super easy to see the light being affected down here, but when you come up to the top and see how much brighter it gets, it's really easy to tell. The water! Oh, I completely forgot about the water! We can really see how the torches work down here in this cave, as it's completely dark right here, and then you have the torch, and yeah, let's check out the water from the top. Wow. Visually, it's harder to see than it usually is, although looking up at the water, it looks much better. These firefly bushes are going to be useful for our base, and I will also grab some sugarcane. I'm starting to need food, so goodbye, cow. Chicken jockey. We'll soon be able to see the first sunset. We have a village, so I can sleep the night after I see the sunset and check out how the night looks with Vibrant Visuals. I can get a better view later on because this mountain was in the way. Also, we can see a slight issue right here. This is a bug that will definitely be fixed when the official release comes out, as right now this is only available on the beta and preview. Thank you for the apples and bread. I will not need to cook up my food just yet. Before I go to bed, I want to see what it looks like with the moonlight. Some skeletons have spawned. Let's not die this early, please. Why? You know what? We can check out the nights later on when I have armor. Let's get inside this house and go to sleep. Let's paddle through the ocean and explore this world. There's a clear difference from the open water to the shallow water we saw earlier. First off, we can see the reflection of the clouds in the ocean, which is amazing. It's still very difficult to see underwater. I saw a jungle down that direction, but before I go there, I want to check out this village. There's a pillager outpost I'm also going to check out only because they can have string in their chests, and all I need is one piece of string to craft a bundle. This iron golem will help me get to the door. I will just slowly move in right behind him. What's in the chest? I just need one piece of string. No string. We got a goat horn. A very lackluster chest up top. Let's continue this journey. The jungle will be very interesting to see with vibrant visuals. Just as I expected, it looks amazing with the sun shining through the trees. This is an incredibly small jungle. It only takes up this little corner of the land. Whoa, look at this. I'm gonna light up the area so no monsters spawn near my bed. And before I fall asleep, I want to take out one spider. You can see the reflection of the moon in the ocean. Thank you. There's a ruined nether portal off in the distance. Let's go to bed before doing anything else. Just like that, my inventory is much better. The grass looks much different in the savannah, as through all the biomes. And what? This lava is so red. No chests spawned here, so that's quite unfortunate. And I also don't think I can grab this gold. Now, all grass in regular Minecraft does have a different shade of green depending on what biome you're in. Like the cherry biome is super bright green, while if you're in like a spruce biome, it's very dark. It's nice to see that continue this way with the shaders. The game just looks so beautiful. The mesa is super small and it's mixed in with the desert. Speaking of deserts, we have a desert temple. I have not found a desert temple in so long. I'll make sure to not step on the pressure plate, and let's see what goodies we have in the... And let's see what goodies we have in these chests. Sharpness 2, I will take, but I'm not sure. Okay, I'm just gonna leave efficiency 1. I can grab those as well as the saddle. Overall, the loot I got from this temple wasn't all too great. The pixelated shadows with these bunnies. Right beyond this village, there's a second. Is that another desert temple? It is! What? A desert temple generated in with the village. And it's not a small village either. Hopefully the chests we get from this temple have better loot. Efficiency 3, I will take that. Yet again, not a great temple. This was still a really cool temple to find. Another desert village, and right outside, there's a ravine. This village is right above a massive cave. What? I kind of want to come back later on and explore this. The previous village is right there, and not too far away, there's another village with a third desert temple and a pillager outpost. Even more hot lava. Whoa, half my health in one shot. That bow must have had power something on it. A diamond, that's nice. Although that's pretty much all this one has to offer. I'm finally leaving the desert only to enter into the mesa. Although just past the mesa, there's a jungle. It's so nice to finally see green after being stuck in the desert for 2 days. Before I leave the jungle, this time I am going to grab some bamboo and some wood to gather some saplings. You can see the sun shine through the leaves, and even the shadows go through as the leaves are here. You can see all the different shadows for each of the bamboo. They really went in depth with the vibrant visuals. I also just love the idea of the shadows being pixelated, and that's all shadows with this on. This is the same thing we saw earlier at the village, and what's causing this is seeing water from a side angle. It looks very nice from up top, but once you see it from the side, that's where it starts to get wonky. That'll be fixed very soon. Our journey will continue on the water. It's day 6 and I can come back for this later, because the water ends there and I still haven't found where I want to live. This blacksmith chest has even more diamonds and another piece of armor that I can use. I left the saddle back in the chest on the boat, but I can take this saddle and try and tame a horse. Not the fastest horse, but it's faster than walking. I think I found the perfect spot to build my base. I can drop everything I have at this chest and run back to my old chest, which isn't too far. There's plenty of space on this island to build a nice base. We have a village that's not too far that direction and another one that I haven't seen yet right there. Everything I have is in a regular chest, and the space will begin with some jungle trees, as well as all the sugarcane I have getting planted around the island. This is the first we've seen vibrant visuals with rain. With the 8 iron I have, I am going to craft some new tools that will be used once my stone is done for. I have plenty of bones from all the temples I found, so I can make some bone meal and speed up the process with these jungle trees. While I wait for this to turn into saplings, I am going to start terraforming. The rest of the day can go to oak trees. I definitely have enough oak wood to start my first house. I do need some more jungle, and before I chop chop down these trees, I want some more iron for another axe. I'm also going to need some stone for this house. To gather these resources, I can begin with a mine shaft. Right under the island, there is water. I have an idea on how I can continue down with that water there, and it involves some glass. This pen is temporary. It's just here so I can begin the farm. I'm going to use glass to continue to go down with this water here. It does look like I'm going to need quite a lot. The reflections with these visuals work very well, as you can see with my helmet right now, as well as my chest plate. The glass for the mine shaft is in place. It'll look a lot better once I'm able to get lights under the water. And not too far down into the mine shaft, we have a cave with 2 creepers. Finding this cave is perfect because hopefully there will be some easy iron. There's literally nothing. At least it's easy to tell if it's day outside. Looks like it's time to go back to stone. Finally, some iron. It's barely enough for an iron pickaxe. The quest for iron ended up being a lot more difficult than it should have been. I've made it to deep slate and still haven't come across any more iron. I can just strip mine on the same level I found the previous vein. We have a geode in our mine shaft. I won't touch it for now, but I can come back later. How about I check out a cave? I don't need to go mining just yet. I just need some iron. The village that's near my base is abandoned. Luckily, there is a bed here and there's monsters nearby already. There's only zombie villagers. Surely we can find some iron in there. My sword is gone and my axe has pretty much no health. Ow. Let's go all 100 days without dying. Seriously? Really? Iron just doesn't generate anymore. That's good to know. I guess I can get back to finding iron down in the mine shaft. Finally! Please be a decent amount. 1 piece. We have another village not even that far away. Maybe I can get some iron from this cave. There's a blacksmith up top overlooking the villagers. The chest has leggings, which is perfect because I really need those. I also should be able to get some more iron from the mountain. Perfect. 20 pieces is a pretty solid amount for now. I can also get some more from the iron golem. The last time I did that, it didn't work out so well. Relax. Has there been an update to the look of iron armor? It seems as if I have a trim on what I'm wearing, but I don't. Since I finally have some iron tools again, I can begin to cut down some trees. One final thing I want to gather before building my house is some more deep slate. The house I'm going to build will be fairly simple. I'm only going to use oak wood for the start. I won't use any spruce wood until the house is complete. I have 3 separate parts of this house that will all go up different heights, just like so. Just like so. Now polished deep slate will go around for the roof trim on each of the 3 layers. I'm completely out of deep slate and I still need some more. To not waste any iron, these stone picks will be what I use to gather more. The deep slate trim is finished. It looks a little weird in parts like there and up top just because these walls aren't connected. The walls will be what I do next. For now, there won't be any space for windows and it's just going to be oak wood. I ran out of oak wood, but I was able to make a nice amount of progress on the house. I want it to be completely out of oak wood before I go through with the jungle wood. A slight break will be taken from the house for the cows and sugarcane. The entire island is now completely surrounded. This house will have a lot of windows because I think it'll fit perfectly with the shaders, so a lot of sand is required. The windows for the house are now all in place and this is what we're left with. I think having all these windows will help us get the best possible look from the inside. I'm gonna randomly break blocks all around the house and replace them with jungle wood, including stripped jungle logs. I'm finished with that and I also just used the stripped logs and not the regular jungle planks, as the stripped wood blends much better. I haven't decided what I want to do for the flooring, so for now I'm just going to leave it as grass. And as for the exterior, there's just a couple more details I'd like to add. My starter house has finally been completed on night 21. Well, besides the interior, which I will get to now. As far as the detailing goes, I'm pretty much just gonna stick to what I did on the outside, while of course keeping it practical with its use. The interior for the house is ready to go. As this world progresses, more chests will be stacked up, and of course I can add more like an anvil and brewing stand later on. I did get rid of the grass flooring, I just didn't really like it, so instead I have some oak wood, some jungle, as well as a border of cobblestone. Here's another angle of the house. Both of these outlines carried across to the backside. Cows, sugarcane. I accidentally used my last 3 iron to make another axe. I'm 24 days in and it's finally time to go cave mining. Before I leave, I need to gather some wood because I'm all out. The cave I'm gonna head to is the one we found earlier at the Savannah village, as it looks very promising and quite scary. Every resource is needed besides probably copper and redstone. Those are the only 2 ores that I really never use. Vibrant Visuals really changes the way that coal looks from a certain angle. I've noticed this a couple times while mining. That coal from the bottom angle looks very different. That looks pretty normal, that looks pretty normal, but that is definitely off until you get directly under it. And I do think that has something to do with Vibrant Visuals because I don't think I've noticed that without having the shaders on. And you can even see the coal looks so different from here. The sunlight coming into the cave looks fantastic. It's good to know that this cave goes even deeper. I am going to get down with this water. So far, I haven't seen that many monsters down here. Some more iron will be smelting as I continue to mine. I have 2 additional iron picks and I will also craft some iron boots, finishing off my set of iron armor. The torch in your hand does give off quite a lot of light, but it doesn't actually give off light. I wonder if eventually they will make it so you can just hold the torch in your hand to light up the area as you go. It seems like there's a chance because while you hold the torch, it is pretty bright. Something I would love to find while I'm down here is a dungeon. I often get pretty lucky in my survival worlds, but I never really come across zombie or skeleton spawners. Oh, okay. Since they added deep slate diamonds, it just makes me appreciate the regular diamond ore so much more. How many will I get? Just 1. That's okay. I do have 3 at the house already. Although before I leave this cave, I'd like to get a lot more. Does that chest plate have a trim on it, or is this like a visual? Yeah, okay, just a slight visual bug. Again, I am on the preview, so some things will be a little off. The cave somehow goes even deeper. I have come across a massive iron vein. I'm not the only one, apparently. Lava chicken jockey diamonds. 1 again. How many will I get this time? 1. Shocker. How many diamonds do you think are here? Take your guess. Let's find out. The answer is 1. At least I'm getting a lot of iron. Take your guess. The answer is 1. 1. 1. That's how many diamonds I found. 1. 1. 1. That's how many diamonds you find. 1. 1. 1. How many will I get here? Looky here. Another 1 diamond. More than a single diamond. It's a miracle. I'm gonna craft a diamond pickaxe and gather this obsidian. The water is not blue anymore without the sky. That is very nice. Also, the obsidian has some very bright features. I do need more diamonds, but I am not having any luck down here, so I am going to head on out. Oh, what? Okay, well, a mine shaft. Every single video I find a mine shaft and it's just genuine luck. I don't use any outside source. It's just pure luck. If only this luck worked for diamonds. The mine shaft leads into another cave. Zombie jockey. I didn't fully explore the mine shaft, and there's also a cave that goes much deeper, but I'm not going to check that out either. I will just continue on back home. I'm 85 blocks high, and I'm looking at a picture I took on a hill near my house, and that was only 78 blocks high, meaning I'm in a mountain right now. So I'm digging off in a random direction. That way I don't dig up an entire mountain. I've reached quite a lot of dirt and I have hit surface. It looks like I wouldn't have gone too much higher. There's the village I entered from. There's another jungle not too far away. I don't see any other villages, and this world just looks so beautiful with vibrant visuals. Besides the lack of diamonds, I'd say that was a pretty successful trip. I have 9 additional iron picks, and I'm gonna strip mine at Bedrock for diamonds until all of them break. Before I begin, how many diamonds do you think that I'm going to get with these 9 picks? I'm gonna say 25. I think that's a pretty solid number that I'd be happy with, and a fairly realistic number to get within these 9 picks. My prediction was way off, as I was only able to find 2 veins for a total of 8 diamonds. All 9 iron picks are done for, so I crafted 6 more and found 2 more veins of just 2 diamonds each. I'm gonna head to the nether pretty soon, but before I do that, I want to get some more work done around the base. I can start improving this island with some terraforming. There's quite a lot of digging I need to do. Really quick, I'll harvest all the sugarcane and feed the cows. Let's get digging. I want this island to be mostly flat with a higher level for my house. I smelt this cobblestone into stone, as I'll use that soon, but first I must continue to dig. After leveling out this island, I was able to put that stone to use. I did this once in a past video and I can't stop. It's day 42 and I'm at maybe the halfway point of terraforming this island. Let's continue. There are 4 main levels on this island, with the 2 highest levels really standing out. I go through some more shovels and some more picks. It's day 45. Most of the terraforming for this island is done. I have the start of a staircase right there, as well as another one over on this side. There's going to be a build for the mineshaft and a staircase to get up to my house, but I have no wood. So let's spend all of today chopping away. Here's another view of our island so far. Before I build anything else, I want to head to the nether. I will craft a diamond chest plate and some diamond boots before I leave. I can take 2 for a diamond sword, another 2 will be for the enchantment table, and then I will have 4 left over. There's still a lot of building to come, but right now I want to see what the nether looks like with vibrant visuals. The diamond armor looks great. Once I get some more diamonds, we'll be able to see what a full set looks like. The color of the portal is so much closer to blue than it normally is. This is going to be my first time seeing the nether with the shaders on. And it's incredibly dark. I think that has something to do with it being in the preview and it's kind of bugged out right now. The red looks amazing, but it's so foggy and it's also just pitch black. I was not expecting this. It definitely makes it way more scary in here. And I'm not sure if this is how it's supposed to look like or if they just haven't done much work in the nether. That's definitely not supposed to look like that. Maybe the other biomes look better. It is so hard to see in here. I'm in a soul sand valley and there's just this circle of fog around me. I really thought it was gonna look so cool and now it's broken. Hopefully the end isn't broken. Look at the ghast. Oh my gosh. I've made it back to a crimson forest. The circular cloud is still around me. The lava in the nether actually looks like regular lava, unlike how it looked in the overworld. I did bring some torches. Let's see if these change anything. The torches help the look a lot. I found a warped forest and the warped forest is somehow even darker than the crimson. I was really hoping to show off how everything looks in vibrant visuals, but it's just broken right now. I will gather ender pearls before I leave. There's actually no way. I think I actually have 1 ender pearl. No! In Bedrock Edition, you know, you can build in front of you by reaching out, but I reached just a touch too far, so I wasn't placing directly in front of me. I placed ahead of me, so then I fell into the lava. And then when I went to grab my ender pearls, I accidentally clicked on the wood, which I will say that is not fully my fault. Right now I'm playing Bedrock Edition on Windows 10, and moving the mouse is so much faster than what it is on PlayStation 5 with keyboard and mouse, which is what I normally play. So the movement is like so off from what I'm used to, so me missing there wasn't fully my fault. I also just threw away 14 diamonds, so that's also nice. So much for not dying. I don't want to spend too much time in the nether because it is broken in there, but I do need ender pearls and blaze rods, so I will go back to try and get those. Oh, another fortress. That's nice. Never mind. I was gonna try to box myself in because I don't know. After dying twice, I was definitely feeling off. I decided to craft 8 iron picks and strip mine 4 diamonds. It's very simple and something I can do to gather necessary resources as well as help forget my mistakes. Minecraft felt bad for me, so I was gifted 32 diamonds in just a couple days. It's day 54 and I think it's time to finally build a proper staircase to my house. And the idea I have is to have 2 sets of stairs going up right there, and then underneath the stairs we will have the entrance to the mineshaft. I can go 3 blocks off from this side and 4 on this side. Oak stairs will be what I go up with. Even more jungle logs will make their way to the top, including the halfway point. From here, some polished slabs will go on top of each log, and even more following through. Trapdoors can also be placed in, as well as deep slate stairs, leaving me with the finished first staircase. I think it looks nice and it allows me to get up top from both sides. As far as over here goes, I will want something simple yet similar, and another one to get up to the back side of the house, followed by the final staircase. The sun setting looks so realistic. I know shaders obviously makes Minecraft look more realistic. It's just they did a great job with how it feels. Before I can say the stairs are finished, I do want to add some greenery. I bone mealed some of the land, added in some bushes, and broke parts of the wall, and I really do think it helps out this base. Plus, it's very fitting since jungle wood is one of the main woods I'm trying to go with. A crop farm is what I want behind my house. I luckily found a lot of villages, so I've been able to get a lot of wheat, but I'm finally starting to run out. I can also plant potatoes tomatoes, and carrots. The farm won't be completely out of crops. I am adding some random bushes through the mix. In the mix? The lighting will just be a fence lantern combo. The crop farm is finished, besides of course actually planting all the crops. It's finally time to start building a cow farm. I think they can stay right in this area. I just want to give them a much better fence. In fact, I'll build a small barn. It'll be so small, I don't even know if barn is the right word for it. I have a deep slate tile base and I'm going up 2 on each corner with jungle wood. Fences will go through the middle with even more deep slate. An outline of stairs will follow, including oak. I can connect this to the fence that we already have in place, with some jungle wood breaking it up. The cow farm is now ready to go. A couple did escape as I was building, that's where I got this from. And I can place some hay bales in there once I actually get some more wheat. In fact, something else I can start is a sheep farm. There we go. What are you looking at? Flint and steel! A water bottle for an emerald, that's actually pretty good. The plan I have for the sheep farm is to do... What are you doing out here? The plan I have for the sheep farm is to do exactly what I did with the cows, except just slightly reversed. And by that, I mean everywhere there's oak wood, I'm going to place jungle wood. And everywhere there's deep slate tiles, I'm going to use polished deep slate. The sheep now have a place to call home, just like the cows. As of now, the only way to get on and off the island is by swimming through the water. I can fix that by building a bridge. This is a perfect spot for it. I can level out the ground just a bit, and I can use the same blocks I've been using to build this. I've gone up 3 with the stairs, and now I'll follow through with the planks. I can also level out the ground just a bit on this side. Chopping down some more trees is required. I'm gonna put 3 sets of stilts going through the middle, with the set that's in the middle going up a bit higher than the others. I still can't get over how nice this looks. And just like that, I'm already out of spruce wood. The jungle tree I planted in the cow farm has grown. I will also plant one in the sheep farm. I think I am going to keep the bridge pretty simple, as I oddly like how it looks right now. And I say oddly because there's really nothing that's been done so far. Maybe I can throw in some fences and some vines. Breaking up the bridge might work out pretty well, and I can do that with placing some upside down stairs so it looks like there's a chunk missing. The bridge is complete. It'll look a little better once these vines grow down. It's pretty simple, and I think it came out great. I am going to build a bridge following the same theme I did with this one, right over here going up this direction to the mountain. It's day 63 and I have finished the second bridge. Just like before, it'll look much better when the vines actually grow. I was thinking of making it regular and just go flat across and then I make my own way up, but instead I decided to go with an upwards bridge. That way I don't have to climb as high to get to the top where all the oak trees are. One of my favorite things about building up survival worlds is taking a look at my base from a distance. There's still 37 days left and plenty to build. So far, I'm happy with how this island is coming along. Some of the crops have grown, so I can begin to expand the farm, and I can expand the animal farms. I will soon have enough cows for a full level 30 enchantment setup, which will be very nice because I definitely have enough sugarcane. I will be seeing what the end looks like and taking on the Ender Dragon in this video. Before I do that, I need to go back to the Nether. I've been there twice and I've died there twice. Let's not die a third time. I'm already bad enough at Minecraft as it is, and now I can barely see. How? Okay, well, I will wait in the overworld for my hearts to come back. I was gonna say I could craft diamond armor, but I don't want to do it because I don't want to lose everything again. But after that, I kind of feel like I need the diamond armor. At least we can see what a full set of diamond armor looks like in vibrant visuals. This is the best looking armor I've ever seen. It's so perfect. Let's head back to the Nether and not die. There's only 2 things I want, blaze rods and ender pearls. This is what it looks like with vibrant visuals, and this is what it would normally look like. Okay, yeah, I was gonna go in the, okay, I know I couldn't see that with vibrant visuals, but I was gonna go off in this direction anyway, so I don't think I found that because I turned off the visuals. This doesn't look amazing, but it looks so much better than a bugged vibrant visual. Technically, I can see it with the shaders on. Let's get some blaze rods. The blaze looks so cool. The red flames. I'm at half health already, what the heck? I got hit by the wither? What? Where? I was trying to block off where I thought the wither was. Don't die. Okay, golden apple saved me. Now I gotta block. Okay. Oh, wow. I was purposely placing those blocks to block the wither, but there was another one behind me. Get away from me. Am I gonna die? I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh my gosh. What is this? A fire charge just fly. I've never seen that before. Ow. Freaking skeleton. The red fire is cool, and the glow of the blaze itself is also very nice. 11's a good number. I can go ahead and get out of here. I've made it to the warp forest. The ender pearl looks so much better on the ground. 11 blaze rods, 19 ender pearls. It's time to head home. I will be so upset if I die on my way back. I've made it back. Wow, that was, yeah, I can actually see again. Before I go to the end, I would like to enchant my gear. And I think the only way I'm going to be able to do that is if I find a dungeon. I don't think there are any ways to trade with villagers to find dungeons. And even if there was, I don't think I would go that route anyway. So I'm going to have to get lucky and find a cave somewhere around here and hope for a spawner. Now, I'm not just going to be running around through the cave aimlessly, as I'd like to get some more gold for more gold apples, and I need more coal as this is all I have left. Some more iron wouldn't hurt either. Before I leave, I will feed the cows. I'm also pretty low on food, so I am going to run to the village we found earlier and hope I left some hay bales. I don't know when, but Minecraft Bedrock recently made it so you can no longer swim like without swimming. If you were floating like this, you used to be able to just like go forward and then you can sprint like this. But now you literally can't swim fast unless you're actually underwater, like how it is on Java, which that is a change that I do not like. It's so nice to just be running across the water and be able to just jump in and continue to go fast, but now you literally can't. I did leave some hay, so I won't have to worry about food. Aside from the end, there's still a lot of building I want to do on the island, and before I head home, I can also grab these crops to speed up the process, or these crop farms. This cave was a dead end, but there is some coal. This looks like another dead end. Maybe not. And there's a lot of coal in this one. Actually, maybe, yeah. Surprise, surprise. There are so many caves that just lead to dead ends. Even in my last video, the Minecraft movie one, it took a while to come across a cave worth exploring. At least these dead ends give me the ore I want most. I've made it to a cherry biome, and this biome looks even better with the shaders. The green is so bright. And we have another dead end. Maybe this one goes on for a while, but it's staying so tight. But it may not actually be a dead end. Actually, no, okay, this is exactly what I expected to see. Oh! We have a spawner, yes! It is a skeleton. Oh, that's perfect. Ow. I should not have been so loud. My window's open and there are people, like, right outside. In the chests, we have a name tag, some string. The skeletons ones are definitely the best spawners to find. There's another way to get in from up there, and we're actually super close to the surface. I haven't gotten much iron on this trip, but I have more than enough coal to hopefully last me the rest of the 33 days. Look, just that small ray of sunshine that made it in through the little crack. There's literally only 2 blocks that lead out to the sunlight, and my house is not far at all. I can mark where I'm at. This is the perfect time for me to leave and for me to show up. Back home, I gather some resources that'll help with building the XP farm. Next up, I had to dig out the room 4 blocks in each direction from the spawner. I could use kelp and a water elevator to make this more efficient, but I just go for the drop into a chamber. The skeleton XP farm is ready to go. I have a staircase right here that leads me down to the chamber where I will take them out. This drop is only about 12 blocks, so they won't take the full amount of damage to make them one shot, but that's fine. I crafted a bunch of extra stone swords. In fact, I should probably craft a couple more. And I have some additional chests for their bones. I didn't place a hopper for their loot. I'm just gonna throw it into this chest. I doubt I'll need a lot of bones, so I'm not too worried about collecting them that way. The last thing I want to do for this XP farm is make an enchantment setup. Instead of getting like the 30 levels, running all the way home and then coming all the way back to do the enchanting, how about I just have it all in one spot? I haven't built the enchantment room yet, nor do I have the bookshelves, but I do believe I have enough cows and sugarcane to fully get it ready to go. I hope I have enough cows to get all the leather I need. There goes all of the adult cows, and I didn't even get a stack of leather. I have 10 bookshelves. I believe a full level 30 needs 16. I actually have 17 bookshelves since I've gathered leather through these last 70 days. I forgot to actually craft the enchantment table. These diamonds will be brought with me when I go to enchant, just in case I want to enchant a pickaxe or something else. I actually already have a pickaxe. 17 bookshelves down. Do I get a level 30 enchantment? I have everything ready to go. It's finally time to start taking out these skeletons, leveling up, and enchanting. I can get Unbreaking 3 on my boots. I'm hoping for Feather Falling 4. Wait, I actually don't need infinity. What am I doing? I'm gonna have infinite arrows. So I just cycled all that for nothing. But that's okay. My first enchantment is done. Brought 4 chest plate. 8 days have passed and my armor is almost perfect besides not having feather falling 4. My sword is pretty strong. I'm not psyched about knockback 2, but I'll take it. My pickaxe is better than a regular pickaxe and same as my axe. I will bring some bones and some arrows back home with me. That's all the enchanting I'll be doing. My enchanted diamond armor looks amazing. It's good to be back. I'm smelting this so I can craft even more golden apples. 19 Eyes of Ender should be enough to get me to the stronghold. I don't have infinity on my bow, but I do have 3 stacks of arrows. There we go. I'm also going to craft some rockets so when I get the elytra, I can get back much easier. Just over 2 stacks. There's still a lot to do on this island after the end fight. This is everything I'm bringing to the stronghold. Let's throw this first eye and see where we are going. We're going back to the direction of the XP farm. Yeah, it just continues. Okay. At the end of this cherry biome, there is a village and a spruce biome in the distance. What are the chances the stronghold's under there? There's a massive crater in the ground. If there is a stronghold under here, it will fly under the... No. I've reached the ocean. There's no need to craft a boat just yet. There's plenty of land to continue on. Never mind. There's another village just on the other side of this ocean. Spruce biome, podzol biome, and a dark oak forest. A spruce village on a beach. You don't often find villages on the water like this, especially a beach. Is the stronghold? No. This is a really cool village. This is just behind the village. Another really cool spot. This is my first time in the spruce biome with vibrant visuals, and it just looks amazing. Amazing. I say that too much. Fantastic. I said that earlier too. Awesome. I said that. Cool. Nice. This just looks astonishing. I'm starting to leave the spruce biome, so I will throw another Eye of Ender. And we passed the stronghold. What? That means near the beach village and the cool cave behind it, there's a stronghold somewhere in the mix. I'm like super close to the stronghold. It's gone back and forth from right here. Okay, yeah, wow, right where I pile up. I can dig straight down the Safeway. I have reached the stronghold. The only question now is how long is it going to take me to find the portal room? It's 11:05 right now. I will be back once I find the room. Wow, it's 11:06. I never find the portal that fast. Hopefully the end isn't broken like the nether. And it maybe it's extra dark in here with... Okay, that's definitely... Wait. It looked for a second like it maybe wasn't broken, and then now it looks way too dark. Oh, wow. Okay, that's going to be fun. Every time I break one of the... Never mind. I was going to say every time I break one of the crystals, the entire world glows. I guess I'm just randomly going to get little glowies. See, if it looked like this the entire time, I think that would be very cool. But instead, it's dark most of the time. I will say it's still a lot better like this than it was in the nether. Going bright like this and then going back to dark, it is very cool. Although it may just be better if it stayed like this the entire time. I don't think the dragon can heal anymore, so this fight can officially begin. And that seems to be the case. I have defeated the Ender Dragon with vibrant visuals. The light around this portal looks very cool. Let's gather all of this XP, and I don't want to go back just yet as I do want to get the elytra. Let's see if the flashes continue when I'm at the end islands. It's dark as it was before, and yeah, the flashes do continue. Hopefully there's an end city nearby. Whoa. I turned my render distance up to 76 chunks, so hopefully I can see an end city. Although this doesn't look like 76 chunks. 24 chunks, that's the highest it'll go. And why I said I changed it to 76 was because I did, but it's in this. I guess with the vibrant visuals, you can't go above 24. I turned off vibrant visuals and I do see an end city. The rest of the world I think takes a step up when the random light comes out, but I think when the random light is gone, that's when the end city takes a step up. I don't need to really focus on looting up. I mainly just want the elytra. All 3 of the end cities, I think there's another ship on that one too. I can put the elytra on. I have these rockets. Since I'm here, I will also grab the dragon head. I'm gonna head home. We can also see the beauty of vibrant visuals while we fly home. The reflection of the clouds is very nice, although it's a little off. There's a nice lake right here surrounded by a forest. There's 15 days left and more building I want to get to. And as for what I build, I want to start with something pretty small, and that's just adding light into the glass that we have under the mineshaft. I think just a couple randomly placed end rods down here will help the look. And I was kind of right. With all the bones I have from the skeleton XP farm, I can make a bunch of bone meal and actually finish the crop farm. It's day 86 and the crop farm is finished. I could go through and bone meal everything so it's all grown, but there's still 14 days, so it'll be grown by the end for sure. The rest of today and tomorrow will be spent just chopping down trees. I'd like to get plenty of wood to build whatever I want without worrying about running out, and I can actually get plenty of jungle wood by doing this. The first thing I'll be building is a room for the enchantment setup. Right now it's over at the XP farm, but it can be moved here. I wanted 4 different angles for the roof and a lot of leaves up top. This is what I'm left with for the enchantment room. On the inside, I have a checkered floor with enough space for the actual enchantment table, and I think it fits in with what we have going on so far. Let's transfer everything over. I'm terraforming some of this land to create some space for another portal build. The idea I have for this build is a little strange, and I'm not sure how it's going to turn out. I'm starting out with a random shape like this. I'm going to go up 2 across the entire build, and now I'm going to go up even smaller amounts with the brick. Almost as if I'm transitioning into some type of gradient, except the color that's going to come next won't match at all, and that's jungle wood. Just like I did before, I'm going to go up 2 across the entire build and follow what I did with the stone brick. I actually went up with cobblestone instead, and with everything in place, I'm going to use a lot of leaves up top. It's very strange and not fully finished. The nether room is done. I've been trying to figure out how I want this to look. It's been very awkward just because of how weird I made it. I think it looks pretty nice from a distance. It's definitely not as perfect as it could be. Maybe I can add some extra leaves along this layer. The next build I got working on was another bridge and a dock. The part sticking out of the island just a bit was a bit too empty, so I decided to build over here. The last 5 days will be dedicated to just helping the look of the base. That's pretty much what I've already been doing for the previous 5 days. And as I've said before, usually the last 10 or so days of a 100 days video are kind of the most difficult. This has been 100 days with vibrant visuals. Next up, we have my second video on BozMC, 1-block skyblock bedrock hardcore. I don't play hardcore much. At this point, I've uploaded 26 videos and only 2 of them have been hardcore videos. Not counting the zombie video because that wasn't officially hardcore, even though I did have limited lives. A world in Minecraft with just a singular piece of grass floating above the endless void. This block regenerates infinitely, slowly giving you better and better loot as you progress. These 100 days will be played on hardcore, where I'll build up an epic base, get amazing loot, and fight for survival. Day 0 is here, and this 1 block will be my life source for these next 100 days. I start punching away, gathering mainly grass, but also getting some wood. I got a water bucket that'll come in handy very soon. In the top right, there's a certain number of blocks I need to break for this 1 block to start dropping even better loot. I get my first animal, which I should have prepared better for, but it's okay because on Bedrock Edition, building outwards is very easy. I continue to punch away, upgrading this block for the first time, giving me food and a sapling. I do get some wood from the 1 block, but saplings are still going to be almost a necessity. I place my water down so I can slowly swim down and start building an underneath layer to this block. This will help a lot in the upcoming days. Afterwards, I expanded this island so I could plant my first tree. I only planted 1 for now because cherry trees aren't friendly to others. I obtained seeds, sugarcane surprisingly spawn in a wolf, and get my first carrots. Before I really start making progress on this, I just want to punch away to get a sheep so I can craft a bed. That way I don't need to worry as much about monsters. I am on hardcore after all. A chicken spawns, and not long after that, this happens. I keep digging, soon get a cow, and dig some more. I reached the next level of the 1 block, and I may have slightly messed up. Let's craft a pick and dig up these chiseled blocks. The first villager spawns in and it becomes night. If I was just a bit faster, I could have crafted a furnace to make torches so I wouldn't have to worry about monsters. Because I didn't think this through, I built up and sat up here because I'm scared. Yeah. After a while with no monsters spawning, I began to think maybe they don't have enough room to spawn. I broke down, placed some random slabs so they for sure couldn't spawn, and I continued to mine. A sheep spawns, giving me hope, and the cow from earlier returns. Eventually coal pops up, which I use to make torches so I can light up this small island. I can dig in peace now. Not for too long because I have a full inventory. That's why we have chests. It's day 1, and after crafting some stone tools, I decide to organize my base, starting with making a spot for trees to properly grow. Using these slabs on the bottom half of the block will make it so no monsters can spawn here. I plant these trees in not the best looking spots, but early on, all I care about is being efficient. This is closer to efficiency 2 and not 4, but that's not the point. Back on the main island, you may realize something is missing. Most of the animals have managed to push each other off. Without cows and sheep, the difficulty will skyrocket. I keep breaking the one block in hopes of seeing another animal come out. I was scared that the block only spawns 2 of each animal. I'm pretty sure this isn't a cow or a sheep. Have a nice flight. Speaking of having a flight, after missing the block twice, I accidentally send this chicken away. I'm sorry. If things haven't gone bad enough so far, I somehow have lost both of my villagers. Cherry trees won't be a tree planted often by me just because their leaves are so sporadic. Nom 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 nom. Instead of mining the one block and messing everything up, how about I get this base started? I branch off a bit more to begin planting crops. Is it beautiful? No. Will it give me food? Maybe. Day 2, I branch off some more, making a section to place the animals so they don't walk off the edge anymore. I make fences to help transport the animals safely, but since I have no wood left, I go back to the one block. There's 2 iron ore, meaning once a sheep spawns, I'll be able to start sleeping. A spider comes in, giving me a slight jump scare, and after tactically taking him out, I get string. 500 blocks later, and we've reached another upgrade. That upgrade led to a zombie. Nearing the night of day 2, a sheep finally spawns in again. This skeleton weakens me quite a lot, but it doesn't matter as I was able to craft a pink bed and sleep the night. Day 3, I begin making a spot for the sheep farm that I needed to connect to the already grown grass. That way this pen could have grass and not just dirt. This first chest is full of random loot, so it's time to make another. These 2 pieces of iron will go to a sword. Maybe not the smartest thing to do, but I am scared. Not long after, it turns out I'm not being paranoid. A spruce sapling is pretty nice. I'll add that to the farm. Finally, a second sheep. Let's waste no time and get a third one. The next level for the block equals a zombie, as well as a sponge with some lapis. We finally get gold, which I was unable to grab because I didn't spend my iron on a pick. This skeleton righteously gave me bone meal so I could hurry up and finish this cherry tree to make some more fences to finish the sheep's starter pen. I also got a lava bucket that I didn't see until I cleaned my inventory. The sheep farm has officially begun. Next up was the expansion of the tree farm. Slabs, saplings, and fencing it in. Safety needs to be first because with one wrong step, this world is over. I harvested some crops, made another sheep, and broke more of the one block hoping to get some cows. Ask and you shall receive. I make it so he has nowhere to go for now and dig for another. Day 6, I don't have enough cobblestone to make another pick, so I branch out and make this cobblestone generator. It's not fast, it sometimes eats my cobblestone and doesn't look good. An upgrade will be coming soon. I've talked about organization a couple times and yet my chests still look like this. Let's fix that. I make a small branch from the island to put some chests. I made 2 main categories. Things I think are useful and items that probably aren't. Back to the one block, there's some more gold I can't collect yet, although on the bright side, we can get another cow, meaning the cow farm can begin. I went to build their pad and this baby cow thought he was a sheep. Day 8, the cows now have their own home. I have it temporarily connected to the main island so these cows can have actual grass. To the one block, we get our first rain of the 100 days. It doesn't benefit me in any way besides the calming nature of it. My pickaxe breaks perfectly with the newest upgrade, and sorry to say this, but goodbye. A polar bear soon spawns in, and I was pretty scared. If they get angry, they can easily take you out, especially when you're not wearing armor. Luckily, he wanted to see how high up we were, so I sent him away. A panda climbs up, and unlike Ice Bear, Panda doesn't actually attack, so he can stay. He'll probably just spend most of his time on his phone anyway. I get an iron block, but still don't have an iron pick to mine it. Turns out a stone pick works for it. That makes a lot of sense. I really should have known that. An iron pickaxe has been acquired. I won't use it unless it's required. This block of bamboo made me think I could start a bamboo farm, but sadly you can't decraft the block into bamboo. I tried giving it to Panda, but a block is just too much. A wandering trader spawned all the way up here. No useful trades, but I did get a lead. Now we have a fish, and for some reason he's very happy. He's just jumping for joy. Day 10, I craft a chest plate as well as leggings, making me feel more safe. Day 11 is 1 + 1 = 3 plus new pen equals 2? Day 12, the one block was upgraded and storage space expanded. On the topic of expansion, I worked on the tree farm. Right now, there's only 4 tree slots and I needed more. Day 14, the tree farm has gotten larger, now with 12 slots. It's day 15, I finished off my set of iron armor and build up to take a nice look at the progress on this base. There's still a lot to do with a lot of time left, so let's get to it. There has been a fox up here for days and I've just let him hunt. I finished a pen for the chickens and threw down 4 eggs with no luck. I do eventually want to build a house up here, and before I do, I need to get some things done, like enlarging this crop farm. It's done well enough so far, but it's really small and I need a lot more crops. As I was branching out, I had the idea to surround the main island with a crop farm. I'm using a cobblestone border with 4 blocks of dirt going through. This panda made a very scary noise twice and was for some reason incredibly mad at me. I did something I didn't want to do, but for my safety, I had to. I did get some bamboo that was taken from me. So much for starting a bamboo farm. Back to the crops. I went around over and over with water. I don't need this much water, but for the looks, I'll go for it. Day 18 and the bigger version of the crop farm has begun. I then chopped down all the trees and expanded the fence line. A chicken has spawned, meaning I can start a pen for them. As I brought him to his new home, this ocelot had other plans. Who would have thought building an ecosystem this way would end up like this? Oh look, another chicken. Never mind. Another villager has joined us. I just need one more to start something big with them. A sniffer also spawns, and I realized I may need some more land. There is way too much going on this small island. So what I do is I erase the cobblestone farm and branch off a bit. I'd like to have a pretty big island out here for all the animals to stay, but there is one problem, and that is a lack of dirt. This is all I have. I thought this sniffer would find a solution to my problem, but it turns out he was just searching for food. The solution to everything lies within this one block. I can't even dig in peace anymore. On top of that, only about 28% of the one block is dirt. Day 21 was all digging. Day 22, here's the progress I made. Yeah, not a lot. Since the block has been upgraded, the dirt now spawns in about 10% less than it did previously. By holding what I'd like to keep in my inventory, I'm able to save some time by not dropping off some of the random loot in chests. I will miss out on some items, but nothing too important or new. 2 villagers, meaning a lot can be done now. Day 25, and I've realized how much I don't need a dirt island. I do want more space, but I don't need to waste what little grass I have on this. I hope this hasn't been too obvious, but this is my first time playing Skyblock. I'm out of wood and low on cobbles, so this is all I can do for now. Day 27 was used on trees, and I heard a sound I haven't heard in a while. My crops were all grown, reminding me I should check on them more regularly. To help these animals feel more at home on this wood, I planted different types of trees with their corresponding trapdoors around the base. I'll also be able to place torches on the trees, meaning I won't need to spam torches across the ground. These villagers have been here for a while. Let's begin to make them a home. Their island will go off in this direction, and it's also where I'll be living and building my house. Just like before, I need to make a wooden platform out here. I have all these trees, so I won't ever truly run out. I continued the process of fence, slab, tree for a few days. On day 34, the village floor was finished. The oak wood can be hard on the eyes, so to counteract that, every build here will be made out of spruce wood. My house, the villager farm, and their homes. There's quite a lot of space here, meaning a nice sized village can be built up. This one block has come so far with only a third of the days taken up. The trees for the animal section are now grown, and this area is ready. I harvested these crops to get food to make more villagers, and I have plenty of wool for beds from sharing the sheep. To get more villagers, all I need is food and beds. I made a trail of carrots to lead them to their new home. The first villager went easy, but the other one wanted to help the cows. After some convincing, I got him to follow me, only for the first villager to eat his food as well. After some more convincing, I got them both onto the pad, and soon we had an additional 2 villagers. They'll be incredibly important, mainly for their good trades. If I want max enchanted gear, this is the way to go. Here's a list of everything I need to build on this island. Some of these things I can start with pretty soon, and others will have to wait a couple weeks. Minecraft weeks. Since I'll need a lot of spruce wood for these builds and sticks to trade, I'll expand the tree farm, but this time make one that's perfect for 2x2 spruce trees. Day 39, here's a look. Day 40, here's a look at the expanded tree farm. It connects over here to the soon-to-be village. I need to keep harvesting these crops because I'll need more and more villagers. I spent nearly 3 days just chopping away at trees, and as I went to go home, this villager thought my bed was his. An honest mistake that... Here's all the wood I was able to gather in that time, and the trees grow back faster than I can chop, which is really the best case scenario. 13 stacks didn't seem like enough, so I went on another 2 days chopping trees, bringing my total to nearly 30 stacks of spruce logs. These last 44 days, I've only eaten melons, but since I haven't touched the one block in a while, my food source has gotten low. Let's fix that. I got a chicken that this time wasn't eaten, meaning that the chicken farm can begin since they lay eggs. The one block has been upgraded, and I now have 28 melons. That's enough to hold me over for now. I have some gold blocks that are a bit too attached. I mean, just get in the chest. I gathered crops, fed the animals, and somehow a chicken and pig made their way into this pen. I gave the villagers some rations and added a fence line to the crops for safety reasons. Before I can begin constructing the village, I need a lot of cobblestone. I went on to build a temporary cobblestone generator when that was my only lava bucket. I never play worlds where I can't just mine cobblestone, so I never actually build any of these generators. I literally looked up a picture on Google when I made the first one earlier this video. After putting some loot away, it turns out I do have one more shot at this. Let me look up that picture again. When water flows into lava, it becomes obsidian, but when lava flows into water, it becomes cobblestone. Basic Minecraft knowledge that I knew. Seriously. For some reason, this one is a bit faster than the previous one, even though I'm pretty sure they were built about the exact same way. I still lose a lot of stone, but at least it works. Day 49, I have just under 16 stacks of cobblestone, and I can now begin to build. The first things I want to build are the trade slots. They get a 1x4 space to have a bed, their job table, and a block to stand on. This was incredibly lucky, but as I was building, they voluntarily stood in their own places. I honestly have no idea why they would even do this. I get 7 of them in and pretty much ready to go. I will need more, but before I trap more, I need to make more as there are only 6 villagers left. I also need some additional beds for this to work, but I'm out of wool. This is what happens when you have more sheep than grass blocks. It's a pretty easy fix as I'll just connect the cow farm to this one so I can get wool. It'll take a bit for that to grow, so in the meantime, I'll build the... The entire day went by and I didn't make much progress. But that's okay because some crops plus some villagers equals more trade potential. We're past the halfway point, by the way. I should have locked the rooms because now baby villagers broken, and when they grow up, they'll make things difficult. The is now being built. It's going to be a circular build that has plenty of beds for villagers. I went around with logs and planks 3 high, then added a cobblestone stair outline filled with spruce. Afterwards, I built up even more and did the same up top. It was night and I took this opportunity to lock in these villagers and separate the double sets of villagers. Day 52, I went on to finish the build and detailed the exterior with trapdoors, walls, fences, and buttons. This is the final look of the It looks pretty small but will fit a nice amount of people, once I get enough beds of course. There are no doors, as when you have beds, villagers, and doors, iron golems spawn. I do not need to accidentally hit a villager and then have an iron golem come after me, especially on hardcore. Day 53, 14 traders in their boxes and 3 are outside. I don't need to trade with them just yet, instead I'll build something new. And as I was building, I thought, what am I building? Let's move on to actually knowing what I'm doing, and that's building my house. I start with getting these logs in place, then think it would look better with barrels. After replacing each one, I saw these villagers start taking them as jobs, so I had to replace these blocks because trading will be unnecessarily difficult if I don't. This villager spawns and instantly knows where to go if he wants to live. Since I only have 1 lava bucket left, and if I accidentally lose it again, I'll be out of cobblestone, I grab dripstone and make a cauldron so I can start a lava farm with the 1 bucket of lava I have. Back to the 1 block. This frog spawns and I push him over to the beautiful land of freedom. Melons, you have served me well, but it's time to move on. To carrots. Also, the chicken pen is up and running. Day 56, let's get back to building my house. I built up the staircase on both sides of the entrance. I then filled the floor with slabs. As I was 3 blocks high, I went through with the lower level walls. Then did the same up top. I made sure to place torches so I don't have to worry about monsters. Next up was the roof. I went with a simple design, starting with a cobblestone outline, then moving on to wood. I did spend double the amount of spruce I needed, but it will help the interior visually. By the end of the day, I was left with this. I collected this bucket of lava, doubling my supply of it. As much as I'd love to have actual windows for this house, I just can't. I have very little sand and it'll be more useful farming cactus and for other reasons I don't have. Instead, I go through with these fences, giving it a pretty nice design. On the higher up window, I make a cobble outline and continue with the spruce wood. To detail my house, I start with randomly adding in stripped spruce wood. I then move on to other interesting blocks like cobble slabs, fence gates, walls, fences, trap doors, and last but not least, oak leaves. It's day 60, here we have the final look at my starter house. no doors because of iron golems, no windows due to a lack of sand. Entering in, it's pretty cozy in here. There's a bed, 5 furnaces, and some greenery. The bottom floor is left undone for now. I'll probably use that space for storage. As I walk out, there are 2 villagers just standing at my gate. They have a pretty nice home, but I guess it's not so nice compared to mine. I'll still be mainly sleeping at spawn just because it's more practical as it is in the center. As I waited till I could sleep, a horse walks up. I have no idea how or when he spawned up here, but now he's mine. I don't have a saddle, but even if I did, he wouldn't really help much. Day 61, let's begin to trade. First things first, I need to turn this gravel into flint. The reason for this is I need fletching tables so I can make fletchers to trade sticks for emeralds. In some cases, carrots would be better, but since I lack dirt to make massive carrot farms and I already have a very good tree farm, this is better. I craft 6 fletching tables to begin to help these villagers help me. They don't make it easy as they rarely take the job right in front of them, but I do get 6 fletchers by the end of the day. I then craft many sticks and start to trade. I get a stack and a half of emeralds before the villager trades run out. I need lanterns to get enchanted books, so I harvest wheat, feed the cows because I'll soon need leather for some bookshelves. I trade some more, getting even more emeralds. This villager didn't refresh his trades because he had no access to the work table because he got stuck. As you can see, I'm almost level 30. Trading with villagers is one of the best ways to gain XP. After crafting all the sticks, I'm officially all out of wood. I craft 5 iron axes, and let's not forget about the lava. Day 64, I start a small cycle of gather wood, make sticks, trade, repeat. This lasts 3 days, and by the end of that, I have 7.5 stacks of emeralds as well as 38 levels. I went to get some leather from the cows, and then I remembered in order to craft books, you need paper. I do have 5 sugarcane that I've gotten from the 1 block, so I can start a sugarcane farm. I should have started it a while ago, but it's better late than never. I build this next to my house in a very familiar way, so these villagers can feel more at home. Since I'm on Bedrock, I'm able to bone meal this, speeding up the process. This first farm isn't full, but it's a start. Over on the other side, I build the same farm. While building, I witnessed true sadness as this in-love villager was unable to reach their love. Look, an empty farm. Since I need to wait for the sugarcane to grow, I spent 3 days getting emeralds. Now up to just under 13 stacks. Day 71, I prepare to get some armorer villagers and weaponsmiths. I'm doing this so I can get diamond armor as well as diamond tools. Trading is almost the only way to get diamond gear while I'm up here. This first weaponsmith offered me an axe for 3 emeralds, and since I'm out of iron and need iron axes to get wood for emeralds, this actually works out better than I thought. I leveled this villager up by trading for 10 bells and saw a diamond axe trade. Now onto the armorer, I get a bunch of iron leggings and chainmail boots that lead to a ton of shields so I can get diamond leggings and soon a diamond helmet. Their enchants don't matter because I will be disenchanting them to get better enchants. Those trades cost me 10 stacks of emeralds, so I went on to make more. Day 78, I have 10 stacks of emeralds and begin to trade with the second armorer. I went through 9 stacks of emeralds, getting chest plates, bells, and shields so I could get a diamond pair of boots after leveling up this villager. I then went to trade with a third armorer and spent the rest of my emeralds. Since I don't think I've been too clear on why I'm going through this entire trading process, let me break it down for you while I get some emeralds. Basically, the 1 block eventually starts spawning a bunch of scary monsters. I don't think it spawns the wither. I hope it doesn't spawn the wither, because if it does spawn the wither, then the world's over. But I do know it starts to spawn nether monsters like wither skeletons and the grizzly bear. And since I'm on hardcore and I really don't want to die, I want to get some diamond armor. Although I'm up here on the 1 block, so there's no way to really get diamond armor up here except trading with the armorer. What I need to do is chop down a bunch of trees, craft a bunch of sticks, and then go to the Fletcher and make a bunch of good trades. They're good trades for me. He's taking sticks and giving me emeralds, but it works out well. I get all these emeralds, I go to the armorer, and then I get diamond armor. With that diamond armor, I feel much more safe attacking the 1 block and fighting the scary monsters that hopefully aren't the wither. Now, my original plan included that, but I also wanted a lectern to make a librarian villager so I can then get protection for books and put those on my armor. Now, the problem with this is the 100 days are almost up, so I don't have time to level up another villager and trade with another villager and then go through, ching. I can't disenchant the armor and enchant it because I need a bunch of bookshelves for that, and again, it's just another thing that's going to be very time consuming. And I will just go with this plan on getting some good armor so I can do the 1 block so I don't die. Now that you're caught up, it's day 83. I have 6 stacks of emeralds and I go to level up Armorer 3. I unluckily get leggings when I need a chest plate. I make some more trades to see the master trade, and it was a helmet. I want to prioritize being able to get a chest plate first, so I craft another blast furnace and begin to trade the last of my emeralds. The cycle continues with day 85 finally unlocking a chest plate. I need to level this villager up and obtain the emeralds to purchase it. I also need to level up this villager to get a diamond helmet. I trade sticks for now double the price because I don't have a lot of time left, and these villagers are very happy making these deals. 52 emeralds for a helmet and a chest plate, and now I have full diamond armor. Day 87, let's move back to the 1 block. I need to break another 900 blocks to level up and start spawning scarier monsters. I use a stone pickaxe instead of iron because I'm yet again low on iron. The cows were being a bit too loud, so I asked them nicely to quiet down. After deleting this spider, it starts to rain, and as I keep mining, I still don't pick up everything. Most blocks here are just random blocks, and I already have a wide variety of randomness. This turtle joins the rest of the animals on Freedom Island. A gold apple appeared, so I definitely had to go through my loot and get that. And right after, a diamond block spawned. Diamonds themselves are rare in this. A diamond block is on a whole other level. With these diamonds, I craft a sword and a pickaxe. The first block I break with this pick is my failure from earlier. I also need to make sure I stay on top of collecting the lava, so if I want to go to the nether later, I can. I leave my stone tools behind since I now have a diamond pick as well as iron for iron picks. I go to collect my sugarcane to enchant. Before, I don't think it made much sense, but since I now have the levels, sugarcane, and leather, let's go for it. I have plenty of lapis from the 1 block and was able to craft 23 bookshelves. I just need one more piece of obsidian, and since lava can't be waterlogged and water can be waterlogged, I was unable to use the water to make obsidian. Instead, I accidentally started to burn down the island. Everything up here is connected with wood, so if this continues, everything will be gone. By breaking out a border around the fire, I was able to stop it from spreading and filled in what broke with spruce so we never forget. Over on the grass island, I do the same things, and what do you know? Lava on grass doesn't seem to cause chaos like it does on wood. I went to craft the crafting table and remembered it takes 4 obsidian, not 2. That's fine because I do have the lava farm and I've gotten enough lava for this. Here's a full level 30 table, and with my sword, I got sharpness 3, unbreaking 3, and knockback 2. I then go for my pickaxe next, and this pick gets silk touch, unbreaking 3, and efficiency 4. The best possible enchantment table pickaxe besides fortune. I disenchant these protection 2 boots and get prot 4 and unbreaking 3. Onto my projectile protection 3 chest plate, I get fire prot 4 and unbreaking 3, which I choose to keep. I then get protection 4 and unbreaking 3 on my leggings. Back to leveling up, I decide to just use my diamond pickaxe as it now has unbreaking 3. I get an enchantment book with breach 4, an enchantment I know nothing about. I also got a bow and think, why not enchant this? I am level 47 after all. After a couple bad enchants, I get unbreaking 3, power 4, and infinity. Day 91, efficiency 4 speeds up the process quite a lot. What a surprise. That process then slows down due to someone playing a joke on me. The joke is on you. I get my first diamond ore, and that may come in handy if I can get my hands on fortune 3. This is one of the first times I've ever seen a camel, and this is a diamond block. Day 92, we're less than 400 blocks away from the scary 1 block upgrade. Too bad every block can't be amethyst. This would be pretty cool. The 1 block has been upgraded, and there is only 1 upgrade left. To get that, I'll have to survive what's to come. I collect the gold I have so I can make gold apples. Preparation is the name of the game. Hopefully I don't need these, but I don't think that'll be the case. I also move on from carrots and switch over to steak. The bed will be moved as well as a fence gates added. Day 93, I start attacking the 1 block from a distance. It seems harmless, but trust me, it's not. I get 2 ender eyes and continue. The first 2 mobs that spawn are a sheep and a frog. So sweet. As you can see, we're also getting our first nether blocks like this ancient debris. Right here, I start to think it doesn't actually get scary until the final upgrade, and that does make some sense, so I break from up close. Another 2 sheep spawn, and that confirms my theory. A passive drown is not the monster I was talking about earlier. I get an obsidian block and am very happy to have this efficiency 4 diamond pick. I do go through my inventory to grab that obsidian for a potential nether portal. Towards the end of the day, a baby magma cube spawns. no trouble, but if there was an adult one that spawns, that may be a different story. A medium-sized magma cube joins us and definitely shakes me up a bit. I do defend, but now I'm back to mining from a distance. A spooky skeleton joins the party and I take him out before getting poisoned. A full magma cube spawns, and since he jumps very high and since I have this knockback, enjoy the fall. That's how I'll try to deal with full magma cubes from here on out. A villager comes up and instantly knows where to go. A place of freedom, somewhere his brothers can't go. A high, low-level monster is here and gives me a potion of instant health. A wither skeleton, one of the scariest monsters in the game, and this villager helps it with a tactical push. This is something that can't go unpunished. Day 95, me and this ocelot have an alliance. I've never gotten a heavy core in Minecraft before, so this is pretty cool. I just need a breeze rod to craft a mace. This blaze heard breeze and thought he was invited. No rod. Another enchanted skeleton unable to hit me. I head to bed with just 85 blocks until the final upgrade. I don't know what'll happen when this upgrade is reached. I have done some testing with this, but I have not made it this far. I started to zone out a little bit as I was nearing the final upgrade, and I was shocked at what happened. I thought maybe a warden spawned as everything went dark, but I did feel pretty safe knowing that I have this gate in front of me. I see that an end portal has spawned underneath the 1 block. If we take a look at the day counter, I'm somehow back on day 0. The world also seems to stay dark. I went to bed and it turns out that somehow just made it night. I was a little confused and we're back on day 1. I guess I gotta survive another 99 days to hit that 100 mark. Not really. Once the day counter hits 4, that'll be the day 100 as I've already survived 96. This is if I can survive another 3 days. The 1 block still drops items and it looks like I'll need to get 7 more ender eyes to go to the end. It seems like the block count can go up forever. Maybe with this happening, no more scary monsters will spawn. Well, this answers that. As long as nothing too overpowered joins us, I should be good to live. I saved this villager like a true hero and hit level 40. Again, 200 additional blocks in and still no ender eyes. There hasn't even been an enderman or blaze that spawns to craft the eyes. One of the newest monsters has spawned and we fight. I've never seen this mob in game before and I'm happy to maybe get a breeze rod for the mace. I have knockback and it flies. That is not a good combo. I really wanted that rod. It's day 98 and I do have enough obsidian to make a nether portal. Although since I don't like the nether and I'm scared of dying, I'll wait to go in hoping to get some ender eyes from the 1 block. This witch gave me 2 empty glass bottles. I really thought I'd get something nice. 500 blocks in, still no eyes. I have 5 more diamond blocks than I do eyes. As far as trading goes for ender eyes, you can get ender pearls from the clerics, but that would still require me to have blaze rods, and so far only 1 blaze has spawned, yet another magma cube who falls victim to knockback 2. In hindsight, it looks like I've really over prepared for this 1 block, especially since I can't go to the end. Day 99, I'll head to the nether. I really don't know what to expect. Here we are in the nether and there are a few more blocks than just 1. This was not a prediction of mine. Maybe this Minecraft add-on wasn't meant for the nether. If that's the case, then I'm basically a Minecraft pro. There's only 2 days left and I'd really like to see the end. It may be the regular end because the nether isn't different, but still beating the game would be nice. Another breeze has appeared and this time I want to make sure I don't knock him off. Instead, I almost get knocked off, almost making it so I don't hit the 100th day. I fight with a bow, but see that arrows don't actually work. The breeze then decides to go for a trick shot. I stay up all of night 99, breaking away, getting the 1 block up to 6,129 blocks broken with no extra eyes. That means I have broke 2,017 straight blocks without a single eye. I have failed my mission to defeat the Ender Dragon within the 100 days. Actions and Stuff is the next 100-day add-on. This was my first video after a 4-month BOSMC break. I have other channels and often struggle to stay consistent to just one. This was a nice returning video to dive into. This resource pack is mainly focused on new animations, but there's plenty of cool hidden things you can do. This has easily been my most requested video, so I'll be trying to show it off in its entirety. On top of that, I'll also build up an epic base as well as take on the Ender Dragon. This is 100 days with actions and stuff in Minecraft Bedrock Edition. Starting up a new world is probably my favorite part about Minecraft, plus we have some new animations. And I also have vibrant visuals on. That's because just recently actions and stuff made it so that vibrant visuals actually works with it, so I thought now was the perfect time. There's also different sound effects when you pull out certain items. I want to get out of the snow biome as quick as possible, so let's start with gathering some stone. And some coal since it's already right here. I've used actions and stuff in my zombie video, but the focus wasn't on the animations and it didn't have vibrant visuals. I could go lower and look for iron, but right now I feel like food is more important. Mainly because I already took damage, so my hunger's just sped up. We have a village near spawn, that's perfect. I'm not sure if it's my monitor, but with vibrant visuals in the snow biome, it looks quite off. The torch has a nice animation, unfortunately there's no dynamic lighting. After the villagers made some nice donations, I carried on with my journey. Unfortunately, I didn't get much food from the village, so I really hope I come across another or get out of the snow. My very first iron, as well as first crops. Well, look at the stick animation when you swing it. There's so many neat little animations that we're gonna see through these 100 days. I also want to find out all the secrets that you can activate because there are quite a few. A bundle is exactly what I needed. I'd say today was a pretty successful first day. Not too far from Village 2 was a ruined nether portal. Village 3 had these two amazing structures and I now have a full set of iron armor. I then made the decision to not engage with that outpost, and by nightfall, I made it out of the snow. It looks like my best bet is going to be to carry on with this journey on a boat. I think this inner coloring is a visual glitch, but the paddles look very nice. What? Oh gosh, I'm right above one. Fortunately, I do have enough iron to make a bucket, so I can get rid of this effect. Otherwise, I'd have to spend a really long time mining away at some iron. Just on the other side of this beautiful flower forest, we have the worst biome in Minecraft. I even have a particle effect because of the mining fatigue. Look at the chick! The swimming animation might be my favorite so far. Now that I think of it, since I do have a full set of iron armor, I probably could conquer one of these. Because right now... Don't die. Do I just... Yeah, I think I just run. Please don't die. 2 hearts. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Come on. Oh, there's more over there. Oh, wow. No. Leave me alone. My sword wasn't doing as much damage as I thought it would, and my armor also didn't help as much as I thought. They're still following me. Leave me alone. You gotta be kidding me. They're still here. What? I finally escaped the savannah and made it to a jungle. I know I don't want to live in the jungle, but I will take some bamboo. Let's also see if we can get ourselves a friend. Wow, first try. Look at the sitting animation. Oh, that's so cute. My parrot will be known as Shocker. Zombie jockey. You gotta be kidding me. I've left the savannah 3 times, and every single time it's led me to another. I just gotta keep moving forward. I'm not sure if this is the vibrant visuals, but it just looks so beautiful right here. A lot of the time it comes down to what biome you're in just because of like the different fog effects you get. This is where my base is gonna go. That block opening will be where the entrance goes. I can also work on a bridge if I feel the need to come back to this side. If not, I can just explore off in this direction. And that little opening is a waterfall. I'll get rid of it for now, but it actually is probably gonna be a pretty good idea to use water to get up and down. I'm gonna need to dig up quite a lot, and I'd rather not use my only iron shovel, so I will make a couple stone shovels. I have the start of this room cleared out, but I need some wood. I'm gonna use the oak birch combo for this base. Apple. Look who it is. I gotta say it's nice to see a friendly face. Oh yeah, that's a nice little dance. Yeah! As I smelt some sand, I can begin to build this base. I began this base, but honestly didn't really feel like this was it, so I grabbed what I could carry and ventured off yet again on day 9. This looks like some land I want to build on. Or more accurately, in this land. As I still want to go through with the idea of digging out my home. I just, for whatever reason, wasn't really feeling the side of a mountain. While this steak smelts, I can go ahead and start to plant some sugarcane. It's always my goal to get ahead of the game early on. And now I have quite a lot of digging to get through. 3 days go by as I go through 6 shovels and 3 picks. Day 13, I then take on my very first monsters, this skeleton as well as a creeper. Can I help you? Let's take out the second creeper before he gets a chance to ruin my day. I need to gather more sand, and I also want to go with some deep slate instead of just cobblestone. I want the ceiling to my base to be made out of glass because I think that'll look very nice as we're in vibrant visuals. For whatever reason, my home was under inspection, and I honestly took offense to that. I think my best bet to get down to deep slate is probably just going with a staircase. I don't want to mine in a cave just yet, and since I want a mine shaft anyway, I think this is better than digging straight down. Let's also see if we can get ourselves a friend. Wow, first try. Shocker. Look at the sitting animation. Oh, that's so cute. Shocker. My parrot will be known as Shocker. How could I let that happen? Shocker, can you... Thank you. It's day 15 and I have finally reached deep slate. I'll probably want around 5 stacks of deep slate, so I'm just gonna keep going down until I hit bedrock. And then if I don't have 5 stacks by then, I will just keep mining until I do. I have my 5 stacks and I've also dug into a cave. I might just take a little peek and see what's going on. There's definitely a little something here to explore. Something that I've noticed about a certain sound and actions and stuff is the torch, and it unfortunately sounds a lot like an arrow landing next to you. There were multiple times where I really thought that a skeleton was shooting at me. Here's that arrow sound I'm talking about. And this is what it sounds like pulling out an actions and stuff torch. It's pretty close. Day 16, I'll harvest my sugarcane for the first time. And just like most of everything, the items look so much better in your hands. I'll begin with a polished deep slate outline and fill it in with glass. To make it not so square, I can branch out maybe one additional smaller layer on all 4 sides. I think this is looking much better. I do need to gather some wood. Look at this. My collar's blue and my neck is red. I'll go with a birch flooring, and I'm also gonna add in some oak pillars. This birch wood is incredibly bright under the sun and vibrant visuals, and I just think it looks so nice. And exactly what I wanted to happen is happening with like all the shadows you can see because I went with the glass roof. We have a little something with our base right now. I'm still unsure about this entrance. I was thinking of maybe doing a staircase going sideways like this, or another one leading into it, as well as possibly doing something in the center. Ultimately, I just decided to go with this, but this may not be my final decision. There is something else I want to do with the exterior, but before I do that, let's get everything moved inside. I have all my loot organized. I also added in some stripped birch logs just to break up the floor a bit. This wall is open because I do plan to branch off in this direction, and as of right now, this is my light source for the center. I'll be able to light up the center better once I progress a little more. There's a bunch of different props that I want to start using, but for most of them, if not all of them, you need name tags. It's time to go mining, and I'm going to be on the hunt for mine shafts as well as dungeons and pretty much anything that has chests. That being said, there might be a lot more exploring in this video compared to previous videos because I am going to need a lot of name tags. But of course, right now I'm in the position where I need all these ores. I guess I can start at this lower level. In real life, I moved not too long ago, and when I moved, my second monitor got destroyed. I haven't gotten a new one because it's still usable, but I feel like in the past few months, it's gotten worse, as this is what it looks like right now. I only use it for OBS, so it's not like I need it to be, you know, not broken. Ow. One of the add-ons I played with not too long ago had dynamic lighting, and I think that would pair very well with this, because this torch looks so good. It just doesn't light up the area as I hold it, even though it really looks like it should. Okay. Look at the slime. Oh, the copper armor. I don't think I've played Minecraft since that's been added. I went deep too fast, so I'm already running out of torches. And I have no coal to help the situation. Oh, yes, perfect. Okay, we need this. Let's hurry up and light it up. Please be a name tag. I think it's time to get out of this cave. There's not a mine shaft. I'm low on torches. I've already explored a decent amount. That skeleton down there has an enchanted bow. Let's head back home and check that cave that's in my mine shaft. Diamonds are always nice to find, but they are not the current priority. A geode, thank you. A 3 vein is always nice to find, especially being exposed because usually those are just single. Unfortunately, this cave doesn't have much. Day 24, let's head back out and look for another cave. Finding a desert is also going to be super nice because they have desert temples, and that'll just up my chances of getting name tags. I can also trade with villagers to get some named. Whoa, the jungle atmosphere. I was in the jungle earlier, but I don't think it hit me as hard. Let's gather some coal before we head deeper. There is a chance I only need one singular name tag to do a bunch of different props. I'll look into that once I head back home. When I start playing these add-ons, or in this case the resource pack, I don't like to look up like what's in it. At least not like take a deep dive, just because I want to see everything new for myself. Kind of like how in my last video I didn't even check out the dragons, which are a huge part of RLcraft. It was a good fun video and definitely my most challenging Minecraft experience ever. Prot 3, sharpness 3. still no name tag. Oh gosh. I'll show on screen something cool that you can do with the warden in actions and stuff. I struggled against the warden 700 days into my other world. I don't think I'll have much of a shot in the first 100 days of this world. Oh, there's a zombie. No wonder there are so many zombies coming for me. Give me a name tag. Ow. Chest number 1, another golden apple, and a no name tag. There are some diamonds, and the warden isn't the only mob that you can change. So if it's not a permanent use of the name tag, I'll be able to do quite a lot of different mob changes. It's only a visual change, but still very cool. If you place the name tag and it's permanent, I'll have to be a little choosy unless I trade with the villager, which is actually probably going to be my best bet. I believe the last time I really needed to trade with a villager that wasn't in my 1000 day Bedrock world was in the Minecraft movie video, and I don't want to give any spoilers, but the trading was very I have a saddle and some armor, so I will be able to get a horse too. I'm in a creative world real quick. Now if you take the name tag and give it this symbol twice, it turns into this, so we can go ahead and grab that. And then if you place an armor stand and place this symbol on it, now you have something like this, and then with this you can place certain items and they turn into different things. And you can do the same exact thing with different mobs. The reason I'm in creative is because I want to see if it does. Okay. And basically I just wanted to see if it took up a name tag, which it does take up a name tag, but you can change it so it's not permanent. Although if you do it with mobs, you are going to need multiple name tags because you won't be able to get it back, which is what I really wanted to find out. So what I can do is place armor stands and then customize them, and that'll be fun, but I'm going to need a plethora of name tags to mess with the mobs. I want to start expanding my base a little bit, so let's begin that by getting some cows. I currently don't have any wheat, but my friend over there always seems to give me leads, so I can lead them in this hole. As far as expansion goes, let's get rid of this and start branching off. I now have iron tools to do so with. 11 days pass us as I extend this base, adding in 2 new rooms. I didn't have any monster encounters in this time, and it was mostly straightforward as I went with the same layout as the first room. We turn right and we have this first room, which right here I want this to be for the enchantment table as well as the nether portal. And then to the left, this is where I want my cow farm, sheep farm, as well as crop farm to go. I also plan to have a 4th build, but this will be above land, and I believe this is going to be for the villagers. Before I go any further, there is one more thing I'd like to do up top, not counting that build, and that's surround this with sugarcane. I haven't harvested it yet like this. I don't know if it's because I have the seed in my hand or if it does that. Yeah, it's with the seed. Interesting. Okay. It's day 37 and the sugarcane is good to go. I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to connect this part to the base, but I will figure it out. I still have the 2 cows. They are under this dirt block. Their hole is right there. They'll be freed once I actually get some wheat. And speaking of that, it's time to finally start a farm. The cows are going to be on the right side. I want to keep them as far away from me as possible so I don't have to hear them all day. The seed planting animation is one of my favorites so far. Let's see what the potatoes look. Okay, let's see what the carrot. Okay, so I can hurry up and get the ooh, the bone meal looks good. Just so I can hurry up and get the cows, I'm going to get this wheat ready and bring them to their new home. There we go. My next mission is to get some villagers to our base. I'm only about 1,000 total blocks away and we have what we need. I could also start trading for the villagers here. I don't necessarily need to bring them back home with me. I should first do a little more research on the name tag trade. The librarian is the villager that gives the name tag, and in order to get the name tag, you need to level that villager up. So I really don't think that's the best way to go. I would need to make a trade hall, a big farm, and then just get a little lucky in order to do this in a reasonable time, because I still want to check out the nether and the end. Exploration is going to be the way to go to get these name tags. We're only 40 days in and I'm already thinking of taking on the Ender Dragon. The reason for that is because if I can get my hands on some wings, I'll be able to speed up the process of finding the name tags. Before I make my way to the end, I do need to go to the nether, and I'll gather the obsidian from the cave we found earlier. I'm also ready to craft an enchantment table, but I'm actually not able to enchant just yet, mainly because it took me so long to start with the cows. There's also these new shelves that have been added to the game that I have yet to use. They are quite expensive to make as it's just 1 stripped log for 1 shelf, but I'm so glad these are in the game. They're really gonna help out, but I'm so glad these are in the game. They're really gonna make building a Thank you. The nether. I'm a little underprepared compared to usual, and I finally spawned in the biome I wanted to spawn in, right next to a bastion. Since my loot is currently so bad, I could get some good gear, but it's just not worth it right now. And the reason I wanted to spawn here is for the Enderman. Usually it takes me quite some time to find this biome to gather the ender pearls I need. Let's aim for 20 pearls. That should be plenty to find the stronghold as well as fill it in. I am quite low on food, so I may not be able to go too far right now. Finally, Finally, only 19 more to go. There are baby Endermen? What? What? Can they get down here? Oh no, okay, so they're baby Endermen, but they're still like the adult Endermen, so they can't like actually get under here. Oh, wow, okay. That is something I definitely didn't know. I'm pretty sure actions and stuff only changes the way things look and sound, so they can't actually like, for the baby Enderman, it still has the taller hitbox like this one. Otherwise, it would have been able to run down here and get me, which I think would have been the end of me. We should get to see a lot more once we make it to the end. Before I go any further, I need to head home to one, drop these pearls off in case I die. Whoa, in case I die while I'm in here. And the second reason is I need to get some more food before I come back. Let's also grab some glowstone. To speed up the process of getting some food, I will go ahead and bone meal a bunch of potatoes. I'm not sure what it is about actions and stuff paired with vibrant visuals, but there's all these lights, but you can't really tell that they're lighting up the area. I did place some glowstone down here, but again, there's no brightness coming from them. I'm not so sure I like that. I believe this will be enough to find a nether fortress as well as take out a bunch of blazes. Being on fire in actions and stuff really makes it much harder to see. It makes sense, but it's my first time experiencing it. I'm not wearing any gold. I always tend to forget. I'll grab some right now, and if I have to craft a helmet, I will. I'm glad to come across a soul sand valley because there are plenty of bones, and I'm going to need a lot to speed up the process of my farm because I regrettably started that a bit too late. Whoa, the arrows have a super cool effect. Can you show them, please? Please? Thank you. Ow, there's a golden helmet because I am close to heading into the warped forest. I think my best chance at finding a stronghold is to just go back to the portal and run off in a different direction, as I'm nearly 1,000 blocks away and have yet to find what I want. I love the many different ways you can insta-mine in Bedrock Edition. It's without a doubt one of my favorite features. Now, if I had a diamond pick, I think I'd be able to do this at regular walking speed. And even though I'm going at crouching speed, I still think this is faster than if I were to just stand right here and do this. Although now that I'm looking at it, maybe not. Also, my pick is almost broke and I still don't know where I'm at. Back to stone I go. Fortunately, it's not any slower than the iron pick. Day 44, let's head back to the nether and find that stronghold. I went off in that direction before. This time I shall go this way. And it looks like I'll begin with some digging, which I don't mind too much. Although I could just craft some stone picks and do it this way. Oh, wow. Okay, well, at least I had this apple. I've gone even further in this direction and still haven't found one. Back to the portal I go. Take 3. I guess I can go off in this direction. I believe I have found my second bastion, which isn't the structure that I wanted to find. I should be able to safely grab from both of these chests, so let's go ahead and see what they got. Sharpness 3 and breaking 3, thank you. Hopefully the other one is better. I'll just keep going through. I'm not going to actually try and search this bastion. I feel like nothing good could possibly come out of that. I don't think there's a way to turn off this fog effect so I could actually see further. That is a 3rd bastion. Oh, great. A 4th bastion. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm heading back. Hallelujah. The first fortress I've come across, and it's in a cave. Oh, all right. This is the perfect spot to break into. I branched off from where we found that 3rd bastion, and it led me to this cave. Having this sharpness 3 sword is definitely helping. Oh, don't look. I just need 11 blaze rods and I'll be good to go. I'm not even sure if I want to explore this fortress, especially since I only have iron armor and I almost died a second ago. There we go. I don't think I'll be back to the nether in this video. That took much longer than it should have. There also always seems to be monsters nearby whenever I sleep, so I may reposition my bed or find a surrounding cave because I don't think there's any monsters up top. Oh my gosh, I was wrong. I do need to take out these creepers. I will need gunpowder for when I get the elytra, and I should definitely light up my roof. Pretty please. On day 49, I crafted multiple iron picks, and it was time to strip mine for some diamonds because the last thing I want to do is be unprepared for the dragon. Steve was able to get his hands on 36 by day 59. I forgot I already had some diamonds, so I will have 4 extra even after I craft the enchantment table. I also made this diamond sword, but it only has 7 attack damage, while the iron sword has 9 due to sharpness 3. So it makes more sense for me, at least until I enchant this, to just use the iron sword. And it'll only cost me 2 levels to fix. While mining, I did occasionally come up here and I have been keeping track of the cows. So hopefully pretty soon we'll be able to start enchanting. I'll have plenty of sugarcane to do so with. I also want to spend a couple days just gathering some wood. Mainly oak, but I'll also gather birch. It's day 63 and I'm off to find the end. I won't actually be going through the portal just yet. I really just want to find where the stronghold's at. And as I'm looking for the stronghold, I also want to hopefully come across some villages so I can gather some books to speed up the enchanting process just a bit. We are going off in this direction back towards spawn, which is actually a little unfortunate because I was hoping to go in some new direction and find villages on the way. But since I've come from this general area, that may not be the case. I also want to take out cows on my way to gather the leather I need. Now, I don't need to fully enchant my gear. I think I will be fine with just base diamond armor. I really just want to get an infinity bow before I fight the dragon. My accuracy can sometimes be good, but other times it's, I do want to get this world in a position where we could possibly make this a series and do 200 days. I've made it back to the savannah. If this was any other biome, this would be such cool generation. I'll get atop that hill and throw my next eye. Because emerald ore is so rare, I'm probably better off not even touching that until I have silk touch. We are heading back towards spawn still. I'm sorry, but I really need the leather. This actually looks really nice, but because it's raining, it means this section right here isn't even in the savannah. So the one part I like isn't even part of the actual biome. We're still going this way. I don't know how I didn't think of this, but I should have brought my saddle. I've also realized that I don't actually need to craft my own bookshelves, because if I'm gonna find the stronghold anyway, can't I just go down to the library, grab the books, and then do the enchanting that way? That's for sure the current plan of attack. I'm coming across my first village. This does look like it's the village I checked out earlier where the pillagers were chasing me, but now that I get close, I can see that it's not. The baked potatoes in my hand are the only food I have, so I will happily accept this wheat. The supply these villagers are offering should be all I need to get me to day 100. Also, while I'm here, I should throw this eye, and it's not under the village. I must continue this journey on the water. I've thrown 10 ender eyes and every single one has given me it back. The most recent one I threw led me in this direction, so I'm thinking there's a chance that it is not at this village. But I'm now 11 for 11 on getting my eyes back. I don't think actions and stuff actually changes things like that. I'm just getting very lucky. And it's not even like I have to get this lucky, because even if the portal is completely empty, which is unlikely, I still have 5 extra eyes. Look at the generation over here. If I would have came this way first, I'm pretty sure this is where I would have built. Oh gosh, I did not mean to click that, but this is the first time I've seen generation like this in recent Minecraft. If this world does turn into a series, I can definitely see myself coming here in the future. As for right now, I need to find the stronghold. That generation even continues hundreds of blocks down. There's even a lava fall. Finally, we're going backwards. Oh, and that's the first one I lost. The stronghold is in between the village and the cool generation. I went 13 for 16 on ender eye throws, and it's time to head down. Because I'm over 5,000 blocks away from home, I could try and take on the dragon without infinity, but I don't think that's the right play, because infinity for one would obviously help make the dragon fight easier. It would also allow me to fight the shulkers more efficiently, because I do want the elytra. I don't think strongholds spawn once you hit deep slate, so I somehow missed it. Let's just go down this way. And I've hit deep slate again. Okay, then maybe this stronghold does go down into deep slate. Oh wow, it does. I don't know, I just feel like every time I've come across a stronghold, it was in the stone. The library, just what I wanted to find. Although before I search the library, I do want to find the portal room. Here we are. It is empty, so fortunately I have more than enough to fill it in. Let's get rid of those. Oh, wow, I have way more than enough. What? Oh, you only need 12. For whatever reason, I thought you needed 16. Protection 4, power 4, knockback 2. Ooh, I'm either gonna put this on a bow or a chest plate. In chest number 2, we have just a template. I should be home by day 70. I'd say we got a pretty good haul of loot. I've been mining up some copper here and there, specifically because we're on actions and stuff. Actions. Because there's something I want to do a little later with the copper golems. It's day 72 and I am finally ready to begin enchanting. I have a little something going with our enchantment setup. Usually using this many bookshelves is not the way to go, but because of the library, it's definitely a nice option. I'd like to get feather falling as well as infinity. Unbreaking 3 might come with infinity. I'm already not level 30. 30, and I have found some spawners, so I could make an XP farm, but since I really don't need to do a lot of enchanting, I don't know if that's the way to go. The skeleton spawner is only 300 blocks this direction. I can make a bit of a staircase going down right here. It's not directly under my base, which is uncommon, but it's not too far away from it. I somehow didn't find this when I explored that cave earlier on. I can check it out later. Right now, my priority is building the XP farm. There we are. I probably should have crafted some iron picks because my diamond pick is donezo, but that's fine. I can head back and do so now. And it's just a straight shot down here, and I did not realize how far I actually was. Like 300 blocks from my house is really close, but I mean, I didn't realize the tunnel was gonna have to be so long if I dug it this way. And the reason I started here is because I didn't want to have to go over this mountain every single time I wanted to get to the XP farm, and this just cuts that step out completely, although it's killed my first diamond pick. Fortunately, I do have some additional diamonds to make another, which I won't have to use because I have multiple iron picks. This should only take less than 2 days to finish. Ow. Our skeleton farm is complete. I could transfer my enchantment setup twice, but I don't think that'll be necessary just because I want Infinity and Feather Falling 4. Usually I want to get everything enchanted, but that's not the goal right now. Unbreaking 3 and I get Power 4 Punch 2. That's good, but not what I want. And try and there we go. Perfect. Let's get to level 30, get Infinity, and then get Feather Falling 4. There we go. And that only took a few rerolls and I got a great pair of boots. Also, my Infinity did come with Power 4 as well, so I can combine these two, and just like that, Bows MC is about as good as it gets. These armor enchants are just temporary, but I had the extra levels, so why not? I am a creeper. Okay. I am a creeper. Honestly, I don't really see what that has to do with anything, and now you're starting to scream, so it's kind of like... This is everything I'm bringing with me for the Ender Dragon fight. I have these extra blocks to help me travel across the End Islands. I of course have these golden apples and my Infinity Bows MC. I didn't bring my saddle, but I didn't bring it on purpose because it's not like I'll be able to bring a horse back anyway once I have the Elytra. Unless I want to ride the horse home instead of fly home, but oh wait, I don't even have rockets. I set my spawn just in case. Let's take on this dragon. Oh wow, okay. Here we go. There's the Ender Dragon. Let's of course begin with taking out the End Crystals and not getting hit by the dragon. The bow is a huge upgrade. I love it. Oh, that was not on me. But I think the Enderman realized it wasn't on me and decided to not attack. Ow. The Bedrock Ender Dragon still breaks the sound bit. What? When did I look at you? Water with the assist. Whoa. Let's start taking out some of these guarded pillars. I still have yet to see any baby Enderman. I can begin to... Oh my gosh. The Ender Dragon breaking the sound barrier has to be a bug. All right, let's eat this because he's coming right my way. Ow. Ow. Oh, no, get me in the water. That's why I set my spawn. So much for going 100 days deathless. Where'd my water go? Oh my gosh. If even more Endermen begin to attack me, I will start to struggle. The sound, and that sound is not actions and stuff. It does this with every dragon fight in Bedrock. And just like that, the Ender Dragon has been defeated. Next up, we'll go on a mission for the End City. Oh my gosh, really? I did not look at you. I was messing with the recording and he just came out of nowhere. I have never spawned this close to an end city before, let alone 2. What is that? Oh, that was efficiency 4. Since I'm already up here, I might as well head to the ship. Efficiency 4 and nothing. But the Elytra. There might be something cool in actions and stuff with the dragon head. 3 shulkers right next to each other. That's not something you see every day. Diamond boots that aren't as good as the ones I have, but I will take them just because there's a, what's it called right here? Let's head back home. La 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 la. There's only one enchant I feel like I need before day 100, and that's Unbreaking 3 on a book, so I can put Unbreaking 3 on my Elytra. 45 levels should definitely be enough. Only 2 of the level 30 enchantments gave me multiple enchantments, and neither of them have Unbreaking 3. Well, looks like I'll be getting some levels and trying to get that book. I'm level 7, and not one of those re-enchants popped up with Unbreaking 3. I also don't have much lapis left. I'm gonna get up to level 30 once more, and if I can't get Unbreaking 3, 3, then I'll just have to fly around without it. Which isn't the end of the world because I would be able to heal it with Phantom Membrane, which I currently don't have right now, but since I need to stay up late anyway and fight creepers, I can get it then. I actually need this obsidian, and I also forgot that the mine shaft's here, so we can come and explore this later. I'll do 1 level 30 enchantment and then probably a couple mid tiers. Sharpness 3 with efficiency. What? And the mid tiers amounted to nothing. All that means is no one breaking 3 on my elytra. I have 63 rockets to my name. I'm gonna stay up tonight mainly focusing on taking down some creepers. This bow is so good. How much gunpowder can I get by sunrise? I think half a stack is going to be pretty manageable. What the? Hey, I haven't seen that before. The sun is on its way and I only got 10 gunpowder. That's pretty disappointing to say the least. I'm gonna go off on an adventure and look for a desert biome. I don't think we'll have too much trouble finding one, and once we do, there should be a surplus of desert temples. 12,000 blocks this direction, still no desert. I'm going to head back as my elytra's already down halfway. I've made it back and my elytra, oh wow. Well, that was a close call. We have sight on our very first phantom, and it didn't drop anything. Not too successful of a night. There was probably only about a 30% drop rate. And all 3 of these won't even fix the elytra completely. Time to fly off yet again, but this time I will just fight phantoms from wherever I'm at. I've come across a desert. It's not quite a desert temple. Without a blacksmith, it's probably, without a blacksmith, it's not worth it for me to check out, but we do have a temple nearby. Unfortunately, no name tag from this one. Temple 2, still no name tag. I forgot to bring my anvil. Oh my gosh. My elytra is no longer usable. I can't fix it without an anvil, and I'm way too far from home. I'm starting to regret not trading with the villagers. This is the cave I'll gather iron at after I get some Phantom Membrane. There's another zombie that has a shovel in its head, and then they take it out and get ready to fight with it. Ow, that was a pretty successful night. Number 3 also had no name tag. Same with 4. Look at my bed as I fly. This is the 8th temple I've searched and still no name tag. If we include the dungeons I found earlier, I think that makes 35 possible chests, and not a single one had what I wanted. How is that possible? Maybe I can have some luck with a shipwreck. I'm already close to the treasure. I found a respiration book. Hopefully I have enough levels. That'll help just a little bit. Still, oh, yes. 1. I'll take it. It only took 36 chests. One last thing before I use that name tag is let's check out the mine shaft and hope we can find another, maybe even 2 more. Here we go. Ow, chest 1, no. Chest 2, no. 3, no. 4, no. I guess 1 name tag will have to do. I'm also smelting up copper just in case. I really hope a thunderstorm hits before day 100. I'm pretty sure I really do only get 1 shot, so let's just name you. And now if I break this, the name tag is gone for good, I think. And there are certain items that you can give that'll turn this into a prop. I was hoping the dragon head was one of those items. Every item in my inventory is a possible prop. Let's start with the carrot. Oh, okay. Now, of course, if I had more name tags, I could make more things like this. And these would be super cool to just scatter around the base. And there are so many more different options of different blocks that you can use. And on top of that, you're able to do this with other mobs. I just don't, oh, that would be nice. I just don't have any more name tags. There's a lot of really cool options, but they are, oh, I thought that was one of them, but they are quite expensive. If you have a villager in your world that trades name tags and you can get an infinite amount and really scatter this around your base, that would be a great way to go. And in hindsight, that's definitely the route I should have taken, because imagine all these decorations just all around the place. Okay, that, come on. Oh, that's so, this might be my favorite one yet, and it's just the wheat. The pumpkin's also pretty cool. The sugar, oh wow. Halloween was less than a month ago, so I'm assuming they added a lot of these in then. I wonder if this gives off light. I think the one that I'm gonna keep up will be the scarecrow. That's the first ever copper golem that I've made, and I'm just hoping that there's a thunderstorm sometime soon. Let's spend the rest of today adding some detail to the roof. We don't have much time left before day 100. I think the final thing I want to do is get started on the build that'll go right here. As of now, I'm not sure on its purpose. I also don't know if I'll be able to finish it before day 100. It's day 99 and I have the exterior built. This could be a 2-story building, or I can just leave it as a tall 1-story. I also want to end up connecting it underneath. I went with oak and deep slate, but I do think I should have used birch, especially because the birch wood really shows up in the base down here. I was thinking oak was my main wood that I used for this base, but the floor is what stands out most, and that's not oak. I could either switch what I have or just add in birch accents. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we'll have a lightning storm for these copper golems. We'll finish this video on a good note. Yeah, it's okay. I won't take you out. Oh my gosh, it's raining. There's no way. When there's rain, there's hopefully thunder. The reason I want it to rain and thunder is for the lightning. Specifically because they have the lightning rods on their heads. Is it really not going to thunder at all tonight? No lightning. All right. Yeah, he's pretty upset too. This has been 100 days in Minecraft Bedrock Edition with actions and stuff. I think this does count as vanilla Minecraft, as you're still able to earn achievements while having actions and stuff on. I'd say these were a pretty successful first 100 days. I wasn't able to show everything that's new, but I do feel like I got a great handful. The main thing I missed was definitely the mobs, but I just need name tags and I messed up there. I don't remember a lot about this next video, the Realism Craft one, off the top of my head. I remember bits and pieces, but out of every video so far, this one to me is the least memorable. Not because of the add-on itself, just the overall video I made. I don't know, I just can't remember anything. Our journey begins on day 0, spawning right in front of a pirate ship. We have some new birch trees as well as sheep. I'll begin with punching down my first tree, which I believe is a spruce tree. There's also slabbed logs as well as stair logs that don't drop the actual wood. The leaves disappear after you chop down the tree. The only wooden tool I'll be creating will be a wooden pick, which has a different mining animation and of course the new texture. I can craft a full set of stone tools, plus a furnace. Before I check out this ravine, I do want to take out one more sheep so I can craft a bed. There's also a new mob right here, which is a boar that drops raw pork chop. Our first cow, and I believe that's a buffalo. There's also some birds up in the sky. And while I mine this coal, I will smelt some of the food I've gathered. One thing that I'm super excited to see in this add-on is the dynamic lighting, which is basically getting light from the torch while you just hold it in your hand. I believe this is copper. I'll have to see if there are new copper items you can craft. For now, let's get out of this ravine. It's becoming night and I will be going to sleep. I'll explore anything that's new in the nighttime at a later point. There are some squids and underwater just looks amazing. There's pillager banners on this ship. I hope that pillagers haven't conquered it, because right now I'm definitely not equipped to take on some monsters. And I already see a spawner down there. There are pirates that own this ship, so I can't do anything right now. I will come back before... There's another one. What? I'll come back before day 100 and conquer both pirate ships. Right now, that's just too tall of a task. You can see the new swimming animation. I'm going so fast thanks to these dolphins. There are 3 of these rocks, and it's very similar to what you see in Podzol biomes. We have a pretty big structure nearby. I'll take out some cows on my way there. And as usual, I need this sugarcane. There's a spawner right here. I would break it, but since it's daytime, nothing can spawn anyway, at least since the sunlight's here. In this first chest, we have some bones, horse armor, apples, and a saddle. Before I leave, there is another chest with a bucket. I'm not gonna grab the other saddle, some bread, more bones. Chest number 3. There's a bundle, which is actually very good. Another type of cow. I have 8 bones, so I should 100% be able to get this wolf to be mine. I will name you Pumpkin. Every biome in this add-on has been somewhat revamped, and there's a lighthouse off in the distance. There's actually 2 of them with something else. As I get closer, this is definitely not a lighthouse. It's for sure an upgraded pillager outpost. If it's too much for me to handle right now, I will run away. But before I do, I'd like to grab this wheat. I hear the pillagers, but I don't see anyone just yet. I do have a close range advantage with my sword, although I need to get out of here. No, Pumpkin, Pumpkin, come down, Pumpkin. Please teleport down here. Pumpkin. Oh, no. No! Run, please. I tend to die pretty early on, like every time I play an add-on. And oh, look, a skeleton. I really wanted to avoid that this time around. Night 1, we already have a meteor shower, and I can no longer run. Pumpkin, yes! Okay, now will I be able to... Oh my gosh, there are zombies everywhere. I am on hard difficulty, but that seems a bit excessive. A village. Oh no. 2 skeletons. Why? Ow, thank you. Ow, no. No, don't fight him. Pumpkin, come back. Okay, they're fighting each other. Pumpkin, don't get caught in the mix. Pumpkin, no, don't. Why are you fighting? Teleport to me. Thank you. A zombie with full gold armor. Relax, it's just an iron golem local. Now, will I be able to make it back to my loot in time? Pumpkin, you need to stay here. I've gathered all of my loot and there aren't any pillagers nearby. Before I head back to the village though, I think there's a ruined nether portal that has a golden apple for me as well as some golden carrots. Some of my loot actually fell off the side. Yay, the saddle! I have found a horse. Now this horse has a lot of hearts. Not the fastest, but you know what? It's much faster than walking. And it has a new animation. Pumpkin the dog and Melon the horse. I also have some gold armor for you. Another 2 structures that are identical to each other, and these also have pillager banners on them. I don't see any monsters, and there looks like there could be some good loot in here. These books aren't enchanted, but I will still take them, so when I need to enchant, I will already have a head start. Almost 2 stacks of books. Moving to the upper layers, there's a spider spawner that I honestly think I can take on without dying. No, Pumpkin! Okay, ow, Pumpkin, no! Pumpkin? Oh, wow. In this chest, another bottle of enchanting, some carrots, and even more raw iron. Moving up to the higher level, we have some skulls, which I will take. Pumpkin, let's get out of here. The second structure has some tents set up right behind it. There's a nice settlement with even more loot. An anvil, which I will definitely borrow. Pink dye, black dye, some villagers. Wow, he got mad. Oh no, a zombie. How did they get here already? Why are there so many zombies? Whoa. I've made it to a savanna biome, and right as I walk in, there's just a complete shift in the air. Another new structure that does have some loot. There's also a wandering trader right over here. Whoa, I have an enchanted bow with power 2. I must have got this from one of the skeletons we took out earlier. The animation for the bow looks very cool. And this structure is just like the last with even more iron. Efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3, I will take that over my stone pick. And since I don't have a sword, I can also grab this one. I've made it to what looks like a mangrove swamp, but it's actually a jungle biome. Wow, this biome is so nice. There's some new foliage and the leaves cover up the top so well, it gets very dark in there. The jungle looks so amazing surrounding this lake. I shall set up a little camp. A spider, whoa, why does this one look different? Ow! Wow, that one's scary. No! It looks like a tarantula. This will definitely not be the easiest place to live since monsters will be spawning throughout the day. Let's make sure nothing happens to Pumpkin. I can also begin to smelt some of the raw iron I've been gathering. Ow! Oh no, there are 2 skeletons. Wow, okay, this is going to be... Ow, I'm dead again. Living in the jungle in this add-on is going to be super dangerous. This is pretty dangerous, but it's nothing compared to what's to come. I have 23 total iron. I will make a chest plate and some leggings. Pumpkin, why do you gotta fight? There's an iron axe and an iron sword because my gold sword will break pretty soon. I can also make an iron pick. Pumpkin and Melon can stay back there. I want to see what's up with this island. There's a couple trees, some bamboo, and it is an island. I think living here will be better than living on the actual land just so I don't get attacked all day. So I will need to move my first base from right there to right here. One thing about this island that I want to keep are these trees. That being said, I won't really be able to have any tall builds right around this area. I think a great spot for my starter house will be on that island, and I can make a bridge going over here for everything else. It's day 5 and we have our first look at fog. I guess horses can't go in boats. I really thought this was something you were able to do. No boat, no problem. Unless Melon's gonna swim all the way back, then there is a problem. Step 1 to making this island mine will be surrounding it with sugarcane. Melon seriously is swimming all the way back. Why? Let's start gathering some wood. These 2x2 jungle trees are going to be so much easier to chop down than these. I'm on hard difficulty and it really shows. 5 zombies, 2 skeletons, and a creeper. Each of these bigger trees have roots in the ground, which I think is a very nice touch. My iron axe is just about done and I've gathered almost 4 stacks of jungle wood. I can start to plant some of these larger trees on this island. These won't stay here, they are just for wood. I should also light everything up. We will not die again for the rest of the video. I can't say the same for Melon. I have 2 stone picks, and these will be what I use to mine for some cobblestone. The start of a mine shaft will go right there. I could use my better picks for this, but I think I want to save those for when I go cave mining. Right now on day 6, I just want to gather some cobblestone to build with. Melon is still going. I can use day 7 to flatten the second island. I'll also get rid of all the sand and gravel. I have found my first chicken in Realism Craft, and out of all the new designs that we've seen so far, this one's definitely my favorite. This chicken now has a very spacious home. The finishing touches to this land will be expansion and sugarcane. The drown is so much more scary than it usually is. Will I be able to get the trident? Wow, you can really tell Steve is putting some power in this throw. I've gathered just over a stack of sand while terraforming the island. Time to get started on my starter house. This is the first storm I'm facing in the 100 days. For some reason, there's literally no sound for it, and I did not adjust any of the settings. This first house doesn't need to be too big. I just want enough space to sleep in and of course smelt my items. Instead of the roof going inwards, this one will be going outwards. I think there's a good shot I can pull this off and make it look nice. I won't actually be able to use upside down stairs because of the little opening in the corner, so instead I'll have to go with full blocks. I really like the look of glass in this add-on. It's very subtle and still has that Minecraft feel. Something else that I think might be new is when you hold a block or item, it actually shows up here. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think this is normally in Bedrock. This ocelot really wants to get to the chicken. I do like our new friend, but yeah, I'm sorry. Or maybe not. Maybe the two of them are friends. I'm sorry. My starter house is finished for now. I say that because I still want to add some mossy cobblestone as well as vines and leaves. I can't do that just yet because I don't have any iron, which is why it's now time to go mining. Before I can leave, I actually need to get some food. The easiest way to do so will be taking out these fish. 48 cooked salmon should be more than enough. I'll go off in this direction looking for a cave as I came from that way. It looks like I already found a cave just at the entrance of the jungle. A coal vein of 20 to start this trip, and it seems like there's a mine shaft down here with a lot of zombies. A lot of zombies. This is the first iron ore I have. Can you not mine iron ore with a golden pickaxe? There are so many monsters here. I think the first thing I need to do is try to destroy the spawner. Ow. Yeah, destroying the spawner is going to be harder than I thought with all these monsters. The zombie picked up the skeleton's bones. Ooh, an enchanted bow that has power 2 and unbreaking 2. If there weren't enough monsters, there's also a slime. I just want to get rid of the spawner real quick. Whoa, look at the slime. He looks so sad. I believe this is even more iron. I mine it and I get nothing. That may have something to do with this being a gold pick. There's even more iron. The iron pick will allow me to collect it. I'm in a separate creative world. I want to see if a golden pick can mine iron ore even. Wow. Okay, I thought maybe that was just for realism craft, but I guess you can't mine iron with a gold pick. Something that can be pretty useful while mining down here is the dynamic lighting you get with this add-on. I really like the creeper animation. That zombie dropped a carrot, but because I found the village, that's not actually helpful. The lush cave mineshaft is back that direction, and over here we have a lush cave ravine. A zombie with an iron sword. I just need to keep him at a distance. Ow, that's why. Now is as good a time as any to start smelting some of this iron, so I can finish off my iron armor, as well as make some more tools. Let's continue. This is the first witch that we have found. Creeper, can you just blow up? Oh, there's two of them. Perfect. Okay, can someone please just blow up? Please blow up. Ow. I believe this might... Never mind. There's plenty of iron to be found amongst this deep slate, as well as lapis. 30 seconds of poison. I'm gonna be here for a while. Whoa, okay, a skeleton that has... flame, and unluckily for the other skeleton, yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, the skeleton dropped the bow for me. This is going to be a pretty strong starter bow. Diamonds! These look so nice. I just really love how bright they are. Anytime you find more than one, that is a victory. And they have a classic diamond look. Even more diamonds. There is another diamond down here. It's a more whoa, look at the lava. This looks amazing. There's a different VFX pack that you can get that makes lava do this, but it also just does this normally in realism craft. Diamonds spawn in bigger veins when they are not exposed to air. That's why strip mining is usually so much better for finding diamonds than actually just mining like this. Now that I have a water bucket, I can turn this lava into obsidian. Let's use 3 of these diamonds to craft a new pick and start to mine. Before I leave, there is another path to this mine shaft, and since I really didn't explore it at all, I will check this place out before I leave. I can also still grab some of these ores. The second chest has another name tag. Let's hurry up and get rid of this before any spiders spawn. 2 chests right next to each other here with some more iron, and the second one has another name tag. 2 stacks of iron, 3 stacks of coal, 5 diamonds, and some name tags. A zombie did drop a potato while I was down there, which is very nice because I don't think I got any potatoes from the villages. The very next thing I want to build will be a storage room. I still have some loot left over there, and it's unorganized in here. I now have the iron to craft multiple axes so I can gather even more wood. I planted this tree not too long ago, and it grew in very differently compared to the ones from before. At least least this add-on makes it easy to see if you got all the wood, as the leaves will start to disappear. These are the trees you love to see when gathering wood. 11 stacks of jungle wood is a pretty good start, I'd say. I also want to go and gather cobblestone, and I can do that from the mineshaft I began earlier. There are rainbows in Realism Craft. I was down there mining, it was raining, I fell asleep, I came back up, and there is a rainbow. It's starting to fade away, but luckily we got to see one. And usually through 100 days, I'll see rain 10 to 20 times, so there will be plenty more opportunities for rainbows. On top of the wood, I also have 11 stacks of cobblestone, meaning I can get started on a chest room. I think this is a good spot for the chest room. And I also have an idea on how I want it to be built. It'll be elevated just a bit going off the island. This is the start, with melon in the background. The chest layout on the inside will be one that I've done many times before just because I already memorized where everything goes. And this is that layout. I'll follow it with stilts. The walls are in place, and unlike what I did with my house, I'm just going to go for a more classic roof. I'm still a little on the fence with this one. The roof is on, there's just a lot of detailing that needs to be done, starting with stripping all the logs that are below the water. Another way that I can really bring this build along will be texturing some of the walls, and I can do so by stripping the logs. Also, with how this build is elevated, I can get rid of these bottom 3 blocks and place in some stairs. Doing that all around will add quite a lot. With that finished, let's organize our loot. I completely forgot I found an anvil. I can use 2 of the name tags I have for Pumpkin and Melon, who is still way out here in the lake. I've been using this dirt bridge for a little while, and I think it's finally time to make an actual bridge. On some of the trees, there are stairs and slabs made out of the logs, but for some reason you are unable to craft them. Right now, I'm thinking Silk Touch may be the only way to get those blocks. This is pretty much all natural right here, and it's the perfect spot for a bridge. This will be very simple as I start with going across with slabs. 10 blocks in from both sides will be the stilts. Cobblestone walls will go on top of each one, with fence gates being used as the railing. I'll also go with some cobblestone slabs with the stilts. On day 24, our first bridge is complete. Onto the original island, I can expand the sugarcane farm. I want both islands to be completely surrounded. I'm starting to get low on fish, and I have no stable food source, so I think I should build my first farm. Step 1 will be to flatten out this island. There's honestly not too much to dig out. 2 days and 4 iron shovels went by as I was working on this island. I have 1 carrot, 3 potatoes, and 43 wheat seeds to plant. But before I get to that, I do want to dig out a pathway. The pathway leads to the mine shaft as well as this bridge. That'll be built just like the previous one. I will put 2 fence gates here just to make it so monsters can't easily get onto my island. And the pathway is just going to be cobblestone. Day 27, I can finally begin my crop farms. I went with 2 different types of lighting, a bigger post and a smaller one. The reason I went with some of these is just for more lighting and of course to cover up the water underneath, and because I think if I did 6 more of the taller ones, it would just be way too much. That being said, all the crops that I currently have been planted. I left this outer layer untouched on purpose for the sugarcane. I will need some space for the animal pens, and there's not much space left on this island. There's also not a lot on this one, which is why I think it's time to branch off and make a 3rd island for the base. I actually think a 3rd island will be better right in this area. That way I can have a bridge from both of the originals to the 3rd one. I believe the best way to start an island is to just branch off and build somewhat of a random circular shape, just like this. Next up, I'll fill this in with dirt. I unfortunately can't get this block because my supervisor's here. Don't worry, everything will be up to your standards. It's day 29 and the second storm of Realism Craft has hit. Just like before, there for some reason is no audio. I have not changed any settings in the book, and it does look like everything is activated. I now have both sides connected with a dirt path. That way grass can begin to grow on this 3rd island. Because where'd my supervisor go? Because I don't want a floating pad of grass, it's time to go back to my roots and smelt all the cobblestone I have. After the storm, we have another rainbow. There's still so much more we have to see in Realism Craft, but so far this is one of my favorite parts. The reason I'm smelting all my cobblestone is so I can make stone to build these walls. Now I just need the grass to go over here, and of course I can surround this entire area with sugarcane. All 3 main lands of our base are now fully surrounded. It looks like it'll be quite a while until grass makes it there. I have no cobblestone left, so I will craft 7 iron picks and mine away until they've all been defeated. I completely underestimated underestimated how long that would take, or really how much cobblestone you can get from 7 iron picks. This chest was completely empty, and since my wood chest is also running low, I can go ahead and craft 5 iron axes. And just like the stone, I'll chop away until they're done. I have plenty of building blocks for future use. It's day 37 and somehow this grass has still not reached that island. My crops are ready to be harvested. I won't eat any potatoes and carrots right now. I will gather this wheat and make bread. Let's see how much sugarcane a full harvest will give me. I'll happily take 8.5 stacks. Melon has made it further than ever. In fact, I don't even know where he's at. Have you seen Melon by any chance? Despawning would be impossible because of the saddle and name tag. Drowning is also impossible, and monsters don't attack horses. Melon has not been able to go far at all this entire time because through the first 30 days I've had my simulation distance at 4 chunks, but since then I've changed it to 12, meaning Melon now has a chance to run from me? I guess me and Pumpkin will have to go on this adventure on our own, which will be much slower, but I don't have a choice. I also wanted to save some food, but that's not an option either. Something pretty big I can do before I leave is combine these bows to get a pretty strong bow for at least the start. Welcome to the team, Bows MC. I only have 16 arrows, but I should be able to find more along the way. They may come in handy on this dangerous adventure. I'm venturing off so I can get some more food pretty easily. No, creeper, no! And I'd also like to see some new structures. This is a massive jungle. Whoa, a desert temple. There's a jungle temple here, and this has definitely been revamped. This is, no! It's so dangerous in the jungle. Let's just get inside. There's probably going to be spawners in here, so we need to be ready. Oh, wow, I've dug into part of the trap. I can just skip that and see the loot. Gold horse armor, I already have that. There is a maze in this temple. That's actually crazy. And it leads into a, whoa. I just want to show this real quick. If you go down this direction, there's, yeah, just a bunch of random turns that maybe have dead ends. Let's get rid of you. First things first, I will get rid of the creeper. This looks like a spot in a desert temple that you dig straight down and find. Do not fall down there. I'm just going to make an opening so the water can get rid of that lava. Oh, there's a zombie spawner up there. I need to take care of that quick, especially because some of these zombies get effects. What is this? Let's get rid of the tripwire so I can walk through peacefully. And I think, yeah, just the maze. I keep forgetting to place down torches because these have dynamic lighting. I'm guessing if I get this code right, something just happened. Ow, okay, if I get it wrong, I get splashed. Chest number 2 has some iron, some bones. I will take this just in case I can't find Melon. I should be able to just jump down and be safe. There are 2 chests and there was a lot of lava down here. Also, before I look in these chests, I did see some pistons here, which I thought I saw some pistons here. Chest number 1 has iron leggings that are enchanted. I will take these ones. There's also some more ores. Hopefully this chest has something diamond. So I got a slight upgrade on my armor. That's always nice to see. I'm assuming that's the main... Oh, there was a piston. I was right. Oh, that's okay. It's a sticky piston. So the block that was here, if you get this code right, that's over there, I believe it would have opened it for me. I believe that that's it for this temple. I've made my way into a dark oak forest, and this is even more dangerous than the jungle. Just like in regular Minecraft, right next to a dark oak forest is a birch forest. Finding this village is amazing because I am down to my last piece of bread. I think I can successfully take this pillager outpost out. It's nowhere near as dangerous as the first one we found. No! Not the greatest loot from that chest. I need to borrow some wheat from these villagers. Just past the village, there's another structure. We found one similar to this before that actually had chests. This one has some iron for me and a name tag. Another villager camp with some little logs. I need to see if I can grab these. No, I cannot. I'll check the crafting menu later. This camp looks like it was already destroyed. There's a really big savanna tree and a revamped nether portal. An enchanted golden apple that will be very useful later on. Another pirate ship, which I still don't think I'm ready for. I believe what I want to do is go on an even bigger adventure later on before day 100 when I have the elytra. That way we can get further, faster, and see more of what Realism Craft has. There are also tumbleweeds in this add-on. The grass has finally made it over here and it spread incredibly fast once it did. I can get rid of these dirt paths, which will be replaced with wooden bridges. this. I can't do what I did before just because this one needs to be diagonal, so I went with something very destroyed. Now I just need to get 2 cows over here. Originally, I was going to do every animal, but I think cows are the only ones we'll need. Plus, I think it'll be pretty difficult with this jungle due to the monsters that spawn during the day. And of course, it's harder for animals to spawn when there's nowhere to spawn. We have our first cow, but there is a skeleton shooting at me, so I need to try and do this as quick as possible. Cow number 1 is in place. Although maybe I should have built the fence first. There we go. Finally, another cow. It's been an entire day since I found the first one. I just need to get home without the skeleton ruining it for me. No! Okay, yeah, go for the sheep. Go for the sheep. Do not take out my cow. I had to come all the way over here just to find this cow. And the cow farm has officially begun. You gotta be kidding me. There's another cow. Literally right when I find the other one, way over there, a cow spawns right... Why? These cows made it very difficult for me, and I'm going to make sure that they know that by first caging them in with this fence, and then releasing them. I want to go to the nether soon, but I don't have enough food. I could make some bread, but there's not enough wheat here to make that worth it. Instead, this wheat can go to the cows. On the other hand, 11 pieces of bread plus my 8 steak should be enough. A great spot for the nether portal will be on another island. This one will be different from the previous 3 as I want it to be elevated. 3 blocks high should be fine. This is all the dirt I had left. Because I don't want just a floating grass pad, let's place in some stone walls. Okie dokie, we now have some space for the nether portal as well as the enchantment table. Right now, I do have this dirt connected just so I can get some grass on this island. And of course, we have the bridge I'll be using to get over there. We're almost halfway through and there's still quite a lot to do with this base. Something like this should give me the level 30 enchantment, and right next to it will be the nether portal. I know what I want the surrounding build to be. I can get working on that later, because right now I want to see what the Realism Craft nether is like. I'm a little underprepared from what I usually like to bring for my first time going into the nether, but I'm not planning a huge nether trip right now. I just want to get a feel for what we have. I probably should have brought gold. If I'm in a crimson forest, I will go back, but I didn't spawn in a crimson forest. A soul sand valley is one of the safer biomes you can spawn. Is that? We have skeletons that do drop bones when you break them, and a whole new Realism Craft structure. I thought it was a bastion. It still could be a bastion. Okay, there's also mini ghasts that shoot little fireballs. I did bring Bosom C with me, but it's moving so fast I may not be able to hit. I don't have infinity, so that's not going to work well. Whoa, look at this! A blue blaze. It does drop blaze rods, which is very nice. We will need those. I don't think there's any way a monster that can't fly can get to me, so I should be safe to open this chest. Not the greatest loot. There's no way I'm going deeper right now. I'm for sure going to need diamond armor to survive down there. Whoa, look at that gas. There's also... No, okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm not ready right now. Not ready. There's a storm in the nether. There's so much new stuff in the nether. There's so much new stuff in here. I'm not ready for it just yet. I am going to go back and try to see everything that's new, as well as conquering these revamped structures. But before I do that, I want full diamond gear. The best way to get that will be strip mining. The lush cave ravine that I found earlier is right under the mine shaft. Who knows what other goodies we'll find down here? Oh, water. I have found my very first diamonds as I'm digging down this staircase. They're not exposed to air, so we will get a nice vein. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it'll always be a big vein if it's not exposed, but it just means the chances of it being a big vein like this are higher. My staircase leads directly to a lush lava cave that does have some diamonds. It's day 51. I still haven't made it to Bedrock, but I did find even more diamonds. Or diamond, and I did reach Bedrock. This is what it looks like in Realism Craft. It almost looks like an ore block. I can set up some chests for all the extra stones I will be gathering, and now I'm on the hunt for diamonds. When playing this add-on, this is the regular mining animation you get. It looks pretty realistic, just swinging your pickaxe forward at the block, but sometimes while you're mining, it does shift into this, where your pickaxe is now going side to side as you mine. It's been 3 days, and I still have yet to find any diamonds. Let's hope this turns around. It's literally been 20 seconds, and I already found a diamond. My luck has turned around. Through the next 4 days, I was able to find an additional 35 diamonds. My luck has definitely turned around. I'll use these beautiful shiny things to completely upgrade my gear. Getting full diamond is always very nice, and on top of that, I still have 30 extra diamonds, so I definitely mined a bit too much. The next thing I'm going to do is mine some more, but not for diamonds this time. Instead, I'll be heading back to the mine shaft we found earlier so I can make a spider XP farm. If only I didn't break the 2 spawners that were right here. It could have been my first ever double XP farm. Instead, the single will have to do. I've never used poisonous spiders to make an XP farm, and they are slightly smaller than regular ones. I am going to watch a tutorial to build this as I'm not exactly sure how the spiders work. Step 1 is the same as usual with a lot of mining. I have the torches in my offhand. I'm pretty sure I checked earlier and I couldn't get them in my offhand, and there they are. Now, I'm unable to place them right now. I'm right clicking, left clicking. I cannot place the torch, but having them here does allow me to use the dynamic lighting while of course still being able to mine. Oh, if you shift. Okay, so if you want to place the torch when it's in your offhand, you need to shift and click, and then it places. You can't place them in your offhand like Java. To switch these into your offhand, you have to shift and then right click, and they switch. What? The only reason I found this out was because I was up here and I'm getting ready to go back home, but I wanted to light up the cave, so I placed that torch there, and then I wanted to place another one down there because it was pretty dark. So what I did was shift and try to reach to place the torch there, and when I did that, it switches to my offhand. What? Realism Craft just keeps on surprising me. In order to build the spider XP farm I'm building, I do need 5 magma blocks. Now, I could go to the nether to get those, but I spawned fairly high up and it's pretty dangerous in there. So where I'm going to go instead will be the ruined nether portal from earlier. Luckily for me, this was only like 1,500 blocks away from my base. I got a couple extra just in case. Oh gosh, I almost tripped over my shoelace. I still have yet to use the mace. I'm 62 days in and still struggling on food. This is why you should always start farming early. This is just about everything I need to build this farm. As always, the link to the tutorial I use will be in the description. This one was pretty easy to follow and flowed very well. It didn't take much time at all to finish this build. The reason I wanted to build this XP farm was obviously so I can get XP to enchant my gear before I head back into the nether. I didn't spend too much time in the nether and it was already very dangerous. So to ensure that I don't die, I'm going to make sure I have some pretty solid gear before going back. I have so many books from earlier on, which is very nice because my cow farm isn't quite ready. There's my enchantment table, and 34 bookshelves will be more than enough. For now, I'm going to enchant down in the cave, but once I'm done with that, I can move everything up to here. This grass still hasn't reached the island. My first level 30 enchantment will be on a diamond pickaxe, getting Unbreaking 3 and Silk Touch and Efficiency 4. Beautiful pickaxe. Feather Falling 4, welcome to the team. I'm just now realizing that these are iron leggings, not diamond. Oh my gosh, wow. Well, at least I didn't die. Chicken jockey. Ow. Oh my gosh, it's so scary in here. That one piece of carpet is holding all the spiders back. This is just like my night. Okay, luckily they focus more on climbing than feeding on me. And there is the last spider. Oh my gosh. Okay. I have spent so long trying to find infinity for this bow, and it also comes with power 3. Sharpness 4. Perfect. Everything I have isn't as perfect as it can get, but it's definitely an upgrade to what I had. Before I head off to the nether, I will check on the cows. And since my bow has flame, I won't have to wait by the furnace. 47 steak will be more than enough. Also, while I'm in the nether, I will hold my torches in my offhand, just so when it gets dark at times, I can use the dynamic lighting to my advantage. This is everything I'm bringing with me. There are other skeletons here that drop wither bone pile. I wonder if there's a way you can craft wither skulls. Right now, I don't see anything new available. A new variant of the magma cube. These might be like wither bone blocks. They aren't, but they do craft wither bone blocks. And with these wither bone blocks, you can get 9 wither bones. And with the 9 wither bones, you can craft 9 regular bones. I wonder what else this is used for. I don't need to grab too much of it right now because it is right at the entrance of my portal. Let's conquer what seems to be a new bastion. No! I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. Feather falling 4. Whoa, okay. Those look very strong. Oh, no, a skeleton. And I got set on fire. Okay, this is definitely a time to eat a golden apple and break into this wall. Oh my gosh. These look like wither knights. It only takes 2 shots to take them down. And is that a wither skeleton? What? That fast? I do need to see how strong they are, so I need to let this one hit me. Okay, not that strong. It does have the wither effect, and that one didn't drop any skull, and this sword even has looting. So I probably got super lucky with this bow. There's also a hoglin skeleton and another type of structure that has headstones and a chest with not the greatest loot. There's another structure nearby, and I think, yep, there's a, wow. We have gotten super lucky because there is a fortress right there. A baby zombie piglin. The ghast looks so, oh my gosh. This looks like an updated bastion. There are some chests right there. I don't see any hostile mobs anywhere. There's a bit of a parkour death trap down there. I found where the mobs come from. Ow! Please don't shoot me down again. I need to break that before any more spawn. There we go. No! No! Okay. That was very... Oh no, the one with the... I'm pretty safe where I'm at now. No! Ow. In the chest, we have some emeralds, diamond boots, which I actually don't need, and a lot of gold. I'm going higher up, and there are even more levels to this with some piglins. Okay. No. Ow. Oh, no, this is not good. How do I... There's a boss? Don't die. Feather falling 4, thank you. In order to conquer this, I should attack from the top. This is where I was when I got knocked down. Let's handle the boss from up top while there's no way it can get to me. And now I need to try and rush and break this spawner, which I can just break from underneath like that. There are actual stairs to go upwards. I won't need to continue piling up with cobblestone. It goes a bit higher, but this might be the highest the loot goes, and there's a lot. And 2 enchanted gold item. What? Diamond boots that I don't need, a diamond sword that I don't need, some soul torches, diamond horse armor, and if Melon was here, I brought a bundle for a reason. Oh gosh, there are 3 enchanted golden apples. What? Up top, there is a ring of fire, and that is it for the bastion. Oh, maybe the hoglin isn't hostile unless you hit it. I've made it into the fortress. If I get 2 more wither skeleton skulls, I will take on the wither before day 100. Right now, my focus with this fortress is finding a blaze spawner. Even more hoglin variants. What is lava? I found a blaze spawner. Before I explore more of this fortress, I am going to get some blaze rods. I need to take out the wither skeletons with my sword because it has looting, even though I got really lucky on the very first one with my bow. I'm leaving the fortress as I now want to find a crimson forest. This biome was revamped nicely. And of course, the reason, whoa, look at the enderman. My looting 3 will make this very, wait, why did I attack it? I'm not even healthy. I've seen endermen in the overworld and they do not look like this. I wonder if in the end there's a 3rd variant. Get away from me. It's day 80. I have 22 eyes of ender and it's time to find the ender dragon. This is everything I'll bring with me for this fight. Let's throw this first eye and we are going back the way we came from. It's my first time seeing one of the Realism Craft turtles. There are also seashells scattered around the beach. Another Realism Craft turtle. I went into one of these really early on, but I don't think I climbed as high as I could. So I will make a slight detour to go up even higher. I believe this is the top level and I found a chest with some emeralds. Oh gosh! What is this guy doing here? A totem of undying, yes! I'm pretty sure I broke every spawner before anything could spawn. Oh, there's a higher level, but for some reason stairs don't lead up there. Let's take out the spawner. Oh gosh, there's an even higher level. At least I can free the allay. We have another rainbow. The portal is underneath this village. So it's relatively close to spawn, and of course I was here before. I have dug straight down, made it all the way to bedrock, and did not come across the stronghold. I did dig my hole on the other side of the fountain just because the original one led down to water, but it looks like I don't really have a choice. I seem to have reached a mine shaft. I'm going to continue to go straight down in hopes that the stronghold is underneath me. I also wonder if the stronghold is one of the structures that's been revamped. And bedrock. I have some space to throw this eye. Let's see. Yeah, it's going back up that direction, which means so am I. I don't have any of my torches, but all I need is just one from this mine shaft. And with this torch, I can place it in my offhand and continue on this journey. Thank you, dynamic lighting. I have dug up into a cave. I need gunpowder. Still no sight on the stronghold. I should have been collecting this all along, knowing that I wanted to get the elytra to explore. It's better late than never. Let's throw another eye and It goes, okay, so the stronghold is even higher. I've somehow made it all the way back up to the surface, and I still have not found the stronghold. Let's throw another eye. What? How can the eye possibly go up right here when I'm literally... What? I've never seen anything like this before. Did they put the stronghold in the clouds? I throw the eye and it goes right here. This is where it's at, but I already dug straight down there, hit bedrock. I dug straight down there, hit bedrock. I was in a cave off in that direction. The eye pointed up this direction, and then just now it pointed up in this direction. I mean, I guess I can dig straight down where it landed. I have nothing else to do. Where'd my torch go? Soul torch. Is that... What? How did... What? I guess I'm using these in my offhand. I have found the stronghold. I really don't know how I, missed it, but here it is. It literally took me just 1 minute to find this room, which almost makes up for not being able to find the stronghold at all. There's a nice animation when you put the eye in. I really like that. I do want to set my spawn. I'm ready to take on the Ender Dragon in Realism Craft. The outer glow of the island is cool, and also the Endermen seem to be regular Endermen, as opposed to end versions of Endermen like we saw in the Nether. The Ender Dragon looks a lot cooler. Let's see if it's stronger. I can try to take out the top pillars while I'm on top of one of them. My bow does do quite a lot of damage to the dragon, and it is acting strangely. I got it down to half health already. Okay. 2 hearts, enchanted golden apple. I still have 2 left. I'm going to eat one and go in. Whoa. I didn't take out all the pillars though, so I probably shouldn't be making this move just yet, but I'm pretty close to getting all of them down. If it's gonna perch like this, then I should just go for it, especially since it's not healing up with the 1 tower it still has. I should be able to defeat the Realism Craft Ender Dragon. Ow. And then die to the Enderman? Overall, the Ender Dragon fight was fairly easy. I don't think this add-on adds any sort of strength or health to the Ender Dragon, unlike what I saw in Better on Bedrock. That Ender Dragon was definitely buffed quite a lot. On to the End Islands. I don't see a city anywhere nearby, but I can turn up my render distance and hopefully find one. Oh my gosh, that's the island I fought the Ender Dragon on. This is where I spawned, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 end cities nearby. I'll make my way to that one as I do see a ship. I've made it to the end city. It's not revamped or anything. Maybe there are newer types of shulkers. This first chest just has 2 iron chest plates. Chest number 2 also only has iron gear. This could be bad, but I should be safe. There's the elytra I came here for. In the chest, we have a couple swords, nothing good, some more diamonds. I got really unlucky with these chests. Let's throw on the elytra, and I can finally fly home. Dynamic lighting is such a nice feature. I've made it back to surface. I don't have any rockets on me right now, but I was able to gather 14 gunpowder, and there is sugarcane. And before I fully head home, I do want to go back to spawn. Whoa, look at the flying animation. It looks so much more realistic. The reason I'm coming back is because I said I would conquer these pirate ships, and I will. Let's put on my armor and actually let some of the pirates spawn, which isn't much of a battle because they got knocked off. There's also a third one off in the distance. I have found the treasure chest, which they put prisoners in here, and my luck with what's been in these chests has not been great. We have the pirate captain that we will duel with our arrow. Even the third person flying animation is really nice, especially when you go upwards. The amount of pirate ships that are in this add-on is crazy. There's also different colored pirate ships, but I believe they are the exact same. They are definitely the exact same. I was hoping the ones with the black sails would maybe be like a boss pirate ship. I know I'm close to home because of this tree. I'm pretty sure it's the same one that I see off in the distance when I'm down at my base. Or maybe not. That's the one I was thinking of. There's 16 days left before this Realism Craft journey comes to an end. Let's spend this time improving the base, starting with an entrance for the mineshaft. I will need to cut down this tree, and before I do so, I'll enchant my axe. With efficiency 4, this will be much easier. When I was down there strip mining, I was able to gather quite a lot of deep slate, so I will be using deep slate tiles. I want this build to be pretty tall, so I'll go up 10 blocks on each corner. The walls will be both deep slate and jungle planks. I'm now surrounding the top with upside down stairs, followed by the inner layer going up an additional 3. And as for the roof, I'll go with something classic. I don't know if this is a bug in Realism Craft or in Minecraft Bedrock right now, but even though the cows are that far away, I can still hear them as if I'm standing right there. Day 87, the mineshaft has a home. Next up will be the surrounding build for the nether and enchantment table. Just like I did with that build, I will be using deep slate. What I'm going for is a windmill. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but this is a nice spot for one. As I build, I do use different blocks just to give it some texture. I was thinking of using cobblestone, but decided to go with the deep slate. It needs to be pretty tall with space for the blades that will be built out of diorite. I have a total of 6 diorites, so I need to go grab some. I still hear the cows. I don't think I'll have too much trouble building the blades. The design I'm going for is one that I've done before, that pretty much just goes over 3 blocks at a time. This would be the perfect spot to have the happy ghast. The blades are on and now I just need to do some final touches. Day 95, the enchanted nether windmill has been built. I went with more of a front-facing roof and this top layer has a lot more deep slate. These last 5 days will go to adding the final touches around my base. I was thinking of exploring the world a bit more, but I already explored quite a lot, and I don't know if there's any big structures I missed out on. I'll use these 59 bones to make nearly 3 stacks of bone meal, so I can finish my farm. I've said this a couple times in previous videos, but usually the endings of these 100-day videos are just final touches around the world. And that's because I usually complete most of the goals I set for myself in the first 90 or so days. And once you get to the final 5 to 10 day mark, there's not really enough time to start a big project. So I will do what I can to make this base complete. This has been a great add-on. The new mob variants are cool, I really like the structures, and the texture pack doesn't completely change the game, which I am a fan of. I don't really like texture packs that make it so you can't recognize anything, and I think this texture pack did a pretty solid job at keeping everything somewhat similar to vanilla Minecraft so you know what's what. This has been 100 days in Realism Craft. 100 days as a farmer is the final add-on I have to show in this video. It was my first upload of 2026. In this video, I'll build the ultimate farm using everything that's new as well as what we already have in the game. Sit back, relax, and enjoy these next 100 days as I tap into my roots as a farmer. Here's where our journey begins. I am playing with Prisma visuals. I haven't tried it yet, and I thought this was the perfect time for me to give it a go. And we have one of the 9 new mobs, a goose. I don't have actions and stuff on. I think this animation may be from Prisma visuals. Let's punch down this first tree. I also have 2 books that I can start to look through. I'll do so in just a minute because there is a sheep nearby that I want to take out, as I'd love to avoid facing any monsters. Oh, the spear. I haven't played since this has been added. Okay, let's just stick with the sword for now. Oh, another new mob, a peacock. I don't want to take any of them out, although I am curious on what they drop. We'll have to find out later. Let's venture off in this direction. It appears we may have spawned on a pretty large island. This is new. The wood that's being used is a palm log, palm trees. I knew it was a palm tree from looking at it, but I thought maybe it was jungle wood being used. But there is a new wood type, and there's a cookbook as well as a farming guide. Let's grab some cobblestone real quick so I can quickly chop down this tree and hopefully get some saplings. I think this is a coconut. Wow. 2 hunger bars, that's nice. A duck. Another new consumable, raw duck. I guess while I wait to hopefully get some saplings, I can take my first look at the farming guide. Animals, crops, crafting recipes, kitchenware, cookbook, other, changelog, settings. Let's first check out animals. Bison. Ooh, you know what? Let's try and see some of these before we look it up. And then later on, I can see if I missed any. And yes, a sapling. Perfect. Palm sapling, apple tree, avocado tree, banana tree, blackberry bush. Okay, yeah, there's a lot here. And everything that's new will be brought into our farm. And let's head this direction so I can get that other palm tree. I love the underwater looking Prisma because you can actually see what's going on. I wonder if the coconuts will naturally spawn around the palm trees, like after I start planting them around our base. This is just another large island, so we will have to sail just a bit. The sun is setting. Let's hop in the ocean and hopefully come across another sheep pretty soon. Every video I do, I'm always on hard difficulty, but this one I'm on easy difficulty because I want this to be a more relaxed experience. We'll see how that goes. That's a great spot for a pillager outpost. What was that? Does Prisma Visuals have dynamic lighting? No, gosh darn it. I just added this dynamic light add-on, but it actually doesn't work. At least not paired with these two, which is quite unfortunate. Let's get rid of this creeper and mine some more coal. I don't think we'll find another sheep, but hopefully we can come across a village. The moon really impacts how bright it is. Usually in Minecraft, I don't think it really plays a factor, as if you're in a forest, it'll be the same amount of brightness as if you're out in the open. But with how Prisma works, that's not the case. I couldn't see anything while I was in the taiga, and out here in the plains, it's pretty visible. I will need you for my farm. This will be a really good spot for the base. My first look at a zombie on a horse. Luckily, the horse isn't fast. My best bet for tonight is probably just staying in a hole. Whoa, look. This is supposed to be a relaxing experience. Ow. That bird was a quail. There's also crows that we can come across. Let's spend the night down here where it's safe. I hear a zombie burning outside, and it's already day. There's plenty of space to build the ultimate farm right here. Some crows. Right on top of this hill is where my house can go, overlooking all this farmland. I'll just set up a small campsite right now, and they craft in the jungle planks. Okay, so we will be able to use the palm logs, but not craft them, otherwise we just get the jungle wood. I think this is a deer. You can even ride them. We are going to have to get a saddle, unless you can't actually tame it because there's no like pop-up and it's not kicking me off or anything. Maybe this is something I need to look in the guidebook for. Before I do that, there's a lot that needs to be done, mainly getting one more wool. Thank you very much. My friend, it's very nice to see you. Unfortunately, he's not selling anything new. I'm a changed man. I've become a farmer, so you can go now. I want every single crop as well as every single animal to be in this base. A bison. Do they fight back? They do. I do want to go back where we came from real quick and grab some spruce wood. Let's also see what type of wood we have right here. Apple log. This is an apple tree and it turns into oak wood. Okay. But the log itself has a different texture, so it is something that I can definitely build with later on. Blackberries that we can replant. Yes, those will go in our farm. Apple tree sapling. With every new crop, I'd also like every new tree. This chest up top will be for everything that's new. As far as plantable items, I think I found the third new tree. This one is a peach tree. Let's make sure we get the saplings. I also got my first peach. That's one of the 230 something new consumables. A ruined nether portal. Let's see what goodies we get. Feather falling 4. Thank you very much. Efficiency 3 and unbreaking 3. I will take that. These are blueberries. We're making some progress. I want to explore just a bit more and come across a village. Yes, cranberries. I think this is just another peach tree. No, that's different. Yeah, this is a pear tree. The villagers may have some new crops planted, and even if they don't, I may be able to still get some useful items. I'm running low on food, so that's another reason why finding a village will be super helpful. Another apple tree. Oat seeds. Yes, something else I need. Eventually, I'll have to look through the book and find crops that I don't have once I get to like 20 or 30. But right now, since I don't have much, everything I find is new. Maybe I push off this adventure for another time. I'm pretty surprised I haven't come across one, especially since I'm in Bedrock Edition and they spawn frequently. I keep checking these trees because I'm not sure if one of them is something I haven't gathered yet. Same with all these random bushes. Yeah, that's something new. That is raspberry. Ooh, something else. Cucumber seeds. Perfect. Since random seeds are dropping, yeah, onion seeds. I can just break a bunch of this grass and you don't just get regular seeds. You also get all these new types of seeds. Yes, broccoli seeds. This is really speeding things up. A pea. Oh, they keep coming. Bell peppers. Ginger. Tomato. There might be more seeds that we can get this way, but right now I have a full inventory, so I have to stop. I have 17 of the new crops. It's day 5 and the next thing to do is mine. I have so many plans for this base, and having iron tools is going to make everything much easier. Why are there so many monsters? I'm on easy difficulty. This is supposed to be peaceful, although there's a good shot that this could be one of the few videos that I survive all the way through. Oh, a bow. Thank you very much. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Prisma. My very first iron of the world. I don't have much food, but I think what I have should be enough, factoring in the difficulty I'm playing on. I have not seen 2 traders this close to each other ever. That's probably why they despawned. I had to come back up to smelt some iron because my sword broke. This is quite the promising cave. I really don't want to spend too much time down here. Prisma Visuals makes it extremely easy to see all the ores, so depending on how the monsters act, I should be able to get through this pretty quickly. Zombie villagers. Unfortunately, a lot of the ores down here are copper. From when this video gets uploaded, I believe Hightail will be out in just a week, and I do want to give that a go. So my next video will be Hightail. That doesn't mean I'll stop uploading Minecraft. I just want to, check out the new game that's similar to Minecraft. I've seen gameplay on Vintage Story and that just doesn't really interest me at all. Hopefully Hightail does. A witch. While I wait to heal, let's go ahead and smelt up this iron. With my full set of armor, the difficulty should really start to feel like easy. Also, why are there deer down here? Our first lapis. A mine shaft. Is anyone surprised? It's not directly under my base, but I'm only 300 or so blocks away. Oh yeah, and I can build like this again. I was unable to do that in my Xbox 360 video. This first chest doesn't have the greatest loot, especially since that's only fire ass prospect. I want to come across diamonds, a saddle maybe, and potentially some new crops, as sometimes you can find glowberries in chests, so maybe you can come across something new. Chest number 2, there we go. Is this a spawner? A skeleton spawner at that. This chest, a bucket, that's good, but because I don't have much space, I don't think it's worth it to take. It'll be something that I end up dropping if I need more inventory room. Thank you for not shooting me. That's very generous. Diamonds. Wow, that could have been much worse. Just one. I think there's 2 more right there, which I would not have been able to see if it weren't for Prisma. And it was a 4 vein. There's still a bit more of this cave to explore, but I've done enough. Let's grab that one before I leave. I don't know how I missed it. And it was another 4 vein. I've made it back to surface and it's raining outside. Really? It's okay. There's a lot of terraforming I want to get done. Over 2 stacks of iron, half a stack of gold, 9 diamonds, and just over a stack of coal. I think I went too deep too fast because I should have a lot more coal. I'll use this efficiency 3 shovel and start terraforming the top of this hill. This is where my house is going to go and it'll be overlooking the farm. I got another mustard seed. Well, another seed. It's my first mustard seed. And I may even come across oh, there it goes. One of the reasons I gathered this iron is so I don't have to use stone tools. Just from digging this up, I was able to get a cauliflower seed, a sweet potato, bean seeds, as well as lettuce seeds, and I also got corn seeds, but they didn't pop up in the corner, so I think that's a seed that I already have. We are just 1 shy of having half the crops. That being said, my best bet is to probably start a small farm, just to start bringing up the numbers of the current crops we have. That way, when I really begin picking up the building process of this massive farm, I will have plenty of crops to do so with. I want stacks upon stacks of each individual crop. Just on the other side of this hill is where the temporary farm can go. That'll begin with me flattening out this land, followed by placing in all the water and tilling the grass. Vanilla, rhubarb, and spinach put us over the edge of the halfway point. I also got a peanut seed. This is every single new seed that I have so far. There's a total of 18 different types. Ooh, another one. Cotton seed. On top of all of those, I can also go ahead and plant these berries. Again, this farm is temporary. Let's get these numbers up before I really begin. We also have 4 of the new saplings. I'll craft some bone meal and just duplicate some of these, while of course getting some of this new wood that I will soon be building with. Yet another seed can go on our farm. I'll have to approach gathering saplings a different way because they do not have that high of a drop rate at all. I've had 3 different palm trees and each one only dropped a single sapling. I've also had the same amount of apple and pear trees and they've dropped a few more, but still not a high enough number to justify the bone meal usage. So as far as getting saplings to plant around the base, I'll just have to explore and chop down trees naturally. I wonder what a stripped palm log, okay. I didn't expect that, but in all honesty, I should have. What about the pear log? This might pair well with spruce wood. The last 3-ish days have been dedicated to wood. It's time to spend 1 day gathering some cobblestone. I just got back on and when I did that, I got this book and it was a dynamic light guidebook. And now when I use torches, they actually have the dynamic lighting. So yeah, now just by holding the torch, the surrounding area gets lit up. Unfortunately, the torch still can't go in your hotbar, but it does light up the area. And this works with any light source, so if I hold glowstone or a lantern, this will also work. And I know in Bedrock you can't put things like torches in your offhand, but in the realism craft video, there was a way where you can shift your torch into your offhand. But unfortunately, that's not in any of these 3 add-ons I have now. Even so, just being able to use dynamic lighting is going to be very helpful. Hopefully, I don't really know when I'm going to use it, but I'm sure we'll see it later on. Unfortunately, all of our crops have yet to grow. I don't exactly know what the stages look like, but I know for a fact, like, that's not fully grown. This one's probably not. Same with this and these. We're 15 days in and I decided to build my starter house. I'll be using peach logs, spruce planks, and cobblestone. I'm going with the pretty classic L-shaped house as it kind of fits with the land up top, and it's a build I haven't done in quite a while. This house took longer to build than I expected as I was short on certain materials. Unfortunately, you can't place the new saplings in flower pots. The outside definitely isn't finished. I'd love to have even more farms up here, but right now I don't have enough crops to really do that. So on top of all this farmland, we will have some more up here. But for right now, that's just not the case. These crops are ready for their first harvest. I've made a bunch of signs so I can actually name which ones are which because right now I have no clue. Every crop is now named. Unfortunately, a lot of them were grown and I got like corn, cotton, spinach, but I only got back 1 seed each, so the farm hasn't grown at all. I don't know if I need to give the crops more time once they're fully grown to actually give me multiple seeds, because at this rate, no matter how much I farm, I'll never get more crops, especially if our friend doesn't have anything new for me. But something that I can do that I didn't think I was going to have to do is build an XP farm. I don't care about the XP, I don't plan to do much enchanting, but if I build the XP farm using the skeleton spawner from earlier, we can get a bunch of bones for bone meal. And hopefully that'll be the way to get more and more seeds. We're almost a quarter of the way through and I haven't even begun the ultimate farm. The skeleton XP farm is just what we need. I'm not too far from my house. This is where I'm going to start digging down to where the spawner's at. And then eventually, once we have a bunch of farms out here, I also want to do a bunch of different builds, all surrounding the nature of farming. But right now we need that skeleton farm to bring the numbers up. I'm very short on coal, so I will mine it whenever I see it. I just made it into the mine shaft and I actually missed a diamond. Before I begin building the XP farm, I do need to light up the surrounding area just so it doesn't hurt the rates too much. This gives us a nice look at the dynamic lighting. Let's go build the bone farm. Fortunately, a lot of this area is already dug out because it's right above another layer of the mine shaft. That'll save maybe 5 minutes of digging. I do have plenty of iron, so going through these iron tools doesn't really do anything. There's also a lot more in this cave I haven't explored, so if I do run out, I can always come back. The XP farm is built. The spawner's right over there. I can head down these stairs right here, and with that carpet as well as some slabs, we are ready to go. Right after I get rid of these torches. I'm also going to craft up some trapdoors to place at the entrance so no monsters sneak up on me. The difficulty's now on hard. Because I don't care about the XP, I'll only have to sit around to get a couple stacks of bones, which will be much faster than when I usually do this and need to enchant. Look at the copper armor. I've never worn this armor before and it glistens. It's been just under an hour and I have 4 stacks of bones. Hopefully this increases. Oh wait, does it automatic? Okay, that's not great. Unless you can turn, it probably mentions it in the booklet, but basically you only ever get 1 seed back, but you can turn what it gives you into seeds. So I can take this Brock. Oh my gosh. That obviously would have been helpful to know, which, you know, that's why you read the book. But I can basically just hold down right click, use all my bone meal, get a bunch of this spinach, and then turn the spinach into seeds. And I can do that with every single crop, getting me a bunch of seeds to build this farm. I have reached my first crop that you can't just hold down and it automatically harvests. So with this one, I think you do actually have to break it, but I only got the 1 seed. Oh, but I also got the broccoli. Okay. Now that does slow down the efficiency a bit because with all these other crops, I can, same with this one. Oh no. At least most of them seem to be very easy to harvest. Not like these are difficult. It just kind of goes back to what Minecraft normally is with like wheat, carrots, and potatoes. They do only drop 1 seed every single time, but you get the broccoli that you can then turn into even more. This is what 4 stacks of bones got me. There were 2 crops that were very difficult. One being the potatoes, as I kept bone mealing them, breaking them, but I'd only get 1 back, sometimes 2, and that's why I only have 2. And the other crop was the moose tar seeds. I don't know why, but I broke this like 5 times after fully growing it, and I only got back 1 seed each time. And also you can't like turn the seed into more seeds. So, oh wow, look at my... So I will have to read. Plus this is only like 60% of the crops, so I do need to head out to other biomes to get even more different types of seeds. But right now, I just want to go get some more bones and bring those numbers up. It's the next morning. My PlayStation's not even on, but the hotbar has burnt into the screen. It's time I start making some progress on this land. There's a lot of terraforming I need to get done, and I want to get these pathways down, just so I can start to see somewhat of the layout. I'm all out of spruce wood, so I will start planting some of these larger trees. I'll place them behind my base so I don't have to worry too much about the podzol. I'll be using a slab staircase, so I do need to have 1 block in between each section. And I also want this road to kind of curve. While I go through with the path, I'll also get this land filled in, and in certain spots I can just get rid of some of the dirt. The first centered path connecting my house and the mine shaft is complete. It's time to start branching off. I'll also make sure I chop down these trees as they grow. We'll need quite the supply of wood for some of these upcoming builds. I didn't expect to spend all of yesterday chopping away, but at least we got some spruce. I must get back to terraforming. I just found my first strawberries. I now have 30 of the 37 new crops. The booklet says there's 37, but there's actually 40. I'm assuming this add-on was updated, but the book itself wasn't. The foundational pieces are in place for our base. I wouldn't mind expanding it outwards a bit more, but for now, I'm pretty happy with where we're at. are at. This is my 10th shovel, which is about what I thought this would take. The rest of today and possibly tomorrow will be dedicated to gathering even more spruce. There we go. I should also start grabbing some cobblestone. I'm running pretty low. Just so I know what goes where, I'm gonna start placing down some blocks for every single build. This way I can actually start tilling some of the grass out here. I now know where I want 7 new builds to go. There's a chance I end up building more once I finish these. There's 1, 2, 3 wandering traders. I don't know if this has something to do with these add-ons, but they spawn so frequently. I can't keep up. I've just been running around for the past 5 minutes. I'm a little unsure of the order I should get this done in, so I guess I can just start and go with the flow. Beginning with our first build, which will be for the animals. Most of these will be built with spruce and cobble, and some will have some of the other woods in the mix. I just don't have a great supply right now, and they're hard to harvest because you don't get many saplings. This structure can be for the cows and sheep. My original plan was to make the entrances on the side, but I think I'll just use the front because we already have the path going there, and I think it'll just fit better with the layout of the base. Another one has spawned. We're halfway through. There's still so much left to do with this farm. I mean, other than the layout, there's literally everything left to do, but I think getting it done in these last 50 days is more than doable. I want to add a little something extra to this roof, like doing that twice. I still need to go through and do a bunch of detailing for the build, but I believe I'm going to do that once I have every single build built. So I'll just be getting the base structures down and then spend a couple days running through and detailing everything, just because I'll be using a lot of the same blocks for the smaller details. I have so much bone meal from earlier, so let's gather some more seeds. Earlier when I tried this, it kept just dropping one over and over, but now I'm getting an additional seed here and there. I'd say I have enough crops to start planting them around the base. I still need 6 or 9 more depending on which is accurate, whether it's the book or the map. And of course, I'll need stacks upon stacks more seeds. With all that being said, I can at least begin. The lighting is just done with torches. I was going to do lanterns, but I don't have enough iron for all the stacks of torches there's going to be. I could go mining, but I think I'll end up needing like 7 stacks, so I'll skip that. I was also debating making these into actual posts and using fences, but I decided to leave it like this because the torches will be pretty hidden once all the crops are planted and fully grown. Later on, the crops will all be separated and only planted next to the same ones, but right now I just want to get as many in the dirt as I can so I have enough to fill the farm. I filled in all this land and still have some crops left. To kind of solve that, what I'm going to do now is start making some extra farm space up top, specifically where the levels change so there's just not as much flat land. On night 57, every crop I have has been planted. Some of these are right-click crops where I can get the food without breaking it, and then others I will have to go through and break and replant. This is maybe 1/7, 1/8 of what I plan to do. While these crops grow in the background, it's time to begin building that structure, which will be a windmill. At this point, I feel like my back is against the wall of time. I still need to find more crops, and I need to 10x my current supply. On top of that, there's more builds I want to get done, and I really think I need to speed some things up. It's day 61 and we have our windmill. I've built a couple of these before and they've all been taller, but because of the timing, I wanted this one to be shorter, and I do think it looks very nice and fits in very well. Most of our crops are grown, so what I'm going to do now is start expanding the farm more to this side, and then once I'm finished with that, I'll come back and harvest everything and plant them over here. Fortunately, it's easy to tell for a lot of these crops what's fully grown and what's not. Like obviously this is and this isn't. I'll just go through and break the grown ones, replacing the seeds. And then for taller crops or crops I'm unsure of, I'll always left click it first and see if I can harvest what they have. And I'm pretty sure all the taller crops are left click harvests. The corn is one of the few tall crops that you can't left click to harvest. This is what one full harvest so far looks like. Actually, never mind. I completely forgot this section. Now I'll go through and plant every single seed. Most of the new space has been filled in. As far as this build goes, it's just going to be a little farming shed, so I can just go ahead and knock this one out real quick. It's not much, but we can place in some extra crops once we actually get extra crops. There's 35 days to go. I think we've made some pretty promising progress, but there's still a lot left to do. Pretty soon I'll be going on an exploration to get the crops that I don't currently have. Right now, I just want to teal more grass. I just go around breaking dirt where I think a water spot should go, then run back and forth filling them in with water, followed by the lighting, and of course finished with tealing the grass. The hoe is the only tool that you don't need to upgrade, as it heals just as fast as netherite would do. Of course, durability can be brought into question, but it's much easier to just craft a bunch of stone ones. I'll repeat that across the top half of this base. It's day 71 and I have most of our land tilled and ready for some crops. I'll spend a couple days harvesting and replanting, then it's time to go on this exploration. Crows want to eat my crops, but I can craft scarecrows to save them. I can also craft a watering can to make my crops grow faster as an alternative to bone meal. A lot of what I don't have appears to be in the jungle as well as the savannah. So let's head off on this adventure and look for those biomes. The farm is really starting to come along. Anytime I come across one of the new trees, I will chop it down and gather the saplings, as we'll have every new tree planted around the farm. This journey can continue on water. This took much longer than expected, but here's our first village. 4,000 blocks away from spawn, usually I'd come across at least 3 by now. The iron golem is scarier than usual. I am low on food despite this video being based on farming. That's not a... Unfortunately, no blacksmith. I also haven't found any chests. Ooh, but I have found some crops. Carrots and potatoes, we will take those because we don't have any right now. They just look new because of the farming redesign. While I'm out here and low on food, I'll go ahead and craft a furnace and start smelting some of this steak. I believe I've gotten every possible crop from the grass, at least in the regular plains biome. The jungle. I'm looking for avocado trees as well as banana trees. I believe this is a banana tree. Banana log. Perfect. Let's make sure we get a sapling from this. Maybe I should have waited for it to drop. That's quite unfortunate. The jungle led to this dark oak forest. I will cut back as I still need those 2 trees. I got another crop. A pineapple plant. Is this an avocado tree? It is. Unlike the banana tree, I will wait for this one to naturally give me a sapling. Coffee beans. I don't think I have this one, but I didn't get a pop-up, which means I must have picked it up at some point. But I don't remember planting this at all. There we go. Perfect. Our first avocado sapling. Now I just need the banana tree before I leave. A second avocado tree, and hidden away is another banana tree that I will just wait patiently for. I broke 3 oak leaves and it already gave me a sapling, but I can't get a single banana sapling. N-O-P-E. Nope. Oh, okay. Well, oh look, another banana tree. Maybe this one will give me some saplings. Or a sapling, you know, I'll take just one. I don't need more than one. Oh, I got a banana! Can I turn that into a sapling? I can, yes, thank you. With the 6 new additions of crops, I think that's everything. Home sweet home. The next 2 days will be dedicated to gathering wood. There's still 3 builds I want to get done, as well as plant all these crops. Honestly, in probably just 2 more harvests, I'll have enough crops for the entire farm. I'll get to this next build, and then when I'm done, I think they'll be ready to go. Actually, I'll do these next 2 builds because they are right next to each other. The first one is for our mine shaft. I'm gonna go up 5 additional blocks on this section, and then only go up 2 more out here. Earlier, I said I was gonna get these organized and only have like 1 certain crop with that same crop, but I actually really like having them scattered out like this. So when I do the extension down here, I'll continue with the same. I want this lower roof to be out of slabs, and it'll go up and connect with this upper part. Whilst up here will be a second roof, but with stairs. The walls are gonna be very similar to what we've already done. It honestly fits in more than I thought it would. As for this next build, I want to go with something similar to what I did for my house in the skyblock video. So I'll go up 4 on the outside corners, and then on these inside blocks, I'm going to go up 8. And I have my water bucket with me, so I can just do that. Just like the last build, there's going to be lower levels of the roof that go up to the top, except these ones aren't out of slabs, and they'll stop a touch early and continue over with slabs, connecting to the pillar. I do think this build is the perfect opportunity to start using some of those new wood types, specifically the stripped variants of the apple log, maybe peach. This is the second building I will be using windows on, and I am going with the apple logs, because when they're stripped, I think they fit better with what I'm aiming for. I'll also purposely leave some spots unstripped. I think that can really add to this build, and it does. I'm out of apple wood, but I was able to get the front and the back complete. The sides can get done with stripped spruce. I do need to bring this back section up just a bit, because it's on the very edge of some dirt I placed earlier. It's finally time to harvest everything that's grown. This is gonna take a few days. At least when I hit certain patches like this, I can really speed things up, especially when I hit the plants that I can just left click. We're 90 days in, I'm getting pretty close to finishing the harvest. I just need to do these lower levels. Okie dokie, I believe that's everything besides the carrots and potatoes. And these will just get replanted immediately. This is the complete look at a full harvest. There's a chance I have enough to finish this entire farm. I really hope I do. I still have stacks of seeds left and all this land has been filled. There are just some certain spots that I want to expand the farm to, so I'll do that now. The backside up top is a complete farm, and then I just added some other smaller ones on the outside. There's still 2 more builds I want to add to this farm, as well as some touch-ups on the outskirts. Just like the previous 2 structures, this will have 2 separate roofs. This half is going to be up 7 blocks, while that smaller side will be up 4. But unlike the previous, there won't be any slabs connecting the 2 levels. Instead, this lower part will just go all around, and both will be facing out in the same direction. I have my first pineapples. Let's see how much hunger ooh, okay. The pineapples give just under 3 bars. The walls are going to be planks as well as stripped logs. I do want to place some torches on the windmill just because it looks way too dark up there. That's much better. I have plenty of wood, so I will be turning some into bookshelves. 30 should be plenty. The windows will be done with trapdoors. I feel like it needs just a bit more cobblestone on the outside, so I'm going to add some slabs as well as some random walls. Here we have the final product. I did use the bookshelves for the wall right there. They may look even better if I flipped them around. I also might want to add a torch on the outside. It's not as glaring as the windmill was, but still. The last build is going to be the tallest of the world. And what are you doing in my crops? He broke one. I do only have a stack of cobble left, so I'm gonna mine until this pick breaks, which won't be long because it's already at half health. I do want to use even more bookshelves for this tower. I'm gonna build this level by level just to make it easier to get the detailing done. Otherwise, I'd have to pile up with a bunch of dirt and try to go all around. Every 4 blocks up, I'll place these shelves on the corners, followed by a cobble wall and a spruce fence. I'm about as high as I want to go, so now I'll go through with the roof. And what I want to do for the roof is similar to what I did there, except I'll do a cobble outline. It slowly moves in with slabs and stairs, and then I can go with some upside down stairs and do something like this. There we go. My water buckets are empty. I can't lose my deathless 100 days, and there's no open source of water nearby. What I can do is slowly get myself out this way. I should have placed torches as I was building it up. I didn't realize it is flat right there. I may want to go through and add something to give it some depth. I honestly think windows will do the trick. Any spot where there was texturing, I kind of just skipped placing glass and left the original block. I do need to bring that one more higher. This is the lowest I've been on food this far into a world, and this world has the most crops I've ever had, as well as the most different types of consumables. I've been way too focused on growing the amount I have. I haven't even looked into the cookbook. I've been eating random steak and fruit this entire time. Just look at all these different food types you can have. My next step is going to be adding to the outskirts of our base. I'll randomly go through with these blocks as well as some leaves, just all around the farm. Now, it won't be a constant wall, but more like something like this broken up across the board. I'd love to extend the farm out here even more, but I really don't have the time for that. There's only 2 days left, and it would probably take me an entire day just to finish this section. I did forget to place some crops right in this little corner. I also forgot about planting these trees. This has been 100 days farming in Minecraft Bedrock Edition. My favorite part of this base is definitely walking out the front door and just seeing the view of the farm. I didn't get to everything I wanted to, but I do feel like I got most of everything done. I planted every single crop, that's including the fruit and the trees. Got this pretty massive base built, which I would have loved to expand it a bit more. I think the length going straight is pretty good, although it definitely could have been expanded outwards more. That's it for this full Minecraft movie. There are other add-ons and vids that qualified that I didn't include, like my most recent video, AdventureCraft. I didn't include that just because it's the latest video I made. I actually really enjoyed that one. I could have even possibly replaced a video like the Vibrant Visuals with another one, because the Vibrant Visuals isn't technically a mod or an add-on, but I really wanted to include that just because it really is that fresh new Minecraft Bedrock experience. I hope you enjoyed this video.